morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Thursday, September 25th, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, and it seems like there's at least a small chance World War III is starting. So let's jump right into it. Just on my newsfeed, it says Russian jets have crossed into an Alaska air zone, and U.S. jets have been deployed. So we'll see what happens. Miriam, this could be our final show because the world can end in a few hours.
Boy.
So we'll see. I before we get into it, though, I do understand, Miriam, you are short, correct?
In a trade, yes. Not
that's what I meant. What did you think I meant?
After yesterday and really walking into that little joke I did. You know what, Matt? Sometimes I have to give it to you sometimes because when I'm focused in a trade and I have tech issues going on and you just throw, it's all good. Yes, I was too short. But now I am just one short. So
that's okay. I got to keep you on your toes, which still only gets you a few feet off the ground, but that's okay.
Literally on my toes.
All right, so we do have some news that just came out. It doesn't look like anything hugely noteworthy, but Miriam, why don't we just kick it over to you, and you can kind of break down what you were seeing that led you into this trade, and break down the indexes for us.
Yep. But before we do that, guys, well, first of all, welcome. It's Thursday, guys. I had to look at the calendar and be like, what day is it? I feel like September just like flew by. And we're still in it, but it's, last week and everything. So good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are joining from the world. Welcome. I hope you guys are having a great day so far. We're going to get into all the chaos going on. Hopefully we get some good trades today. I am currently in a trade right now. I am short on the NASDAQ 24,623. So we're gonna get into that. We're gonna talk about why I took this trade, what I'm targeting, and what we can possibly enter later on today. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up. All right. So let's take a look at my charts here. So like I said, I am short 620.22. So right where previous day low broke. Okay, so this is exactly what I was looking for. Now we are in this demand zone. We're trying to break out of this demand zone currently, but you guys can see nice continued push from yesterday to the downside. We are just continuing to flush here, and that's kind of what I'm expecting. I'm expecting continuation. I'm looking for us to continue finding acceptance below this previous day low, sitting at 24,627. Now I did take a partial off. I took a partial off right at 93. So I am sitting in technically, I guess, one runner, but I have my stop sitting just at this 35 level. So I'm working on getting my Tradeivate working here. Yesterday it was not participating, but I actually could probably just open it up here. But when we go to Matt's charts, I'll show you guys the trade that I'm currently in. But right now, again, like I said, we are breaking this demand zone. My target on this, guys, honestly, I want to see if we can get down here into 378. So I'm actually gonna hold this. I'm gonna see if we can get down here. I'm willing to risk this trade in case we do come back up here and accept above previous day low. But I don't know if we're gonna be able to. So considering where we are right now, I'm happy with my stop. Like I said, even though I am technically taking a 10-point stop on this particular trade, I will still be in profits for this trade. So I'm willing to do that to see if we can potentially get down all the way to this 380. So let's see what we get today. But that's kind of what I'm looking for. The first target on this would be like the 548 level, 550. If we continue breaking there, honestly, I don't have anything until we get down to this 380. So we're holding out for a hero today, guys. This is going to be one potentially long trade for today, but I'm willing to hold on to it. I'm willing to see if we can get down here. I'm looking at ES as well. ES had a nice break of previous day low. I am actually short ES as well in my personal account. So I am in two different trades today, but they are both short. So I'm looking to see if we can actually continue to break into this, like sitting where we are right now, continued breaking to the downside. Again, I have this wick on the 4-hour chart, you guys can see this 4-hour wick starts from 665 all the way down to the 612 level. Now we do have a demand zone, this 4-hour demand zone sitting here that starts at 596. Who knows? We could get down there today if we continue to find weakness, but this is kind of what I'm looking for. This is the reason I'm taking this trade, or I took this trade. Again, we are in this downside trend line as well. You don't have to be a technical analysis to see this, but I'm going to throw it on here anyway. This is also something I'm going to be monitoring to see if we can continue, sitting below this trend line. But that's pretty much, what I have today. Now, again, to the upside here, I would be looking for bulls to try to reclaim first line of defense, try to reclaim this previous day low. You guys can see we came down, obviously yesterday we created this low, came up about halfway. I mean, this 50% retracement we had from yesterday's move is a pretty nice area for bears to try to defend. And now we came back down, we broke that previous day low. And you guys can see even on the 1 hour here, we are trying to put in a nice tail into that level. So looking at how we close this 1 hour will give me a lot more evidence as to where we decide to go and continue to go. But that 1 hour candle is going to close in less than 20 minutes here. We did have that data that came out, and Matt, we will go over those numbers a little bit later. But in terms of any other news, let's see what we have going on today. So it is Thursday. We had the unemployment claims come out. We have some Fed members speaking in the morning here. And then we have existing home sales coming out at 10 a.m. So a bunch of other Fed members speaking throughout the day. So just be mindful. But again, I am looking for this level to continue breaking to the downside. I think if you are looking for an entry, if we continue to flush, this 550 area could be a really nice area to get short as well. Because like I said, I don't really have anything, at least on my end. We'll go over what Matt sees later, but I don't really see anything below this that could really signify a reversal. So I would be looking, like I said, to target 383. Now, that's pretty much what I have. That's all I got. So Matt, why don't you walk us through what you're looking at?
Yeah, so really quickly, we'll just talk a little bit about the data that came out. So durable goods orders, which is a nice little definition here, refers to new orders placed with manufacturers for delivery of hard goods meant to last at least 3 years. So 3 years is durable, apparently. 2.9%. The forecast was negative 0.5%. So a big bump there. And at least what I was kind of reading on my newsfeed, this reflects, again, companies loading up on a lot of materials, both raw, partial, finished, leading into the tariffs, because this is obviously reported over the last month or so. And as the tariffs have gone in, more tariffs have gone into effect, August, September, et cetera. That's there. The GDP growth rate quarter over quarter came in better than expected, 3.8 over 3.3. We got existing home sales coming up 30 minutes after the New York Open. So not a whole lot that's jumping out. Again, I'm going to keep an eye on this Russian jet thing, which apparently just happened. So I'm looking for the bit on my news feed, and then I'll pull it up and show you. So here we go. Russian military aircraft detected in Alaska, Arizona, according to NORAD. CNN reporting the U.S. has deployed jets against Russian bombers. Most likely much ado about nothing. They're just kind of, again, yesterday, the president had probably the most stern words for Russian and Putin that he's had in either of his terms. So it's very interesting to see if this is a response to that. The timing might not be coincidental. Unfortunately, we've got to keep an eye on these types of things for the markets. But obviously, if there's any kind of possibility of even small bits of hot combat between Russia and the U.S., that's gonna affect things pretty dramatically. So we'll see what happens there. Hopefully, that's just kind of one of those things that gets relegated to the dustbin of history and never really becomes a thing. But you don't know. And if Russia feels cornered, they may feel the need to lash out a little bit on that. So and obviously, also the president was pressuring a lot of European countries who are buying oil from Russia to stop doing that. So we'll see what happens. Again, that was I think that jumped out to a lot of people as being something that we haven't quite seen the really kind of angry hawkish stance against Russia from President Trump. So we'll see what happens there. And I would imagine if 8 to 9 o'clock Central Time, so 9 to 10 is Eastern is about when, if the president's doing an event, he may comment on something. So we'll see. Let's just keep an eye on it. It's not a major concern right now, but it is something I'm going to be keeping an eye on for the rest of the session. So let's break down a couple of the extra assets we look at here. RTY, the Russell has really strong bearish move overnight. So basically, in just since yesterday's New York Open, we've gone from 24.61 all the way down to 24.14. So we've got we're working on a 50-point pullback in the Russell, which obviously the Russell being kind of a both an index and an indicator in terms of the appetite for risk in the markets. We've got to keep an eye on that, and we're right back to the lower half of this structure that we built off this FOMC candle last week. So let's see what happens there. As far as oil is concerned, oil has been in consolidation really since most of yesterday. So there's really not a whole lot to talk about with oil unless we break out above 65. Again, any sort of geopolitical instability, especially involving Russia, Eastern Europe, et cetera, is probably going to have a bullish effect on oil prices. So we'll see if that, I would say if we break out above 65, we've got a lot of room to the upside, guys. We could break back out above 66, then 70 could be on deck. It could be a really interesting time for a swing in oil. That's probably actually something we don't talk a lot about swings on this show, but I'm going to be taking a look at that in the afternoon, maybe for my options portfolio, a little bit of a long oil swing. If I do anything like that, I'll let you guys know tomorrow. But gold can, after breaking down from this pennant pattern during yesterday's show, has now really been in a point of consolidation. And we've got overhead resistance at 37.90 and support underneath approximately at the 37.55 level. So that's some areas that we are going to look at over the course of the show today. So I'm going to be very interested to see what happens to the VIX and some of the volatility instruments as the New York session opens, Miriam, because especially if there's any anticipation of any sort of escalation with this stuff, we're going to have to pay attention to it. I think that'll be reflected more in things like gold and the VIX than the indexes, right away. But obviously, if this situation develops into any sort of condemnation from the president and or sort of a continued squeeze on Russian oil and their economy, Russia's, as they get increasingly desperate, may do something that, well, I'll say stupid, but something that they're going to consider smart and will consider pretty stupid. If there's any sort of escalation there, that's something that we're going to be talking about quite a bit in the coming weeks.
Absolutely. Yeah. There's a lot going on. And yeah, we're here for it though. We're, as traders, of course we don't want anything crazy going on like that, but yeah, this is the volatility we thrive on, unfortunately. But
we talked about needing a pullback in the indexes. And if we want to just saber rattle a little bit and nobody gets hurt, I think I could sign up for that.
Absolutely.
But if he's going to fly those jets any closer, like, I just want to call Vlad and be like, could you just not?
Yeah, can we not do this?
Just
That'd
not.
be great.
Like, we got a lot going on over here. We really don't need your bullshit, Vlad. If you could just fuck off for a little while, or for the rest of eternity, that'd be great.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that'd be awesome. But how are we doing, chat? Good morning, guys. How are we doing? I want to check in with you, do a little mental check with everyone. If this is your new time or your first time here, if you're a new timer, type in the chat. Let us know where you're at, where you're from, where you're tuning in from, and make sure you also like this channel, guys. We are freaking rocking with these subscribers. You guys are killing it. But we will be also having some...
Miriam, and if we get 30K, we can probably make a call over to London and get Brett and little DJ to lock Vinny in a closet somewhere and authorize some heavy duty giveaways. So whether that's this week or next week when the team is back stateside, we'll just flat out bully them into a really, really big giveaway.
I like that.
We got to hit 30K first. And if you're one of those people who's in the background, you don't normally participate in the chat because you haven't subscribed, today's the day to do it. We will have, guys, 350K growth accounts given away throughout the program today. So make sure you stay tuned for that. but we will load up and be ready. It's Miriam, it's just you and I today, so we've got to we're going to be leaning on the best chat in the business to have some funny comments and quips, have some good thoughtful questions, and yeah, just call us on our bullshit as you do every day. We love that about you. So it's going to be, I think it's going to be a good day. This pre-market movement, it has me pretty excited for what could come today, and whether that's a continuation of a pullback that eventually turns itself into a 5, 10, 15, 20% correction, or we're going to stabilize and move back up, or we're just going to have some shit price action today. Either way, we're here for it. You guys are here with us. We appreciate you. We love you. And let's have just a great fucking day today.
Absolutely, yeah. And it's always a good day when you're not having tech issues, knock on wood. I did get my trading view and I'm sorry, my Tradeify working. Yeah, I hope I didn't jinx that, but my Tradeify is currently working right now. So that's a good look so far. It's a good look. So we'll see. But yeah, like I said, we do have some data coming out. I did move my stop on this play to 97.75. So I didn't want to just lock in potentially, obviously anytime we get into some sort of play right before the market. This is not usually what I do, guys. I like to wait until the market opens. However, I did get an alert on my phone. I was watching that previous day low for a while. I was getting an alert saying that we were breaking it. So I did just jump on this trade and we've just been sitting in it since. So this will be a Tradeify history long trade, hopefully, to get us started for the day, because I've been in this for almost an hour now. So this will be interesting. This will be an interesting one. But love to see, like I said, love to see this continuation through. Right now on book maps, I'm seeing some buyers sitting at 24,555 angel number, and then we have 24,550. But like I said, I think the sellers are kind of coming in hot. I would like to see, if we do come back up, I would like to see 588 act as resistance, and then just continue to flush this, really like grind this down. ES has a lot of room to the downside, especially if we get down to like 66.43. I think we can break that and then continue to flush into like the high 16s. So that'll be nice. That'll be nice to get that confluence. Right now we are clearing those buyers sitting there at 55. So hopefully, yeah, we continue to get this. Like I said, I did take a partial off. You guys can see here on my trade. Actually, maybe you can't. Oh, that's weird. So I did take a partial off earlier at this 93 level, sat through this really, really fun pullback here. And then now we got the move. Actually, it's funny because I had my stop literally set like right at 33.50. I was like, oh, these rats are going to stop me out. That's great. And then we continued to flush. So that was nice.
Well, we'll monitor that trade on your screen until you close it or the open. But yeah, actually, I just previous day low is stuff, and previous day high stuff. I look at it. I'm not. I would say probably as big on it as like you and Nick, but it's something I pay attention to. But when I pull it up on my screen, you've had a beautiful break, retest, and go, and it's one of my favorite technical patterns. Right, to the upside, to the downside. You break a key level, you move up or down a little more, then you retest that level. That is such a strong indicator for me. Because again, it's not only we break this level, we have gone back to that level. And at that point, either the buyers that broke through or the sellers that broke through have confirmed control. And those, for me, again, that doesn't always directly lead to a trade, but it's one of those technical things that shows me that one side is completely in control at that particular moment. Of course, the markets could change any minute without warning, but we'll take a look at that pattern a little later. In the meantime, I'm sorry, I missed. Did you tell what your final target is on this, or are we just going to kind of let it go?
I want all-time lows, Matt.
New all-time
lows. Yeah. No, I'm looking to see if we can break this 548 level. 548 will be like the indication that I think we do start heading down much, much lower. I am continuing to like gradually move my stop. Now, I know you guys hear me talk a lot about, I don't technically usually have like a set price that I put on my targets. Now, the reason I do this is because I like to see, I'm a momentum trader. I like to capture as much of the move as possible. So I like to just trail my stop. But I will say my target on this will be 380. 381 will be my target. So yes, I am shooting for like about 200 points on this move from where we're sitting right now. So that's why I'm saying I think this might be a potentially long trade today. Will we get there? I don't know. I'm just basing this price based off price action. If we can break 546, 547, that area right there will be indicative of how I, stay in this trade, how I move my stop, how I sort of participate. And this actually might be a good day to kind of witness that and kind of see on trend days like this, like how I manage my trade. And especially if we do get some sort of grind down. Again, I'm not expecting like a full flush into the 300s, but right now we are breaking that 548 level. So I'm going to see how we do here. But again, this is kind of the first line that I'm going to be looking for us to break. And then again, I don't see much until maybe 500. We have some support, 400. We have some support, 450. But then honestly, my ultimate target is going to be 380.
All right. New all-time lows.
New all-time lows. Yeah.
Herbert says, what does new all-time low? Did NQ start at 0? I mean, I'm assuming it did at some point.
I mean, at some point, maybe.
That's Hermit. If you're new, that's just a fun thing we say. New all-time low. She's gonna carry this all the way to negative 20,000.
Yeah.
All right. So it looks like everybody in the chat's doing pretty good this morning. And I see if this is your first time watching Tradeify TV, make sure you let us know in the comments and in the chat. Again, if you're not subscribed, you can't participate in the best chat in the business. And we don't say that to kiss ass. We say that because you guys keep us going every day. Great questions, fun comments, and to all of our regulars and ROGs, we love and appreciate you. To all of our noobs, we love you and appreciate you too. Participate as much as you'd like. We try to get to most of the comments and questions. Some days we're able to, some days we're not. So Tom says, first time here, how do I make you guys trade? Well, Miriam's in a trade right now. You know me, I'm very patient with my trades. But actually you can buy our course. It's $100,000. That's for 3 days access. It's $250,000 if you want to access for every additional 24 hours. So it's guaranteed to take your money.
Yes. And that's it. That's all.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only guarantee we make. We can guarantee that if you spend that much on a course, that it will take your money and you will be pissed off. So
yes. Oh boy. Oh man, I saw your comment in there, KJ. Look at the 1 hourly. We're about to reverse. We absolutely could. This would be the level that like I said, I would want to see us break this level. Otherwise, we could possibly bounce here. I did move my stop to 86, so could stop me out, and that's totally fine. But like I said, I'm looking for us to continue further to the downside here. So we'll see. We'll see what we get.
Good times. Okay. Naughty. Yeah, well, we have to save some of that for when Nick's back next week. But
I know. Yeah. He's the resident impression maker. I don't know. Impressionist?
Is that a word? Impression, just so much like accents in general. But between the three of us,
you're more of the impressionist, I feel like.
Yeah, I think so. But between the three of us, I think we have enough personalities to keep the show going in a lot of different directions at any given time. I see M Trader in there. Hi, Miriam. Hope you are well. Can you tell me how you use EMA? So yeah, you use the 9 EMA pretty consistently on some of what you're looking at. So maybe talk to people about that.
Yeah. I mean, so the 9 EMA for me, I don't like to rely on EMAs very much. It's just something that kind of helps me gauge like where price could possibly go to, right? And especially if I'm in a trade, like if we come to, for example, like this level right here, I believe this is the 21 EMA. Yeah, this yellow line is a 21 EMA, and this purple line is a 9 EMA. Now, we are coming back above the 9 EMA technically, and this is the 1 minute chart. The 1 minute is what I execute my trades on. I look at the 5 minute though when I'm actually like, considering the reliability of that. Now the 9 EMA on the 5 minute is sitting right pretty much where a little bit below where my stop is. So it's sitting right at like 81.75. So I monitor both. Again, again, you can see here we rejected nicely the 21 EMA. For the whole time I've been in this trade, we've been kind of respecting the 9 EMA so far. Now, again, I look at the 5-minute just to see where we're kind of sitting in an overall gist of things, but it does kind of help me gauge where we are, especially like when I'm in a trade. And that's really the reality of it. I don't use it to necessarily I'm trying to think how I don't use it like as a primary focus in my trades. Now, I will say that if we are doing like a break and retest and the 9 EMA sits at a key level, like that helps with extra confluence. But in terms of like using it as a primary focus in my trades, I don't, unless I am in a current trade like I am right now. So it's just something I monitor. But it's, again, it's even if we came above the 9 EMA, like I said, I still have my price level sitting at this 586 level, which the 9 EMA on the 5-minute is sitting right around this 81 level. So it just kind of helps me gauge where price could potentially go to. I hope that helped.
Yeah, Barney, I don't know the answer to that question. I know people have asked that. I would maybe ask that in the Discord. I don't know. I don't know if you're charged after the first month. So and little DGen is across the pond today, so he'd probably be the one to ask on that. But I'm sure, yeah, there's a whole questions tab in the Discord. For those of you guys that aren't on Discord, I do encourage you, even if you're not like a huge Discord person, I'll check it 2 or 3 times a day just for any updates. But if you go to our homepage at tradeify.co, there should be a link on that main page to join the Discord. Again, you know, I'm a part of a few trading Discords. I mostly have the notifications muted, check them 2 or 3 times a day, just for any news or any updated stuff in the industry and all that. It's usually worth checking out. But yeah, it's I know a lot of people say it's it can be a lot to do some of that, but that's it's, like I said, especially if there's any sort of technical issues or stuff, that's the quickest and easiest way for any of our moderators or people at the company to let you guys know what's going on. They also do some sales and stuff from time to time. You find out about fun guests for this show and some of the always expanding segments of Tradeify TV. So make sure you check that out. And also, if you're in the background, make sure you like this stream and subscribe. We're going to do our first giveaway, I think, Mary, maybe in about 15 minutes before about 15 minutes for the bell. And we'll have we're going to lay 3 50K growth accounts today. We'll do, I'm assuming, background guys, we got to do the flash ones again, which is fine. So I'm anticipating a fun session here. So good times. Good times.
I already put the keyword in the background there.
Uh-oh. Okay. All right. So stay tuned. About 10, 15 minutes. We'll start loading up the keyword for that.
Absolutely.
So, Mary, I was just a few minutes before we came on stream today. I heard sometimes I don't pull the door closed down here. So occasionally I'll hear it like pop off the thing. So I got to go pull it closed. And my wife had just come downstairs and she was getting my dog ready to go. He's getting groomed today. So she's dropping him off on her way to work. And she's got a new dress, so she's like, "Hey, what do you think?" I said, "It looks great, babe. I like it." And then she just kind of stares like at me a little and then of course I knew what question to ask. What question did I ask? Oh, God, because she says it's a big deal and to ask you about it.
It's a big deal about her dress?
Yeah. Well, what question can I ask about the dress that it's a big deal? And not that she got it on sale, because she did, but.
I'm actually stumped on this.
I asked if it had pockets.
No, that is a good question. I don't know why I didn't think about that. That is they don't ever put pockets on dresses. It's the worst.
And she didn't know that it had pockets, and she was very excited about this.
No, that is okay. Again, it's too early. I haven't had my caffeine. Also, I'm starting this like new fasting routine. So I'm not eating like anything, drinking anything. Pretty much water is the only thing. But my brain is like, ah. So no, but that is a true thing. That is a true thing. Anytime you find pockets in a dress, it's like the best. Like I will immediately purchase it. And I'm not a dress wearer. Like I don't usually wear dresses, but that's a thing. That's a thing.
Me neither. I'm not huge on wearing dresses either.
Yeah, maybe.
There was a phase in college, but we got.
I bet, yeah. I could see you as like having like an emo phase.
I actually didn't. I really didn't. It was like, I guess kind of when I was, I might have if I was like 4 or 5 years younger, because I know it got really big in high school when I was in college. And I remember one of my buddies in college who was from kind of the same area where he had two younger siblings, a younger brother and a younger sister, who were both, so we're in college and they're both in high school, and they both were like, emo goth kind of, and that was like a huge thing in their high school. And I just remember it
Oh
was
boy.
still kind of, they hadn't mainstreamed it a lot when I was in high school. We still kind of looked at those people like, oh, what's going on there, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
And it didn't really, it was a few, because like, that coincided with the sort of the big emo phase in music, like with Blink 182 and
Yep.
some
Yep.
41 and some of those. And those came out like when I was in college. So that, emo was more of like a middle high school thing. I don't think didn't really make its way to my alma mater, at least before I graduated.
Man. Well, maybe in your past life.
My past life. Yeah. Yeah. I was a goth back in the Middle Ages. That's what it was. You don't strike me as having an emo phase either.
You think I did?
I said, no, you don't strike me as
Oh
having.
no, absolutely not.
Yeah.
I was like the tomboy. I always wanted to like hang out with the like the boys doing like playing soccer, and all the girls always just wanted, it was during PE. I love PE. I loved PE because I got to be active. Like I was always like a not hyper kid, but I would always just love playing sports, playing, doing things, being creative. And I remember all the girls at the time were just like, they never wanted to participate in anything. And I just, yeah. So I was a little tomboy. But all right, guys. Well, should we do a giveaway? Should we just
Let's
start
do
with
it. Let's do it.
flash giveaway? All right, what's the life count at? Let's see.
Yeah, we gotta make them earn it today.
All right, we're at 174. Okay, guys, let's get to 333.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
We're doing 333. I know you can get, yesterday I set it too low. Yesterday I set it way too low, and it hit it in like 5 seconds. So let's set it to 333. So guys, hit that like button. It's not the little heart button on the chat. It's the thumbs up button on your screen. So go ahead and click that button. See, we're already up above 225.
There we go.
See? All right. We need about 100 more.
All right. Well, we could get to that in the next 10 minutes, I think. And again, guys, if you're liking the stream, make sure you subscribe as well, especially if you like giveaways, because as I said, we will bang down the doors of our leadership here to get some really cool giveaways for 30K. And don't forget, at 50K, Miriam's going to do a whole stream wearing a bald cap, which will be very entertaining for me because I'm already working on jokes.
Oh gosh, I bet you are.
I'm workshopping a lot of them, so it's may hit one of those local amateur stand-ups and field test about 10 or 12 of them.
You're just like the copywriter for those jokes, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Ghostwriter.
Marty, I will follow up on that. Again, I'll be honest with you guys. We've had a lot of people. We've caught a few people claiming giveaways that didn't win them. Now, Marty, I'm not saying that's you. I don't keep track, but we have a list. And if you claim that you won one, we're going to go look. And sometimes we got to go back to the stream. And if you're right, of course, we'll get it to you. But if not, we will ban you from giveaways because that takes time to go figure that out. So, but we have a list, guys. I know Lil D-Gen had some bunch of stuff going on over the weekend, and then he's in London. So please, again, give us 7 days. I know it's passed from Wednesday, but just bear with us, guys.
Yeah, it'll come. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right, where are we at? We're at 274. We can do it, guys.
We'll get it.
About 50 more. Oh, man. Oh, it's Thursday, Matt. Do you have any plans for this weekend other than mowing your lawn?
No, not necessarily, because not this weekend. Next weekend, the wife and I are driving home for my mom's birthday and just kind of check in with everyone for a couple of days. And then, no, nothing. Tonight, actually, though, we're going to, there is the Italian place right near our house. There is a Buffalo Trace bourbon tasting of a new thing they've got. So we've got tickets to that. You get a tasting and a drink and discount on dinner and all that. So I'm looking forward to that. So
that sounds fun.
Yeah, it was.
You've been doing all sorts of like fun activities with the wifey lately. I love that.
Oh yeah, no, we've been trying to get out a little bit. The kind of it's been like the last year it's been so good, like
Mm,
and overall, but like it's been a lot, right? Between like, and it was like we just randomly decided last August, like let's move, right? Fuck it, let's go.
screw this
Um,
place.
and let's go. I mean, I don't really care where we go. Let's just find some places where houses aren't ridiculously
Mm,
overpriced. So we found where we found, and then it took us a month of managing two jobs and moving, and then we got down here, and she got a great offer at a place down here, so she switched jobs, and then shortly after the new year, we finally get settled in after the holidays, and the basement floods. Then I come to work here, and then by the way, we got married, and it's
yeah.
like it was
Oh
a
yeah.
lot. It was a lot. So like we're
Yeah.
finally just getting into the like enjoy. That's why we decided not to do our honeymoon until next year.
Mm,
And it's just like, okay, let's now I finally feel like in the last month we're like really settled in, and like things are good. So
yeah.
it's not that it's not hectic. There's always things that need to be done. You guys know that, but it's just finally in the last month I feel like I can breathe.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
it's been good. Once we got on the other side of the wedding, and once the wedding went just absolutely incredible, then it was like, all right, okay, now we can settle in a little bit and kind of start to live our lives down in this area. And so far so
Yeah.
good. It's going great. So
Do you feel like the time is just like completely passed?
yes and no. I feel like I blink and it's a year has gone by, and I also feel like the wedding, which was just over a month ago, was 10 years ago. Right? And so it's just been it's been a lot. It's been a lot, but good. I mean, life, like I said, I've noticed in my trading. I mean, if for some reasons like I'm like something's going really bad and I'm really distracted, I'm cautious of that, but I have not noticed a historical issue with my performance in that. Now,
Yeah.
when things actually are going really like hectic but good, like they have been, I need to I need to check myself a little bit and make sure, take my mental temperature day in and day out. It's been fine. Everything's been mostly good for the last couple of months, but again, guys, you just got to be aware of these things in your life and how they affect you, especially you guys with families, kids. Um, things are going on. Little Johnny's gotten in trouble, or little Sally got a straight A, whatever, right? Like things are going really good or really bad. Like always take your temperature on that, and make sure you're paying attention when it comes to your decision making ability in trading.
Absolutely, yeah. Like I said, I mean, I said this yesterday. It doesn't necessarily have to be anything bad. I mean, everything that's happened, for the most part, there's a mixture of good and bad that's happened. But getting married is a good stress. So,
Mhm.
it could just be that you're emotionally charged and you don't want to be placing trades or doing certain things that require you to really really sit there and focus. So just being aware of that is always super important, guys. But
Mhm.
um yeah, I mean, lots going on, but yeah, I get it. It's nice to just like sit down and breathe and
Yeah.
take a break
Well, and I
and
was just keeping with the company theme. It was a marriage engagement summer at Tradeify,
it
so
really
I just felt
was.
like I needed to keep up.
Would you call it the summer of love for Tradeify?
Summer of
The
love.
summer of love. Oh, good times, good times.
Speaking of love, how's your man this morning? How's he doing? Is
Oh,
he up and at 'em?
he's jolly. He's always like he's one of those that's just like he looks at positivity in a way that I don't. Like I am more of like the cynical one and he's like, "Oh, but glass, always half full sort of mentality." So it's a nice balance because
Geez,
I'll
that's
I'll
another
need
thing you and Angie just completely have in common.
man,
She's kind of naturally a pessimist as well in a lot of things, and I'm just like, "Nah, fuck it, let's do it."
it's more so yeah, it's more so that I'm what's the word? Is cynical the word? I guess like just untrusting of certain situations. But
Yeah.
yeah, I he's always just like, it's gonna be a great day today, da da da. And I'm just like, oh fuck people. But yeah, he's doing good. He's doing great.
Okay.
And
Get your ass out of bed, Terrence.
oh, he's probably already at the gym, to be honest. Oh man. But
And
yeah.
that's one thing him and I are the difference. He's like going into the gym, doing all that. I'm like, do we have more donuts around here? Like,
Well, that's why I had to start this fast that I'm doing because I realized like I'll board eat sometimes.
mhm.
And I'm just like, I can't be doing that. I need to be a lot more strict with, how I just consume things. Cause if I'm bored, like I'll be like, oh, what's in the snack cabinet? And I'll just freaking find some chips or, instead of maybe grabbing a pear or piece of fruit or whatever the case may be. So I'm trying out this I guess you can call it intermittent fasting. I'm going like 12 hours off and then 12 hours on for eating, but I'm trying to stop eating at like 5:30 p.m. each night. So if anyone in the chat has experienced this or has any sort of tips, not health tips. I'm not really, if you're a doctor, great, but I kind of want to hear your experience of this if you've tried it.
Well, there's no shortage of podcasters out there with lots of opinions on this
No,
type
I'm
of
sure.
stuff. So
I'm trying intermittent trading.
just yeah, we just got to all stay away from Tylenol now. Apparently,
Apparently, yeah. Apparently that's the new thing.
But,
Oh gosh. Gotta keep drinking water. Yeah. I lost 6 kilograms by just intermittent fasting and walking every day. Yeah, see, I've heard good things about it. I've heard good things.
I've heard that walking stuff. I've heard good things about it.
Yeah, that one walking thing,
Yeah, that whole like exercise kind of sounds interesting.
That's
Might give it a
crazy.
try at some point.
Oh man. Well, what are we at? Man, I haven't even looked at the light goal here. Maybe I did set a little bit of an ambitious one. We're sitting at 294, guys. 294. You know what? Okay, let's get it to 303. We need like less than 10 more likes. Okay. Don't like it and then unlike it because that's not helpful. But we need 303. Let's do 303. And we'll do a giveaway. I know we can get there because I know there's 462 of you guys watching right now. All right, we did it.
Okay, we're there.
Yep.
Let's do it. Do it now.
Do it now. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the keyword in the chat. We're gonna do well, Drew, please confirm that we are just doing a flash giveaway, not a marbles. I'm pretty sure it's just a flash giveaway. So we're gonna do a flash giveaway for a 50K growth account. Okay, I'm gonna drop the keyword in the chat. Guys, only type it in once. If you type it in more than once, you will be disqualified from this giveaway. But the keyword is too short. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everybody. Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
The number 2, guys. Short.
Dint, 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 dint. Blow the whistle. Dint, dint, dint. Everyone's like typing in too short, and yes, that's what comes to my head whenever I see too short.
Oh, I thought that yeah, that took me a second. I thought you were doing the background to the George Michael song there.
Which one?
Before this river becomes
an
ocean. Gotta have faith.
I love George Michael. I actually really like George Michael.
There's a random bit of trivia for a Thursday morning.
Super random. Oh my God, there's that one. Remember when he was part of Wham?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Wham was a favorite.
The Zoolander gas station scene to the Wham song is one of the funniest in all the movies.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
Although the single best line in that is when the girl that's played by his wife in real life says like they're confessing things. So she's like, I was bulimic, and he goes, "You can read minds." It's one of those movies that's so stupid, but it works.
I mean, what like Ben Stiller one isn't?
The other movie that works like that is Napoleon Dynamite. That's one of Angie and I's favorite.
Napoleon Dynamite.
Taking an edible and watching Napoleon Dynamite is one of our favorite recreational activities.
Gosh.
Freaking idiots.
What other movies is that guy even in?
He's actually like really funny. They're doing actually on tour doing like a Q&A with the movie and stuff. They actually stopped near here. I think Angie and I might go to that.
Oh my God, that's great.
But why male models? Yeah. It's got to be at least 3 times this big. What is this, a school for ants? It's just great.
You do the voice really well too.
Yeah. Eat your food, Tina.
Eat your food, Tina. Oh, I haven't seen that movie in like
Napoleon, don't
at
be
least
jealous
a
just 'cause I
decade.
talk hot babes on the internet all day. Oh yeah, if you haven't, it's one of those movies. When I recommend it to somebody, I require them to watch it twice because I say you're gonna watch it the first time, and especially if you're watching it sober, you're gonna be like, "This is the dumbest piece of shit I've
Yeah,
ever
you're gonna be like,
seen."
why am I
And then you
watching this?
watch it again, and you kind of start to get it, and it's yeah,
Oh, good times. Good
yeah,
times.
yeah, yeah. All right, guys. So we're gonna announce our winner here in just a minute, and then we are gonna lock in for the New York Open.
New York Open. Update on this
Hey.
trade. I did set a stop here 72. So I might get stopped out a little bit before we enter this market here. So I was looking for that 47 area. We did tap right into 40, but I was looking for more of a drive lower. So I might get stopped out, and that's fine. But we'll look for a trade later on in the day. There it is. All right, there goes that trade. Again, I was looking for this. If we did clear above this 72, there's a good chance that we start heading up higher, especially not being able to break that 47 level. So I'll just go back to my charts here and show you guys what I'm looking at. This area right here, 24,547. We had a nice push. We couldn't quite close this candle below it. And then we opened obviously below this level, but then we weren't able to get the follow through. So I had my stop sitting right at the 72 area just in case we got what we're getting right now. And yeah, we'll see if we can come back into this 588 level. And then if we can clear 588, I think we do test at least 600, maybe even 626. So that's going to be what I look for. Again, I'm not going to trade in any of this pre-market here, but we'll see how we accept below if we do continue to accept below this previous day low. But I did lock in $1,500 on the day today. So
All right. Good times. Good times.
good times.
All right. Can we announce our winner for the giveaway? We run the bot in the background there, guys. Oh God. Run it again.
Wait, what happened?
Nick Metzger just won our giveaway.
Did he really?
Okay, we ran it again. K Trades 250.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're not escaping the rigged allocations now.
Yeah, that's
all right. So K Trades 250. If you could type in the chat, and we will add you to the list. That little DGen will get to Monday or Tuesday of next week. There's K Trades. All right. Yes, you are locked in there, K Trades. Congratulations.
gosh, that would have been.
He was good.
Oh, Nick.
I was gonna say, Nick, you already got a live account. You don't get an eval too. So
Also, what are you doing here?
yeah. Well, he's eating beans on toast, and kudos to our background team for the AI again. That's the one thing that like the English breakfast is. The beans on toast is a little weird. The rest of it's good. I like the rest of it. It's very, very good. But yeah,
I actually haven't had I haven't had this sort of meal yet. Beans on toast? I didn't know that was a
an
thing.
English breakfast thing.
I had no idea that was a thing.
Yeah.
It's like what kind of beans are we talking?
It's like baked beans, I think.
Like black baked beans, brown beans.
Like never mind. Look at the picture.
Oh, like Bush's beans.
Yeah, you're offending Drew in the background. As Miriam's mic gets randomly.
Anytime we talk about food, it's gonna offend Drew.
Hey, anytime we get into food, we can be sure that Drew's gonna pipe up in the background. It's kind of like a pork and beans, although I don't think they're like barbecue. Like I love a good pork and beans, like with barbecue sauce in it. Little barbecue sauce. Actually, my mom has this baked bean recipe. It's like brown sugar, a little bit of mustard, and I don't know what else she puts in it, but maybe a tad bit of it's really good. She's been making it since I was a kid, so I got to get that from her. Now that I'm thinking about it, but
you're like drooling on the air.
I am, yeah. No, I'm actually. We tried a new Mexican joint last night, and the food was really good. And so, like we got home, settled in late last night, so we just ordered a delivery and ordered lunch for the next day too, just to kind of hit a minimum on the order. And so I got a nice burrito sitting up there, and I cannot wait to tear into that motherfucker. So
Ooh.
something to look forward to.
Always, always. No, Nick, you didn't win. That was a false alarm.
All right, guys. So we are, let's see, just about 7 minutes from the New York Open. We're rallying a little bit here. We are coming into, in the NQ, we are just moving into the lower highway band, the lower band on the -1 standard deviation off of beep bop. So we'll see what happens. We are in a scenario, guys. The last few days we've had strong moves at the Open, and then strong move at the Open, 30 to 60 minutes of consolidation, and then we get a secondary move. So let's just again, clear your orders. Make sure if you're doing something at the Open, you know what you're doing, not just YOLOing one way or another. But we're starting to see the volume pick up a little bit here as we move into the New York Open. I would love to see a rally to beep up here, Miriam, and then let's make a decision from there.
Yeah, that would be I mean, again, if we can clear, I would say this 588 level right now. This was the previous support that we broke out of, that is now acting as resistance. So if we can clear that, I think we have room at least to 600, and then if not, the previous day low. So previous day low, clear that. Yeah, I could see beep up. I could see beep up. So we'll see. See what we get.
I'm not in a white tee meeting, KJM. I am rocking the Tradeify polo today, though. I don't know if you guys can see that. From the merch that they sent us. So the rest of it's like I got a couple of like long sleeve stuff and hoodies up there. I can't really wear those when it's 80 degrees out. So it's a nice polo, and a nice little Adidas polo. It's very comfortable. So I think we're gonna I think the merch store opens for you guys pretty soon. So if you guys want to get your Tradeify TV merch or Tradeify in general, I think that will be available to you guys at some point. I don't know if we're there. Yeah, it's like it's kind of halfway between beige and cream. I wouldn't call it white, but I also have some very bright light shining on me, so that may be washing it out just a little bit.
Beige and cream. Wow.
Sort of, yeah. It's nice though. We got the little logo on the here, and then the Tradeify on the sleeve. So it's
nice.
Yeah. And yesterday I showed you guys the Tradeify TV shirt. I think I got a Tradeify TV sweatshirt and just a regular Tradeify like zip up hoodie. So yeah, nice. I don't know when they're going to make that available to you guys, but I think it's going to be pretty soon. So, and the price not that bad on it. So, I mean, we got a little bit of a credit.
It ain't bad.
It ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? Is all right.
Is all right.
All right. So, guys, we are getting close to the New York Open, and we are ready for a battle today, and it's just Miriam and I all day today. So I can almost guarantee we're going to battle at some point, Miriam. Speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. Dude. So for those of you who couldn't hear, like we've made a change to the background, so we can't hear the music when it's played. So Miriam and I have decided to create our own.
We made our own
transition. So when we release our premium behind the scenes chat subscription, it's only $10,000 a month, guys. You will get access to all of the doing that Miriam and I do when the bell battle is on.
Watch, they actually could hear us.
I have no problem with that.
That's all they heard.
You stopped. I was going to keep going once we came back on stream, and that was
oh, great. It's good times. Good times.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, the opening battle, I try for a semi-natural transition there. Most days it's just not it's not there, so I create an over-the-top transition, but there'll be some days. So, all right, guys, 3 minutes away. So check your orders. Make sure your screens are up. Tell the kids to shut the hell up for the next couple of hours, because you got to put food on the table, and have lock the cats out of the room and give the dog a treat and tell them to lay on the floor for a little while. It is time to lock in.
Yes. Man. All right.
Yeah, Miriam's going into the day up 1,500, so she's definitely good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. We'll see. I mean, we're still rejecting that level. We're still rejecting it. So technically still not, you know, yeah, I know we got a nice like move back up, but this is the level that I'm looking for us to continue. Oh, little tapey bomb over here.
Yep, right. As we again, this is something we've talked about on this show pretty consistently. We've seen, and it's always been in the 5 to 10 minutes before the New York Open. We get the increase in volume. We start to see a little more movement, but it's been weird over the past 6 months. I feel like, especially since we've started this show, it'll randomly happen that it's just like the markets just decide to open, like either 3 minutes early or 7 minutes early, or sometimes 15 minutes early, where it's just the volume just spikes and we just start getting movement. And the actual 9:30 open is sort of a footnote because we've already started our move. So. But again, guys, don't make the mistake I made when I first started trading futures and leave, check your. I had so many orders that I would just leave open and they'd get triggered. Thankfully, it was on a lot of it was on like paper accounts when I was, learning strategies and testing stuff out. But
well, that's part of the learning process is
may have lost
understanding
a couple real grand on doing that one time, but I've repressed that memory. So
journal about it.
Oh yeah, that was a fun journal. Let me tell you.
Today I blew $65,000 of fake money.
I did wake up to a 23K win on paper, but like the platform I used to use, I got time. The platform I used to use was kind of like a white labeled version of MotiveWave, and so like I had a specific little window that I put in the corner of my screen for order, so I check it every day, and I always would use as I do on TradingView, sometimes I'll use a paper trade as an alert, right? I'll get in the trade and I'll set the stop in the profit target. I'll do this sometimes really quickly rather than actually setting an alert. So when the trade triggers out, it's hit an area that I know. Well, I did that and I forgot about it. And so, I woke up and I just saw 23K, and you go through emotions, right? Like, I'm like, wow, I did something really fucking stupid because I thought it was a real order. B, boy, did it work out. C, no, it wasn't, but didn't deserve it anyway. All right, guys, time to lock in. Let's go. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Let's go. Ooh, nice little reversal here. See if they break this. This is like the penalty box we're sitting in right now on the NAS and ES. ES needs to get back above 663 or break the 652 level. Lots of selling pressure coming in here. There it is. There's that break. I'm still in my ES short for my personal account. Let's see, ES. All right. Very interesting so far. Like I said, rejecting that 888 area is first line of defense for bears. And so far they are pushing it down. So I know we literally just opened. And anything can happen, but it's going to be still an area that I look at. Otherwise, we continue to flush here.
I do think Orb and IB are going to be very important today.
I agree. Yeah.
Again, I'm looking a little more at those just on almost a daily basis now. And I don't know that I'm ever going to specifically trade off of them, but I really like the continuation that it sets up when we break out or break down.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, lots of selling pressure coming in here. Wow. Bookmaps is going nuts.
That's what I was missing. I didn't pull that up yet.
496 could be a target on these. If anyone is still in a short on NASDAQ, 496, I see 454. And then, like I said, this 385 could be an area. ES, I would be looking below 6640, 350. Very nice move here to the downside on ES so far. Both futures. Yeah, definitely gonna wait for the 15-minute here to open up. And like I said, we still have a piece of data coming out at 10 a.m. Nothing, it's not red folder, but it could possibly have a reaction.
Yeah, existing home sales, 27 minutes.
Just a piece of data. Then we got Bowman speaking, Barr, Logan, and Daly speaking as well. Anything you're looking at particularly, Matt? I know you kind of mentioned like a potential long, but until we got up a certain level.
No, I mean, I guess it really depends on again where the first 15 minutes closes. Because I mean, like right now, just on this candle, it looked like it was going to be a big flush red candle. Now, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. It's such a nice trend in the couple hours before the New York Open. Maybe we're due to chop for the first 10, 15 of the normal session as opposed to making a move and then chopping. So we'll see. We'll see. Try not to form too many opinions in the first 5 minutes. Try to just kind of let the market action play out. Watch the order book on Bookmap. Watch the price action on NQ. Watch the VIX. That's what I'm really looking at in the first few minutes, and just again seeing follow through. Yeah, we were just at 25K a couple days ago. We're about to go test 24.5.
For real. It's crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, NASDAQ getting a nice move now here below this 547 level. ES, I'm going to be watching 540. ES has potential to possibly, I don't want to say bounce here, but fight at this level. Otherwise, we come down to the 643 area, and I think we could flush further. Oops. Okay, there we go. Yeah, NASDAQ in the move. 496, like I said, is that next area on NASDAQ. 496, and then clear that, and we can, I think we can go. I would say 450 area would also have some support, but SPX just lost 5,600, 66. Yep, SPX with a nice gap down here. Nice gap down. Good luck, everybody else. That's what NASDAQ said. All right, ES coming into this 643 area, about 5 points away from that. So I'm going to be watching that very closely here. Still in my ES short. Let's see. I'm looking at book maps here to see if anything. Wow, we're just getting nice. I'm sad I closed my shorts here on NASDAQ. So it would have been a nice move. Yep. ES coming right into the 643 level. Let's see what they do here. NASDAQ's trying to hold. One. 49. we get this clear of 643 here on on ES, I will be looking for a break and a retest to enter into this. I don't know yet if I'm going to do it on NASDAQ or on ES. There it is. Very clean so far. Let's see if we can do a little bit of a retracement back to this 500 level on NASDAQ.
Yeah, Wave, that's a good idea. Not stepping in front of the freight trains. One of the reasons I don't typically trade the first 15, right? Like I just want to, kind of wait some of that out. But again, that's why, again, you see on this show, Miriam and I trade very differently, and yet more days than not, we end green. So we'll take it.
Let's see ES here. ES did break that level I had mentioned, but I would rather it come back and retest here.
So, kind of my model the last few days, Miriam, and as we've seen it play out, and obviously you've already caught a trade and looks like you're in another good one, but is waiting out these first 15, 20 minutes, letting the consolidation happen. And guys, it's frustrating when that happens, right? Because we want to be in trades. We want to be in winning trades, obviously, but that's been the pattern. That's been how I've been trading, is letting the opening move happen, letting the consolidation happen, and then a secondary move, whether that's continuation, reversal, and whether the reversal is a confirmed reversal, just dead cat, or whatever, right? That's been how I've been trading. And again, this just goes to show that there are multiple ways to do this, right? Like you can do what Miriam's doing. Miriam's, is a much more aggressive trader than I am. And yet again, at the end of the day, not every day, but more often than not, we're sitting here green. So it just goes to show you guys, don't get FOMO with this. There is always going to be another trade.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hit a few winning trades, make your million. Next thing you know, you got a house in LA.
And LA. And Malibu.
Malibu. And then you can go hiking and eat tacos.
Hiking and eat tacos. Yeah, we're just getting a straight flush here. I'm looking for some sort of pullback here, but not
Love
quite
the
getting
movement. I really do.
Yeah. I think minor demand here on ES, or we just completely flush. That's fine.
Or just do that.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, I'm going to try it. I'm short here on the NAS. My stop on this play is going to be 62. I'm in at, I got a shit fill on that, but I'm in at 39.25. I'm going to target this 380. I want to see if we can get to 380 here.
Shannon, for any
Lagging?
support questions, please refer to the Discord or the website.
My Tradeify is lagging, guys, so I'm not sure why that's happening. Not really a fan of that.
That's not cute. It's yucky.
I hate that. Yeah. Hold on. What's going on? Oh, why are we lagging? This is so frustrating. This happens to me all the time. I swear, whenever like, why are we lagging? Why are we lagging? Are you guys able to see this? My goodness. All right. You know what? I don't like how we're lagging here, so I'm just going to set a buy stop. Ah, what happened? Guys, this is so annoying. What is going on? All right, we're just going to not show. Okay. Okay, well, took an order from mine, so I'm in one mini here. I'm going to set my stop to 44.55.25. I hope you guys can see that. I just feel like I keep going like lagging back and forth here. It's lagging really hard on my end, so I don't know if you guys are even able to see this. Can you guys see this? Getting some buying pressure coming in here. Let's see. They might stop me out here, but it's fine. Yeah. Getting some buying coming in here on the excuse me, on the NAS. Yes, holding this 31 level so far. So this will be an area that they
Kind of checking in the background here, see if any place else or anybody else is talking about Tradeify issues.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like lagging for me. I can't even like adjust anything. This is super frustrating. Maybe that's my sign not to trade. It's like, hey, you got your bag, relax.
It's the market saying sit down for a little while.
Shut up. Well, I didn't get stopped out yet, I guess. Well, might be right now, so we'll see.
I actually am seeing some scattered reports across Discord of people having some Tradeify lag issues, so it's not just you.
Okay, well, I closed my position, guys, so I'm no longer in this trade.
Which is interesting because I'm running Tradeify obviously through TradingView, and it seems to be moving pretty good. So
weird. So weird.
Yeah, guys. I mean, it's not her. There's I mean, it might not be a ton of people, but there are. I saw a couple of places where people were asking if other people's Tradeify was lagging. So that tells me that there's some sporadic issues.
Yeah, I don't like when I have tech issues. It's the most.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, it's interesting because I've used every data feed you can imagine over the years, and it really is. And this is one of the reasons people have thought, and I don't think this is going to happen anytime soon, like CME would get involved with regulations for prop firms and stuff like that, because there's like the number of data feeds is insane now, right? Like it used to be, you had to go through somebody to get a rhythmic feed, or go through. Now obviously you can get a rhythmic, Tradeify, Project X, CQG, whatever, through various firms. So it's now, and almost all of them are included in your subscription price. So you go from kind of having a barrier to entry to basically no barrier to entry. It's probably, I'd be willing to bet I'm probably way lowballing this, but probably 40 to 50 times more feeds now than there were even 2 or 3 years ago. And again, it might be exponential. And so that all comes at a cost and bandwidth and all of that. So.
Yeah.
Tradeify can be run in TradingView, Abraham. You just, if you go to connections at the bottom.
I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, I typically don't like to manage my trades in TradingView. I've realized that very well. And yeah, so typically when I do show it, I'm just showing it for you guys to see if my Tradeify is like lagging like it is doing right now. But
honestly, guys, that's another reason it pays to be, whether it's I mean, I'm in a part of a few different trading Discord. Some are like Tradeify's, and some are just friends and stuff like that, and so you can kind of, because again, I can see that a few other people are having some issues, so we know it's not just isolated to like, if I was having problems, it's like, I want to know, is this a problem with me or my connection, or is this just kind of something that's going on? So
yeah,
but yeah, anytime data is lagging, guys, you can't trade. You got to shut it down until it's all caught up.
I was wondering, I was like, I got a stop fill on one of my orders, and I realized it's my ES. I had set a stop on my ES short, so completely out of that now. But yeah, we're getting the nice move back up here. So let's see if they push it back up above 500.
They already released the data. They had an early leak of the data. So of the existing home sales, actual 4 million, expecting 3.95. So pretty much in line.
All right, pushing it above. Let's see if they can get above 500. There it is. Right at this what is that? 9 EMA on. Wow, nice hold so far. This is nice.
That's a good strong rally off the bottoms there.
All right, do we make it back up to the top here?
There's a 5-second delay on trading. I've never run into that.
5-second delay
on TradingView. So the chat is saying if you connect your Tradeify into TradingView, there's a 5-second delay. I was going to say I've never run into that.
That would piss me off if there was a 5-second delay.
I've held that. I've had that next to other platforms before, and I've never noticed that. Because I usually do that when I try out a new platform. I'll put it next to my personal feed and see. And yeah, sure, sometimes there's like a millisecond delay, but I've never. Oh, free version. Okay, well, yeah. TradingView, guys. First of all, don't pay full price for TradingView. Wait till they do. I think July 4th, Black Friday is when I always load up a couple of years. In fact, I think I'm due to load up a couple of years this year. But yeah, no. If don't do. Yeah, if there's a 5-second delay on the free version, don't use that.
That's horrible. 5 seconds is way too long. Nice rejection here of the 9 EMA. Wow, got a little tape bomb actually.
Yeah, that's a strong rejection up there. I was actually hoping for a move back below the standard dev band. I was actually looking at something in the 80s, but that moved too quick.
Let's see what they do here.
Dump it.
At this point, dump it.
Yeah. Well, at this point, a continuation move sets us up for a potential nice short-term reversal in possibly the latter part of our show, but definitely into the afternoon.
Yeah.
Maybe Rebecca and Lumi can catch a nice move in the afternoon.
I think they would appreciate that.
You know, that's us looking out for them. We don't take all the market moves. We leave them.
We try not to. We try not to. We try to be a little bit more, less greedy with it.
Well, if we got to give them something to do because otherwise Rebecca just starts like killing stuff in her house.
Killing stuff, and her daughter's put in the closet and all that. She said that yesterday, and I was dying. I texted her. I'm like, wait, hold on, what? It's like, your daughter sleeps in the closet?
Yeah. I feel like we need a little more context on that.
Yeah, just a little bit. So good. What a rejection so far. Crazy. They're fighting here. This is the level. I think they need to continue further below. Rejecting that 9 EMA was pretty clean, but they could try to make a lower high here.
Well, it's rejecting the 9, it's rejecting the standard dev band, and it's rejecting 500. So that's a very strong level to pay attention to. Orb low sitting down there at about 421, 422.
Oh, yeah, I realized I don't have my levels there. That's odd.
All right, so this little news bit that just dropped is meaningless to us, but I feel like I need a challenge, so I'm going to try to read this. All right.
Okay.
Intellia Therapeutics announces positive longer-term phase 1 data for Nexigerine Zyclomerin in patients with hereditary transthyretin. I'm not getting that one.
Gosh,
Amyloidosis with polyneuropathy. Okay. I
Polyneural
literally don't know
what?
what those words mean, but that's fine.
I never heard of any of those words. I couldn't even tell you.
Looks at that like, did I switch to French? What did I do here?
Yeah, like polyuro what?
What you call me?
Oh, yeah. What'd you say to me? Oh, we're fighting today, Matt.
What'd you say about my mama?
Oh man.
Yeah,
Wait, so what was this exactly?
Polyneuropathy.
This was a headline for what?
It's just on my news feed. It gives little. I mean, it gives the big stuff, but then it also just little news feeds and news releases from almost any company that's on the NYSE.
Ah.
VIX is doing a little bit of a back and forth this morning. It was pushing 18. Now it's back below 1740. I don't think I've seen the VIX move this strongly, like up and down in a bit. So,
yeah, we have some sellers sitting there at the 80s. I might attempt another short here. Just trying to wait and see.
Craig, it says trans. Trump's going to shut it down.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
Oh, is that what that is? New product for nerve pain. Okay, great. That's
new product for nerve pain.
That's what Tanner says in the chat there. So,
all right.
Well, it's one of those. I mean, a lot of those things. If you don't have them or know somebody that has them, like you don't know what the hell it is.
Right.
Like my father-in-law has Charmari-Tooth syndrome. Don't ask me to spell that.
Oh gosh,
I've never heard of that before.
I am in a short. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, I'm in a short. My stop's going to be 82. And I'm in at 57, but I want to see them kind of push this down. So this will be This will be an attempt at getting down to this opening range low. Let me see if we participate today. Okay, there we go.
So what you're saying, Miriam, is you're short.
Yes, Matt, I am short. Just one short.
One short, not too short.
Yeah, not too short. Targeting these this opening range low, so I want to see that clear. Getting some selling coming in here. I'm going to move my stop a little bit here to 76 because I don't want to see them bring it back up from here. I want to see them flush it. I'm going to start looking very closely at this 22 level. I will start trailing very tightly if I notice that they're trying to hold it there because we could bounce. So I am moving my stop to 67. I'm only 10 points of risk here just in case they run it back up. I want to see them clear this level here. I don't want to see them bring it back up. This is me scalping. Yeah, see, I want to see them bring it down. I want to see them reject my entry and then clear the opening range. Again, I'm only risking about 10 points on this, guys. Probably less than 10 points, I think. So let's see. Let's see what they do here. Yeah, see, I don't like that. Just took out my stop. See, that's what I didn't want to see. Now they're going to bring it back down.
This candle here, it just opened, but this candle here is going to tell me if we're about to start consolidating, because if we can't break to new session lows or break out above 480, then that tells me we're entering a consolidation phase.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait for this break of opening range if we get it. Otherwise, this is chop zone for me right now.
Chop suey.
Chop suey.
Hey, now it's a little early for karaoke.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, you started it.
I did. Matty starts early. Matty sounds like a disease.
Started it. Matty sounds like what?
It sounds like a disease. Maybe Intelligent Therapeutics is making a cure for it. With other words I don't understand.
There's that buying pressure trying to come in here. But sellers are still defending this 80 level. Yeah,
so we closed out our 30-minute candle from the open. This is an important 5-minute candle for me because, again, it's going to tell me if we're about to reverse continue or consolidate.
Oh, we just made a lower high or a higher low, so that's why I was watching that level to see, but they're trying to move it back up here. Let's see if they can. I think 500 needs to clear here to the upside.
I will say another attempt at 500 and another rejection. I would really be interested in something down to the lows at that point.
No, I'm not currently in a trade, Joker. I was, but then I stopped out 10 points.
She picked up first thing this morning where she sat down yesterday, which is bitch slapping the NQ.
I think I made on that last one. So I took 3 trades already. Then when I was in earlier, I tried to short. I luckily took some profit and then broke even on the second mini. So I'm currently at 1710 for the day. Still rejecting here. I could try to reject it here. They reject it here. There's no reason why they couldn't push it down below opening range though.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's kind of flailing around.
The problem for me isn't that I think we're going to go to lows if we reject 500. The problem for me is as I look at the candles, as I look at where they are in relation to -1 standard dev and how big the band is and the ATR, it's like, okay, but where's the entry? And that's the tough part for me in these scenarios. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, could be it's gonna be an important candle. I'm very curious where this candle closes.
Yeah.
Never in a hurry in this business, guys. What do we say? Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. Take your time, nice and easy. You missed a trade, guess what? There's another one coming. Ain't the end of the world. I actually had a post-it on my monitor for almost 5 years, Miriam. It said there will always be another trade. Posted it right up until it fell off because I was crazy chasing when I was young in my career.
I would have thought that would say more like "Don't be an asshole," but clearly that didn't work.
Oh, all right, all right. Game on.
I don't know. I tried.
I know it was fine. You know.
I get some points.
I actually had that one next to him, and I said, "You only have to look into these." Yeah. And I did stop chasing, but I'm still an asshole.
Yeah. Well, apparently that's what your wife thought on your first date.
She did. I can love that story. I really do.
Oh my God, you have to.
I had no idea, right? Like I'm on a first date. I'm trying to, because you want to talk yourself up, but you don't want to do it so much you come off arrogant. And I failed at that. Apparently, it's.
Oh man. Good times. And here you are.
And here I am.
That's all I got. Do we get up to 540 on NQ? See, that would be pre-market low, technically.
Very strong finish to that last candle, too. Strong, smooth finish, just like the urban.
There's so many ways I could have taken that.
Don't hold back now. Don't.
Listen, the last time I spoke my mind on the air, I almost got fired. So.
Oh, please. That's not a top 10 moment in this show.
Oh, Lord.
If there was a legitimate top 10 almost got fired list, I bet I'm 8 of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
And you're the other 2.
Oh, man. Well, 540 just got cleared here. Nice hold.
37 is our 5-minute ATR, guys. That's pretty high. So again, that means potentially reducing position size, giving your trades a little more room to breathe. Because it basically means anything's inside of a 35-point move within a 5-minute candle is still within ATR. It's just noise at that point. So again, if you're somebody who's trying to keep those 10-point stops on the NQ, first of all, what the hell? And second of all, you're not going to get away with that today. Boy, go from orb low, and we're wanting to push right up to orb high now.
Oh yeah.
571 is beep bop.
Beep bop. Yeah, they're getting the push here. I'm gonna be watching above opening range high here, but this right here, again, I want to see 585. Is that where opening range is? Let me see. 578 is opening range high. And that's where beep bop is. So that's where the trend line is. So let's see. We'll wait for that.
I do want to say though, I just got a text. It's one of those job offer texts, and I can only assume it's 100% legit. $10,000 a week. So
Dang, doing
I'm
what?
sorry, Miriam. We've had a good run, but
You know what? I can't even blame you. I can't even blame you.
yeah.
What
What's
what
funny
will you
about
be
those
doing
text
calling?
messages is like the number of spelling errors. It's like even if you wanted to even fake yourself that this is 100% legit, it's like okay, you don't know how to type. I'm not going to come work for you.
Oh gosh. No, I love the ones where like they try to make it look legitimate and they send you what looks like a flyer
Mhm.
and it'll be like make 100 to 600 a day, like this crazy range that you can
Mhm.
potentially make in a day. And it's 2 hours a day of working. And you basically don't have to do anything.
Yeah.
And, it's fully legitimate, clearly, but yeah. Yeah, guys, be mindful of those. I don't have to say it, but sometimes I feel like I have to say it.
The one I've been getting, I get now at least one voicemail a day from, and I don't even listen to them, so I'm assuming it's some weird AI voice offering like a $500,000 in small business loans. So I can
Oh,
only assume
yes.
that somewhere where I have my LLC registered it got hacked. So because that's the only way that they would know to reach out to that number and my email address that are both
Right.
associated with my LLC. So. All right, come
Um,
Bebop on deck. I would love, guys, a peak above VWAP. Maybe I don't know about getting all the way to 600, but a test of a little bit above VWAP and then a move back below 560. I might be very interested at that point.
oh, so you're looking for a short.
Possibly, yeah. Yeah.
Ah, I like it there, sir.
Well,
Yeah, I'm
no, I'm
curious
not
to see
looking
what
for a
you
short. I
do.
married one, so I'm good.
All right. Well, no more calling it short.
She's short and cute, and I love her.
You- Yeah, we might get a rejection here. Let's see. This would be where they would need to. One of the areas, at least.
Yeah, it got close. I hate these like near rejections. Like I actually, if it's gonna I want to see it go like 10 points above and then retrace.
Yeah, I
Don't
agree.
you fucking do it. Don't you do it, damn it. Oh, I'm gonna be big mad if this thing goes from here.
Now you know how I feel. This is me with the market all the time. Just cussing it out. Oh, I'm be big mad. You don't want to see me big mad, you know?
I'm
Oh,
2,000 miles away. I ain't scared. Okay, there we go. There's our look above.
yeah, but do they continue? There's
Well, I don't
volume
mind a
coming in.
little bit of a surge here because again, 600 is real close. But if we break hard above 600, that idea is dead. And unfortunately, I don't like the buying wick on this candle either. That's down at 550. I would have liked to have seen it not. I wanted to see this candle poke above and then this one to drop back below.
Mhm.
Yeah, not a great setup.
I
We'll
like where
see.
ES is sitting. I don't like where NASDAQ is sitting.
Well, it doesn't like you either.
Well, then fine. I don't like it. Slightly. ES is my main B right now that I'm eyeing up. Let's see if I take that and then I can put my stop. Yeah, I'll risk 10 points on that. I want to see where NAS closes this candle first.
Yeah, 3 minutes left on this candle too. I don't want this to dip below too far because I would eye up 60 for a potential entry, but I don't want it on this candle. Simply because we've already rejected on this specific candle, and I want to see we've got a couple of strong candle moves up. Let me zoom that out so everyone can see. So movement off. I want to see a rest candle before I enter, or kind of a doji-ish kind of candle, which this could set up to be, but we still got 230 on it. This candle closes below 60. or especially below 50, is just not, there's not a lot for me to do with that. But actually what it's doing right now, I would like to see another run above 590. I don't want to see it get all the way to 600 per se, but I would like to see it make one more attempt and then fail. And then I think a short at 60 could be on deck.
Yeah.
They could do that, Marcos. But again, we've already traded through that level, back in the pre-market. So
Rats might try to do that before dumping it. I love
they're picking up on the lingo.
I love it. Oh,
rat bastards.
Rat bastards. I would really like a move I would have liked to see a strong push above and hold above this opening range on ES. I like where VWAP's sitting. I like where the opening range high is. I want to see a clear above the 664 and then maybe a retest back and then get into the 70s. But I don't hate NASDAQ either. I just don't like that it's sitting below its VWAP right now for a long.
Don't go yet.
I'm not.
Stay there, you rat.
You rat.
You rat bastard.
What you gonna do, Bulls? Bears? Yeah, looking like a indecision point here. I almost feel like they want to run it up, but I don't know. They need to get back above 80 here. If they're going to try to push it back up.
All right, so in the last few seconds of this candle and the open of the next one, let's see what happens here. I would love to enter a short at 60. I can't. That's too close. It'd probably have to be 50, the low of the prior candle. Of course, if we push up 10, 12 points above 600, that the short's off the table at that point.
Yeah, they're pushing this now.
I don't trust along here, though. I don't. I'm not saying that doesn't mean we don't run, right? Like, I'm just saying, because I'll say something like that and then we'll go up 200 points. No, I'm saying I don't trust that move at this point. Doesn't mean the move's not going to happen. It just means I don't trust it enough to participate in it.
Okay. I actually was eyeing up along here. I did not get a fill. I was eyeing it. I was actually looking to enter at 81. Tough. Did not get the fill on that. ES opened right above its opening range high. ES actually looks really good for along here. A little bit better than the NASDAQ, but they're not too far from each other, in my opinion.
But it's at 666. 6,666. That's not an angel number.
Yikes.
Well, wrong angel.
SPX is also in its gap fill here, so entered that at 602. Okay, let's see. Let me see on ES if we get some sort of retracement back to this opening range. I will look to enter ES if we get back to 661. Call it like 660. I'll look for a re-entry here on ES. If we get it, we're already like 6 points away from that, so. What a hold here. What a reversal.
Yeah, very strong move off the bottoms here. Still not completely out of the range of where I would look for a reversal if it moves below VWAP, but it's getting close.
Below what?
Say if it were to reverse here and go below VWAP, I may still be interested in the short, but it's
below what?
Below VWAP, BPOP.
I was looking for that.
I'm trying to be fucking serious for a minute and give the people an idea. You're being an asshole.
Had to get you there, Matt. Come
You
on.
did. You did.
Gotta get with the lingo.
Except every first timer tuning in is gonna be, what the fuck are these guys talking about?
What is he saying? He already said it. Like, come on. It's beep-bop.
I prefer my trading hosts boring and uninspiring. Let me go to the other stream.
Yes. There are plenty to choose from.
Not naming any names.
See where this candle closes here. I don't like how this candle might potentially close here. Don't like that. If they close this candle on the NAS, like, I would say below 84, not a fan. I would not be that intrigued in taking these longs. I would have liked to see a candle close around 600, this candle, and then a little bit of a pullback into the opening range and then a move back up. I don't want to see them like with a top wick on this candle. That's not going to do it for me.
So in the next 20, 30 minutes, guys, we'll do our next giveaway. We're going to save the last one. Actually, we decided we're going to give it to Lumi and Rebecca, our last giveaway for the day. So we'll give a little more incentive to tune in. If you're not sticking around for those two, you're missing out. Lumi's hitting some really great gold trades during that stream.
Yeah. Got me wanting to trade gold. Shoot. Look at the 30-minute here. Yeah, ES can run it to 83. ES really has some room here. I mean, so does the NASDAQ. I don't know. I feel like 40s would have some resistance, potential resistance on NQ. Okay, that's not a bad closure of that candle. Not mad at that. So I'm still eyeing longs potentially if we come back to this opening range, 582. But what I want to see is like I want to see less volume come back in. Like I want to see these candles, maybe this candle close around like 590 and then the next candle come down, wick into the opening range, and then, we get a little pop. That's what ideally I'd like to see. Or, it just goes from here. That works too. Yeah. Tough. There she goes.
Oh God, it's after 9 o'clock. I can't hold back karaoke. It's just gonna be there when it's there.
No siree. Well, the IB range is going to be established here in about less than 8 minutes or so. So all you IB traders, if you're waiting on taking a trade, you'll be able to in about 8 minutes.
Hey, you know who likes those IB trades?
Hey,
it's that
Joey
fucking Morgan.
Hey, you know what I heard? I heard he went and took the boat out.
Yeah.
But instead of catching fish, he had to let go of some.
Let's just say, when you fish, the boat comes in a little heavier than when it went out. When Joey goes out, the boat comes back in a little lighter than it went out, if you know what I'm saying.
That's right. That's right. It's unfortunate, but
Rasmus, yes, we have a mentorship. It's 25,000 a week. So yeah, just let us know when your card is at that limit, and we'll keep charging. For 25,000 a week, we guarantee that you will pay us $25,000 a week, and that's it.
We've currently implemented Afterpay, so you can use that. You can just get a loan, it's totally fine. Coming into previous day low here on NQ. What a reversal. This is crazy. This is crazy work. ES not quite at previous day low here. Previous day low on ES sitting at 66.78. But let's see if NASDAQ clears its previous day low.
Boy, just such a strong reversal with almost no warning to it. That's
Yep. Market maker Mario waiting on IB.
Yeah, Rasmus, just post your credit card number and everything in here, and we'll take care of it.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. Do not clip that.
I love how we have to.
That is a joke. I am being sarcastic. What do you put when you type like backslash at? Sarcastic.
Oh man.
We've done the education rant already this week. We don't need to do it again. Nothing wrong with low paid education, guys. I'm not going to call everyone who sells something the S word, but if somebody's charging thousands upon thousands of dollars for something, yeah, that's
no. Maybe not. Maybe not.
That's it. Yeah, actually, Ursula, that's correct. Miriam will sing all the lessons.
Oh God. Even I would get annoyed of that. Here's the push above
what a
previous
move.
low.
What a reversal move.
Yep, lots of buying pressure coming in here. Yeah.
Well, and guys, here, if we want to bring my chart up real quick, I'll show you one of the reasons I was really strongly looking for a reversal move at Bebop here, because if we could throw my chart up there, guys. So nice. I won't quite call this a V-shaped recovery, because a V-shaped recovery implies very little to no consolidation at the bottom of the V. This is more of, I guess, a little more of a U. But again, just the fact that we were coming right into this pre-market area of resistance. It was a combination of the -1 standard deviation band, this 580 to 600 level. I was really hoping for a reversal here at Bebop and a move back down to -1 standard dev. I did getting an entry at 560 and then playing this ideally 70 to 80 points down here. I don't even need to make new lows to just kill it on the trade. So that's what I was. I mean, hopium is a dangerous drug when you're in a trade, but there's nothing wrong with hoping for setup. I was hoping for a setup here. There's just not a lot. Again, for a push up here, for me personally, I don't have a setup that allows for a trade at this point. Now, if we go up to -1 standard dev, I do have a setup that allows for continuation or reversal at that point. But kind of sitting in here in no man's land at 630, there's just not a lot for me here. So
yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, my ideal trade would have been this opening range. Like I said, I have gotten burned many times from taking breakout trades and not waiting for the break and retest. That's kind of what I was hoping on here, guys. I was looking for this break and then a candle here that came down, retested this opening range, and then continued further. We never got that. ES looked a little bit better, but I never got that retracement here to that level. So we'll see if we do get it. I actually do really like this a lot more, depending on how we get there, though, right? Like, I don't want to see, for example, this candle just completely shove us down to this level and then we take a trade there. I would ideally like a few candles that kind of bring us back into this area. Bebop is sitting there, the 9 EMA and the opening range high. That's a lot of levels for me to want to go long in that area. So I'd be looking for that to come into play potentially. So yeah, right now, again, like this previous day low, right? This previous day low level here on the NASDAQ, 24,627. This level right here, I would look to see if they find acceptance above. This could be like a similar area to opening range high, right? Look for acceptance here and then a continued push up. Otherwise, the next level to look for along would be this opening range low. I'm sorry, opening range high. Good Lord,
Yeah.
girl. You talk today.
I do think it's interesting. Yeah, hold on, let me get the. All right, so yeah, we're about to form our IB here.
Getting some selling volume coming in here. All right, testing into the 600 level. See, let's see what they do. I would probably still take a shot at it, just depending, but we'll see. Ideally, I want to see this candle close within this candle. The next candle kind of come in and tap into this area, and then we go long. But yeah, actually, maybe it is. Well, I don't want to say maybe it is a time for a giveaway because we still have one going on with Rebecca and Lumi, right? That we're going to be doing. So, oh, you're muted, Matt.
Sorry, we'll do one in like 20, 30 minutes. I had sirens going by outside, so I was.
They're coming for you.
Yeah. There was a guy yesterday on the interstate near where I live. Cop had pulled somebody over for speeding. All right, whatever, or expired tags or some bullshit. Cop pulls a guy over, and a guy slammed into the back of the cop car who happened to be drunk and high at the same time and have an open bottle and a ton of edibles scattered all over his car. So, yeah, he gonna go bye-bye for a little while.
Drunk and high driving is another level of psycho.
Well, and then of all the bad things to happen, I mean, thankfully nobody was like hurt. It didn't, neither the cop or the guy that were pulled over were injured. But it's like, yeah, that's the worst thing to happen at that point, where that doesn't involve life and limb, crash into the back of a cop car.
Oh my gosh, yeah, crazy.
The good news is, I don't think it was that dinged up, so he can just throw you right in the back of that cop car to take you to jail. You don't even have to
great.
call another one. Yeah,
yeah, man. Wild world out there.
Yeah, true. That's a true degen. Yeah, he was probably full porting an account right as he was.
Oh my god,
he was doing that. He
an
took a
upper
few
and
shots,
downer
took an
together.
edible, waited some time for it to kick in, full ported an account, and rammed into the back of a cop car. Yeah, that's about right.
Good Lord, we do kind of look like we're setting up a bull flag here. Possibly. Impossible. These shorts looking tasty. I don't know. I'm not convinced on shorts until we break opening range high. If we break the like 580 level and we come in through with volume, then yeah, these shorts might not be done. But quite a recovery from the bulls so far. So honestly, even if we broke this opening range high, they could retrace maybe to the 540 area and then continue further up. 600 has some buyers sitting there. Not shocked at that. Oh, they're fighting on book maps here. I really hate how much my Tradeify is lagging right now. This is not ideal. Oh man, this sucks so much. I mean, I'm glad to know at least it's not just me and I don't have to like completely throw away my laptop, but and this is
kinda
not
want
even
you
the one that
anyway,
I've been
don't
having issues with. This is like a completely different one. So I'm like, oh, okay. Just tech issues in general. Is anyone else having any issues with their Tradeivate? If anyone trades Tradeivate in here. Miriam, are you trading Orb? I'm trying to. They're just not they're not giving it to me. But yes, I do like the Orb strategy a lot. I just trade it in a specific way, which we didn't get today, unfortunately. Maybe we'll get it. Who knows? You did the other day. Mine is fine. Yesterday. Nope, all good for me. Mine is working, no issues. What was about to punch the computer screen? You and me both. You and me both. Multiple times. Multiple times. Why won't it show the chart? Somewhere I have to restart my computer. I don't know if it's a computer. I mean, I don't know if hope it worked for you when you started your computer, but I don't know if it's a computer thing.
Yeah, I have a lot. I actually have, we talk about having rules in your trading. I actually have rules for tech issues. Like if it's something I know is not local to me, I can wait it out. I had an issue where I was living for a while. The Comcast would wink out quite a bit. And actually I found out it was because my neighbor did some DIY electrical work and was like shorting the entire like box
Great.
out. I literally had like 4 technicians come out and they couldn't figure it out because there were some days it was really bad.
Oh
And
my God.
finally got some guy out there who actually had smarts and ambition, which is very unusual among the Comcast technicians. And he went out there. He's like, yeah, like your neighbor is like, it's, like a internet connection is back and forth. He's like, your neighbor is like screaming at the box and it's shorting everything out. He says he probably did. I said he did have some big renovations done. And he's like, something got screwed up in there. A wire's touching something. He goes, I just disconnected him. He'll call. We'll come out. And I can't go in his house when he's not like with because he wasn't home. He knocked on his door. And he says, there's what I need to do. I need to get in there. So I just disconnected him. He'll call.
Oh,
and sure enough,
God, that's funny.
Yeah, sure enough, they came out a couple days later and it was fine. And I rarely had issues again. But my rule is like if an internet connection winks a little bit, and that happens, okay, does it twice, I'm done for the day because I cannot risk, especially in a personal account and trading with a little more size. I cannot risk, being in a trade and the thing shorts out, so
that's safe.
Because unfortunately, it's really hard to get brokers on the phone anymore. So even if it takes 5 to 7 minutes imagine you're in a 4-mini position in a momentum market like today, and like you enter and the thing winks out. And if it takes you even 5, 6, 7 minutes to get somebody on the floor to execute, on the trade desk to execute your trades, you could be down 10,000 at that point.
Yeah. No, that's true. I've had to do that once. I've had to call them. Luckily, they were helpful about it. They were able to like actually refund me my money, which is crazy, but because they were having issues on their end. So but not something you want to rely on.
So I will say about trading computers, and I don't know much about Falcon, Jamie, so I'm not going to say yay or nay. In my experience, trading computers are massively overpriced. You don't need, guys, like a PC that can run the nuclear reactors or some bullshit like that. You don't need all this like cryogenically liquid cooled or some bullshit. Like I've seen the terminology they throw around. And I'm not the biggest techie in the world, but I know my computers and I don't know half the words they're using. So in my experience, those are massively overpriced for what they are. And listen, I know bigger companies can have production issues and stuff like that, but for me, it's less about the computer and more about the support. I told about this the other day. I've had very good interactions with Dell support over the years, and I had a computer, the motherboard just crapped out on me. It was my last trading computer, and I shipped it out and had it back in 2 days. So I can work with that. You can't go, if you buy from a company that doesn't have any kind of like 24-hour support, well, if something shits out, then what? like you're going to take it into, you know, these things can take days, and then you're without your computer. So, you know.
Yeah. I still need to take mine.
Yeah, I just know I had a company when I was on my own a couple of years ago. I had one of, I'm not going to say who it was, but I had one of the main PC companies reach out to me to do some promotional stuff for them, and so I met with them, and I had asked a couple of questions, and I'm kind of you know, and these are meetings, so I don't, you know, I try to keep things, you know, that are said in meetings, but I was unimpressed. And when I looked a little more into it, you're right. It's the same. It's mostly the same components. I mean, they did have some pretty cool stuff in terms of, you know, cooling and processor speed, but like at some point, it's not going to help your trading, right? Like, you know, unless you're running like seriously the HFT algos that are, you know, 100 contracts on the bid and then you know, selling them on the like that stuff, maybe that'll help. Of course, at that point, your bottleneck is your internet speed.
Well, at that point, you're a quant and not working.
Yeah, and it's so if you're just a trader and you're trading Bookmap or Project X, or so, you don't need that. So
yeah, that'd be crazy. Would you ever want to be a market maker?
Fuck no.
You don't want to be called a rat bastard?
Yeah.
Just all the time.
Now, any laptop recommendations for trading while traveling? Honestly, it's really hard for me to recommend laptops outside of MacBooks. Just because I've had negative experiences with them. Now, I do have this well, it's Dell, it's Alienware laptop that I still run some stuff on, and it's 5-6 years old, and it's doing pretty good. But yeah, the Windows laptops for me, I mean, I have a big desktop that is Windows, obviously, and I'm running because it runs. But like, yeah, for me, really tough to like. I other than this one I just told you about, and it's a few years old, I've never had good experiences with Windows laptops. They all seem to shit out after like 2 years.
Well, judging from my own experience too, this is literally, this is the fourth laptop I've had in the last, like, I don't know, decade. That was Windows, and it's not doing so great. Doing so great. So I've had my Mac for freaking 6 years.
Yeah. I just replaced my MacBook last fall, and I used that one for about 7 years. And
yeah. Crazy. Yeah, we kind of slowed down in this area here.
We really did. We're really consolidating here.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting level to, like I said, we either have to break out of, I think the level to really find acceptance above on the NASDAQ is going to be honestly like 66.69 66.69 to like 90 area. So here, let me show you guys what I'm looking at.
Yeah, Michael, you do need a lot of RAM if you're going to be running Bookmap. I do think we're at the point now, for the most part. This is not, so if you're dealing with this right now, don't like say if you're just running a browser platform like Project X and maybe one other thing, I think you're all right. I do think we're at the point where we're getting to the point, if we're not there already, where 16 gigs of RAM is just not enough to be a functional day trader.
All right, I'm just putting the areas that I think NASDAQ needs to really find acceptance above.
Yeah, Place with Fire, that's it, man. I had an iMac Pro, one of the you know, they just released, I think, one generation of this back in 2017. It still runs fine. I don't use it now because I have what I need and other stuff, but yeah, I would get that again in a heartbeat if they came back out with it.
Do not redeem it.
Do not redeem it.
So I just put those levels up here because I really feel like from a bigger standpoint, like a larger time frame standpoint, you know, we need to reclaim these levels. Like I had to move. Sometimes you got to zoom out, guys. You got to zoom out. We're still below like a pretty a higher time frame trend, this trend line right here. even if you're not a trend line trader or whatever the case may be, you got to look at like what the overall trend is. Yes, we did get a nice bounce. Yes, we are getting a reversal of this move that we got. This is the 2-hour chart that I'm looking at, but even the 4-hour, right? If we can get back above this, this break that we originally had, this is what I'd look for, potential reversal in change of sentiment. So let's see if we can do that, right? Let's see if we can do that. So until we get some sort of let's see, where are we at? 5 minute. Okay. Unless we get some sort of retest of this opening range, I'm not interested in initiating a long anywhere over here because, you know, considering where we would have to clear, not really happy about that risk to reward. I want to see if we can reclaim that. I think anything above 83, you can try to attempt a long here with a target of like 720s, 730s. But I'm gonna be watching this. I would say those levels on ES are actually going to be 76 and 80. So I'll put that on here. 76.
But
It's kinda like
also, let me wrap up the tech conversation with just one more thing. Don't spend, you know, when you're first going on, guys, don't go buy a $3,000 computer and 10 like just start basic, like a mid-tier business gaming laptop and a second screen that you can plug in is perfectly fine to start. Try that for a few months. And when you're making a little progress in your charting, I'm not saying you got to get a payout or anything, but when you're making some progress and you feel a little more comfortable, then you can start to upgrade a little bit. But don't that was such a huge thing when I first started trading. I didn't spend a ton of money right away. I waited a couple of years till thankfully to buy some nice computers that I've kind of stuck with over, you know, I replace every 4 or 5 years. But don't go spend. People were spending like 5-6 grand on computers.
Yeah.
And especially because, like, you know, 10, 12 years ago, you know, 4K was not as huge in monitors, and not even 1440. So you're buying, you know, I know one guy that had I think it was 8 27-inch monitors, like rigged into a custom computer and like all at 1080. And it's just a mess. You don't really, you know, yeah, processor and RAM. You don't need a heavy end graphics card if you're just using the computer for trading. Yeah, I don't mind spending a little more on stuff if I know it's going to last, right? So,
Yeah. All right. Well, a little bit of a rejection here. Let's see. 600 is holding though. 600 on the NQ is holding. So that's going to be the first line of defense, I think, for bulls. And we are still in this trend higher on the intraday. Nice little trendy trend. Break that though. I think ES, both now, I do like the confluences between the two though. I will say that. The only thing with ES is that we haven't quite hit previous day low, sitting here right between these two areas that I just marked here that we need to reclaim. So that'll give us a nice indication if and when we do get back up here, that, you know, bulls really are in charge here, and might continue this run up into tomorrow. But until that happens, guys, I'm really not interested in longing up here. I might be interested in potentially longing around the 660, depending on what we get here. Volume is starting to dry up a little bit, but so far, you know, like I said, these levels right now, the 600 level is holding, but I think this 580, 570 level on the NASDAQ is going to be really, really important.
yeah, we hit like 10:25 Eastern, and then the market just slammed on the brakes.
Yeah. Yeah. Like we're going hard this morning with the bears, and then
just kidding.
How much does Bookmap consume your computer? I have no idea. I mean, it doesn't seem like it does. Honestly, I rarely have any issues with my Bookmap lagging. I mean, I've had it like a very handful of times. I've had more issues with my Tradeify lagging than my Bookmaps. But yeah, I have no idea how much it consumes. I guess I
Right
could
now,
check
I,
like the
I just
CPU.
I just pulled up my task manager. It's only using about four gigs of RAM here, but I only have a couple of things pulled up on it. I do know for those that want to have like 10 instruments across it, it will get resource heavy quickly. But if you're just running a couple of tickers, it shouldn't be horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I just have ES and NASDAQ.
Actually, what's taking up the most RAM for me right now is Slack.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what's lagging everything on my end. All right, let's see. They are holding so far. Nice little hold. Let's see if they get the push through this 50 area and then get the reclaim of 670. Here we go. Nice buying pressure coming in here. Nice volume. Don't want to reject it here though. Let's see.
AO asking about opening range volume and how it usually impacts the day. Well, I mean, volume at the beginning and the end of the New York session is always going to be higher than pretty much any other point during the entire 23 hours a day of the market. So, is it important? Yes. And for me, volume is more important for breakouts and breakdowns than it is opening range. And again, I don't trade off the opening range or the orb. It is something that I am cognizant of. And obviously, Joey Morgan talks about he's big on IB failures and the failed auctions that happen above areas of consolidation. Yeah, but for me, it's I mean, again, open. It's another thing I hate about this business, guys. I love like 80% of this business, and I vehemently hate with an utter passion the other 20%. One of the things is that nobody uses terminology the same way. And there's not like really. I mean, I know we got CME. Like, there's not like a central authority that says, this means this. Like, I can walk into a traders expo and say the word volatility, and people are going to have 10 different definitions of it. So opening range is different as well. Like, first 15 minutes, opening range. First 30 minutes, opening range. First 45 minutes, opening range. First 60, initial balance. Like, it just changes at that point, like sort of arbitrarily. So that,
Yeah.
really grinds my gears.
Really chaps my ass. Oh, God. This is pure consolidation we're getting here.
Yeah, a little failed breakout there. I want to see us again if we can get up to the 675 area, that +1 standard dev off of beep pop. I think we have a real potential for a breakout or a reversal from there. This is something we saw a lot in the spring, guys, especially in the very early weeks of the tariff stuff. Is that we were getting these weird consolidations and reversals at weird areas, right? Like, we basically been consolidating between 620 and 640 for a while, and we're like 2/3 of the way between VWAP and +1 standard dev. There's like no levels we can use as reference at that point until we move to a different area on the chart. Now I'm hoping for a breakdown here. Again, I can't take a short off of below beat bop because that's not one of my setups from up here, but that is an area I'm watching.
Yeah. See, we're not able to reclaim that. We had a nice volume candle that came in on that last candle, but no follow through. No follow through.
I will say this again, though, as I've said all week, at least we're moving.
This is true.
After the last few weeks, we're getting moves, we're getting some trades. It's not always as clean as we like. No day is perfect in this business, guys. Very rarely are you going to have one of those days where, you set up 3 or 4 really nice momentum trades, but it's just seeing, I'll take the price action this week over the last few weeks, like all day and twice on Sunday.
Any day. Yeah. Any day. Huh. Okay. All right. IB failed auction. Maybe. Maybe. Not a good look for bulls so far at this point. I mean,
no, they're
pretty
not
much
able to get that second. I mean, if Bulls really want to take control, they got to push it up another 100 points and take the NQ red to green on the day.
Yeah. Plays with fire. We don't want to short right now. I'm in a long Nvidia on 35%.
Up 35%. If you're up,
Hey,
I'm
that's
assuming
pretty
you're
good.
in an options play, because otherwise, if you're in a stock up 35%,
Yeah, you're in options for
like
sure.
trim and trail a little bit, that's got to be an option play.
179.36 is your target. Okay. All right. Video looks strong today. Really good.
Drop in
Wow.
the PDT rule. I've not heard that. That was a dumb rule to begin with.
It's a stupid rule.
It
I
really
hate
is
that
a
rule.
dumb rule.
So dumb. So dumb. Task manager.
Are you asking me if I've heard about that? Like if I or that's happening, have I heard about it, DG? I'm Yeah, the FINRA is proposing to lower the minimum equity requirement for pattern day traders from 25,000 to 2,000.
Ha, really? I know they've been talking about it, but what's the verdict on it? Are they doing it or?
So they've proposed a rule change, and so now it has to go through all the bullshit that rule changes go. So it could be done tomorrow, could be 7 years from now. All right, proposed changes are currently under review, with FINRA's board expected to vote on the proposal in the fall. If approved, the changes would still require final approval from the SEC, which could delay implementation until late 2025 or early 2026. So it does look like it's happening. It's just what's the time? Yeah, it's a dumb rule. They needed to do away with that. Too many prop firms they want to. Well, if I recall, PDT rules never applied to futures, has it? I think that's been stocks and options.
Well, there was like you needed a certain amount of capital, but they completely removed that. I don't know if it was PDT though. I think it was just you needed specific capital to trade.
Yeah, I think the PDT rule just affects margin accounts in the U.S. So I don't think it's futures. But yeah, I was pretty sure of that, Mario. I mean, that was something I was paying a lot of attention to early in my career, but I, thankfully have enough capital in my personal accounts. I don't need to worry about that right now. Well, I guess from a stock standpoint, again, my guess is the brokers will adjust the maintenance requirements and margin accounts when that happens, and they should. I mean, they're on the hook for things too, but it never made sense for like basic option stuff for the PDT rule, right? Like maybe more complex things, but like simply buying calls or buying puts, where you're like debit trades or debit spreads, it never made any sense for the PDT rule, especially if they're, with zero DTEs and weeklies in almost every major. Yeah, that had never made sense. So yeah, they want more retail liquidity. Yeah, and the PDT rule was started I believe, just after the .com crash, and I think that was because a lot of that was just the beginning of broadband internet. It was people were just starting to get their accounts, online, and it was the beginning of, I don't know if E-Trade was existing back then, but the progenitor TradeStation was around back then. Yeah, it forced retail to hold losers overnight. Yeah, that's exactly it. So,
I'm actually curious about this. Like, why does this exist?
I'm pretty sure it was put in 02 maybe, or 01 after the .com crash, because so many people retail. That was kind of like the first big crash of retail, the retail era, and that you would have needed a decent amount of money, but. Yeah, I understand there's a lot of, and don't get me wrong, they have no interest in protecting us. That rule's just for the banks and the brokers. But and so I always take that with a grain of salt when there's new, but that was always a dumb rule. That was always a
Such
really
a
dumb
dumb
rule.
rule. I've always hated that rule.
Yeah. Oh, Schrodinger, $100 round trip. That like one of my buddies who he actually works over in Ninja Trader now, who I worked with at Trade Station, just one of the best people I've met in my life, and just a quality human being. But I want to say he's in his mid 60s now, and he will tell you the stories of trading like dial up in the 90s,
Mm-hmm.
and like you could only do stocks, you couldn't do market orders, and it just like 100 shares to get in anything was like 250, 300 round trip.
Oh, God.
He even said unless you're dealing, and took weeks to set up accounts, and yeah, it was. I've heard a lot of stories and just how much has changed I've been trading almost full time, almost 12 years, but I spent probably 2 or 3 years before that, like learning about the markets, knowing that I wanted to get into them. So I've basically been paying attention like daily for about 15 years. And I can, not to back in my day, this whole conversation, but like, I don't recognize the landscape now compared to when I started, and it's good. And like, again, prop firms weren't a thing back then. And I love the fact that companies like Tradeify can break down those barriers to entry for traders. Again, just even when I started trading futures full time 6-7 years ago, and I know there were a few firms that were kind of around the peripherals then, but I had to fill out 30-page stuff and go
Mm-hmm.
to the bank for wire transfers, and it took, I think my first futures account, it took almost 2.5 weeks to set up. You had to get approvals, you had to all that. And now you can, it's sim and an eval, but your barrier to entry can be $60 to $70 and 5 minutes of your time. It's
Yeah.
insane, and it's great for retail. It is a huge net positive, but it's a different environment to start trading in 2025 than it was 12 years ago.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, even for me, like when I first started, it wasn't that long ago, and I feel like I didn't have access to prop firms, at least I didn't think I did.
Mm.
So yeah, this is a very, very different space that we're in, but a lot of opportunities, a lot of opportunities. I mean, to think that we're even on here with you guys, like doing this, this whole setup and program with you guys, like I would have never thought this sort of thing would exist. But here we are. Here we are.
JR, good thing you don't remember having to order a daily chart and wait for it to be delivered overnight. Wow. I don't.
I would love to get like one of you guys on here to talk to about your experiences from back in the day, because I feel like it'll be humbling for us to hear it.
I grew up just down the street from a guy who he wasn't a trader, but he worked in the pits in the CME.
Mhm, mhm.
And he was one of the first people I talked to when I thought about going to trading. He was the one that told me it's impossible to make money in retail trading, no matter what you're trading. So suck
Oh,
it.
okay.
but but no, he has a bunch of stories. He was working in the pits like when the futures contracts were like a new thing, right? And then,
Mhm.
even the option stuff started kind of in the open outcry pits in the CME. But yeah, no, all those pits are a tourist attraction now. I think you can go like hang out in them or sit, but they haven't done open outcry or non-digital options or futures trading for many years. But
That's
and
funny.
let's be honest, the NYSE needs to move away from that bullshit too. That's just so those old guys can feel important running around behind the sets on CNBC and Fox Business and all that.
I'd still like to go.
I don't have any of this. I've walked by the stock exchange a few times. I've never had any desire to go in.
Oh, I would love to go in. I want to see the pit. I want to scream at all the market makers, "You rats! You rat bastards!"
Yeah, so you'd be in the back of the pack, like with your arm up, and nobody would see you.
I have to like wear either jump or wear like, I don't know,
Yeah.
platform heels.
And then one of the old guys in the front, like who's 100 feet away from you, like, who let that kid in here?
Hey, no children allowed.
Yeah.
Dang it. I think they might try to reject it here, man. This is not a good look for bulls right now. They're still consolidating, but I think a break of this break of previous day low, um, and then we get a nice movement. Any sort of retrace back into that area, I think could be a good short. especially looking at what they're doing right now. This is not a good look. Let's see what Bebop does here on ES though. The 660.
Oh, they built a museum out of the outcry pits. Okay, that makes sense actually. I walked by. You know, I was in the CME building a couple of times for some things, and the trade when I was working at Trade Station, their Chicago offices were literally right across the river from the CME, and so I was kind of familiar with that area. But I worked for them for 3 years, so I haven't been in that area in a while. Not that far from Little DGen.
Nice.
In fact, I told him one of their IRL streams should be him just hanging outside the CME asking people to help him trade futures.
That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. I'd watch that. Nice break here. Watch for possible continuation here through Bebop here on ES.
I would love to see a test of that.
Yeah, yeah. I think we get the test. It's just, do we hold it or not? Retracing back into the opening or the low. I don't know why I keep saying opening range. Retracing back into this low. Look for a failed reclaim of that, because that would initiate a short. So far getting the move. 600 would need to hold as well. Yes, coming right into that 660 level. Let's see.
Yeah, even the news feed's kind of dried up here in the last half hour. No more fun things to read.
Boo.
Like amyloidosis with polyneuropathy.
Gosh. I want to see that. Can you
can.
put that in the somewhere? Because I want to try to read that.
Yeah, just a second.
I want to feel smart.
Here, I think this is enough to I'll put it right in our in the YouTube chat. I took some of it off so it wouldn't go over the character count. There you go.
Oh gosh.
How smart you feel now?
Lord. Hereditary transthyretin. Yeah, polyneuropathy is a tongue twister there already.
I knew polyneuropathy. She was a nice girl.
Good old Polly.
Yeah, good old Polly. Yeah.
Yeah, try playing wordy. That's gonna be my word. The polyneuropathy.
Hey, Leia, nice to see you as always.
Hey,
Why don't you need to tell your work? Like, get your boss on the phone. I'm gonna talk to him or her or whoever. I'm tell him, listen, Leia needs to be here for our entire stream, and if you don't like it, well, yeah,
we're gonna have a problem.
You're gonna have a fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Polly want a Cracker Barrel. Yep. At some point, the next time Miriam and her hubby are jet setting around the world or something, I'm going to make them stop in St. Louis. And we're going to do an IRL of Miriam at her first Cracker Barrel.
Oh gosh, I'd probably love it.
Oh, without a doubt. No, I know you would. That's why we're going. And then we'll do that for like a brunch, and then we'll go to Panda Express for dinner just to taunt Nick.
Yeah, there we go. Oh gosh, all you though. I'll be the one recording. I don't have to get anything.
Okay. All right. I know what Cracker Barrel's like. I've been there.
Oh.
And Culver's. Yeah, that's right. I forgot she hadn't done Culver's either. So
yeah, I haven't had Culver's. I've not had it.
Well, your heart thanks you, but your stomach says you do. What was that place in New York that had the heart attack burger that actually gave a guy a heart attack?
Oh God, I don't know, but not really interested in knowing.
You say that, I'm like, I want to try it.
Yeah. I'm all good.
They
Yes,
don't have a
breaking
place like
VWAP
that in
here.
LA.
No, I don't have it in LA. We don't know what a heart attack is in LA. All right, let's see if Bebop can
Here
hold
we
here
go.
on.
Let me get a little Bebop action here.
See if they hold it here. Otherwise, not looking very good. That would be a nice IB rejection there. That's a Joey trade.
Yeah, I'm liking this here, but we got to get below Bebop.
Bebop. Yes, looking really weak here.
I'm actually going to set a sell stop at 575 here.
Nice. I like it.
We got to get below VWAP, and I'll, if and when it fills, I'll calculate my stop based off of that.
I might join you on that, Matt. I might join you on that.
Stop would probably be up. Yeah, probably a 25-point stop, maybe a little push above 600. But I would play this probably all the way down to 525. Might play for a 50-point winner there. Got to get there first, and I want it on this candle or preferably the next candle. Taco says, almost entered a short, but my kids came and distracted me, so I didn't want to take a trade. And my kids, why do you swear a lot when you're trading?
Might try to hold it here. Let's see.
I was gonna say, if your trading is inappropriate for children, I think you're doing it wrong. Unless it's just a language thing, in which case you shouldn't have our stream on with children present.
Yes, there's that.
But Leia put that picture on social media of her kids watching the show. I was like, oh,
I know, I was like, ooh.
They're learning new English words today.
Definitely did. Oh man.
Oh, you didn't want to be distracted. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. They're kids in this day and age. Give them a screen and tell them to fuck off for a little while.
I'm going to try a little shorty short here. Early entry on this. I want to see if they can. I know we held VWAP, so this would be a very, very risky trade in terms of where we're sitting. But I want to see, my stop is actually going to be previous day low. So this will be about a 30-point stop. I am playing with profits here, guys. So I want to see if they can reject that area and push us back down below Bebop.
Bebop.
Stop's going to be 20. Yeah, I'll put it at 29. Oh boy, here we go. Yep, they're running it. See if they reject around here. This is what I mean by risky trade. Yeah. Out of that one, guys. That one did not work. Literally entered it and immediately in drawdown.
Grand opening, grand closing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta take your shots.
Luckily, I sized down on that. I sized down on it. I did not enter too minis on that.
You weren't too short?
I was not too short. I was just a short.
First time for everything.
Oh man. All right. Well, they held VWAP, Bebop. So let's see if I would expect them to reclaim now the highs. No, just all buy at once. That's fine.
That was, in trading, you get those, right?
Oh God.
But at least, like we said, you and I are in the same boat. If we're gonna be wrong, let's just be wrong. Like,
Yeah,
tell me early.
That one
But
was like, you know what? They just took it. That's fine.
We get it. Yeah, I feel like you and I each get about one trade a week like that, where the market's like, "Fuck you," in particular.
Yeah. Literally. That was like an F you, we're just gonna run it up. Like, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't F the longs. It was F Merriam in particular, or F the short.
Actually.
F Merriam in particular.
Yes. Yes. All right, let's see.
The market makers hunting your stop specifically.
Yes. Yes. Absolutely. See if they clear 550 here.
Yeah, that was it. That was a Jeffrey. That's right. That's a stronghold of VWAP. Which, to be fair, if we do not break out above the 660 area, I will absolutely jump on the short if it makes it back down here. Now, if we break out towards the plus ones, I don't know if we'll test this for a while again. But if they can't sustain this momentum, they drove it right back into this resistance zone. If they can't sustain it and it breaks back down, I think it's really nice setup for a move back, maybe as far down as 500. If they gain control here, break it out to plus one, especially if they spike it above there, I think the shorts are going to be on the sidelines for an hour or so.
They need to clear this 50 area here now. Let's see. There's a lot of stack liquidity sitting there. All right. Come on, bulls, prove something for a minute. Gosh.
We do have a second giveaway coming up pretty soon.
We sure do.
And then Lumi and Rebecca are going to have one as well. So let's get one more 5-minute candle in. Maren, you can choose the keyword again. Put it in the background.
Ooh, again? I already chose it.
I'm sorry, I'm making you think today.
Oh, all right. Not very good at these guys. What do we talk about today? This is what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, Marcos, we'll we got Joey to handle some things. All right, Joey can handle it.
Handle some things.
Yeah, handle some things there, Joey.
Bebop was already a keyword from before, so that's not going to be it again.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Julie, happy birthday. If it's your birthday, or you're just guessing a keyword there. If it is your birthday, happy birthday.
It's my birthday. Happy birthday. All right, I put the keyword in the back end here, Drew. By the way, guys, I did lose like $400 on that last trade, so I am at $1,300 for the day.
I mean, that's barely over $250,000 in profit for the year. Like, if you maintain that pace, like, are you even a trader, bro?
Yeah, right. What am I even doing?
Yeah. Billy or bust.
Yeah. Chop zone once again. Yep.
Although, again, like I said, if we negate this big candle, I am eyeing up a short. And my wife's not even here right now.
Well, especially the divergence between ES and the NASDAQ right now. Like NASDAQ is back at those highs, technically. ES is not. So if we do fail here, I would expect actually ES would be the better short than the NASDAQ if we do fail.
Fred says, do you guys recommend taking more risk when you were up big for the day? Seems like a slippery slope, but you kind of answered your own question there, Fred. Now, again, it all depends on your trading style and your rules, how long you've been doing it. But if you're up big for the day, I mean, depending on, again, depends on your situation and where you're at in evals, payouts, live, whatever. But you're up big for the day. There, you got to know when to. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, know when to run.
That's right.
Never count your money when you're sitting at the table. There'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
Oh, there we go. Getting a push here. What?
No, my wife just texted me. She's
Oh,
obviously watching right now.
oh.
She called me a turd.
Right. She called you a turd?
A turd. That's one of her words for me, yes.
I love that.
She says it lovingly and endearingly. Love you too, sweetie.
You are a little turd, Matt. You turd. Oh, this is not a good look. Not a good look, especially on the 1 minute. Don't degen. Ew, yeah. I have a feeling they're gonna they just swipe some of those stops just to run it back down here.
Yeah, unfortunately, where they are within the zone of consolidation, I do think they may make another run up, and they might be collecting some early shorts, and then. I see. I don't want this. See, when we get a candle like this, this, and I have this chart scrunched up, but this is a 50-point candle. I don't want to see it negated on the very next candle, right? I don't want the next one to be a 50, because then you're right where you started, and you don't know where the fuck we're going from there. I would like to see us drift down back towards the VWAP, and then get a volume increase as we make it to the lower end of this candle, and then on the breach of VWAP. If we push below VWAP before we push above the +1 standard dev, I'm not saying definitively I'm taking a trade. Actually, I got to take this order out. I'm sorry. But I will, I consider it a strong possibility I will be taking a short if we break below VWAP.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
But unfortunately, again, like I said earlier, guys, because of the volatility in the big ranges today, our dev width is 89, which is really big. Like, I like to see that in the 50s or 60s. If you can give me an ATR in the high 20s, and you give me dev width 60s, I love that. I can use VWAP all day for that. But this high, it's tough. And again, we're breaking down, or we're consolidating these weird areas between 30 and 50, right? We're not consolidating around the standard dev band. We're not humping VWAP like we like to do sometimes. It's a weird area in the chart. So it means we need to get to a more meaningful area, or a more technically viable area, and then see a setup to get there. Right here, there's just nothing.
Yeah. Ain't no thing. They're struggling though. That's all I'm saying. They're not doing a very good job. I mean, that last candle was just someone just slammed the buy button, clearly, but lack of follow through here. Little chop zone. So now this, yeah. So now look, this is exactly where I would be looking for. That original stop that you had, Matt, or that buy stop, I mean, or sell stop, I guess, to go short below the opening range right now feels a little bit more enticing, just because this would probably look like a double top if we came back down here. And then breaking below the opening range, I think you could target 30 points down to the pre-market low. And then if we get back down below there, you have 484, and then obviously the opening range low. So
yeah. I mean, all other technical stuff aside, a push above VWAP that does not result in a test or a taking of the +1 standard dev is juicy for a short back below VWAP. But again, we're in a little weird and a little bigger ranges right now, and I don't want to see it go straight down. I want to see, I honestly, and I know this sucks because we have a little over an hour before we hand it off to Rebecca and Lumi, but I would like to see it take 30 to 40 minutes to get down there, like 3 or 4 or 5 or even more 5-minute candles, and that, because I don't want the short volume to accelerate until right when we get right above VWAP. and then I want to see the volume come in, and that'll tell me that we're ready to push back down. But again, it's one thing to look at where we are. Let me scrunch this up. In the New York session, and we're at the high range of that session, but then zoom out, guys, and look at the entire map today, right? Like this is basically just it's too big to be a dead cat bounce, but it is we're not. I won't draw the fibs here, but I mean, we got a long way to go till we'd be at daily highs.
Okay, I'm just confirming some things in the back end here before we do this giveaway. But we will be having a giveaway soon, guys. We will be having a giveaway. This will be for a 50K growth account, and this will be a flash giveaway. I was just confirmed that. So flash giveaway here for 50K growth. Again, same sort of spiel. Make sure that you only type the keyword in the chat once. Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description so we can reach out to you. And we will do that right now. All right. So the keyword is, put it in the chat here. The keyword is these rats.
These rat bastards.
These rat bastards.
Yeah, Taco Trader says stop hunting has been spoken about for 20, 30 years. It's been disproved. Yeah, but again, it's a fun, nice theme for people who just don't want to admit that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. If we're being brutally honest, right? Well, look at I mean, just our society right now. It's like we have a whole ecosystem around not taking responsibilities for our things we do wrong in our life, right? One of my favorite movies, The American President, Aaron Sorkin movie, part political theater, part rom-com. But he has his, who was the Michael Douglas, the guy who plays president in the movie. It gives a big speech at the end when he's like, and he talks about his political opponent. And he says, he's not interested in fixing your problems. He's interested in making you afraid of it and telling you who's to blame for it. And we're not going to get into the politics of all this right now, but it's in trading, right? When you can blame market makers, or you can blame this, or you can blame that, it absolves you of having to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I'm just not there right now. Or, I didn't. And guys, that's constant. That's still something. If I take a losing trade, there's a couple seconds in my head where I'm like, well, the reason that lost is because of this or because of that. No, it's because my trade I didn't play out. It's happened to me hundreds of times. It's going to happen to me 100, if not thousands more in my career.
Yeah.
So it's ultimately, if you're consistently losing in trading, you're not a good trader yet. And that's okay. It's going to take you time and energy, and you're going to pay your tuition in time, money, etc. But yeah, it's ultimately, especially if you've been trading for 2 or 3 years and you're not really figuring it out, at some point you got to look in the mirror and say, okay, I need to change something. This is not on the market makers. This is on me.
Yeah.
That's one of the whole thesis behind The Disciplined Trader, Mark Douglas's book, where he talks about like we're completely trained to associate a linear relationship between time and money, right? We work for an hourly job or a salary job, which is really still just an hourly job when you really break it down, right?
Yeah.
And so time is money. Time is money. We work overtime, we get more money, right? That's not the case in trading. Now, yes, the people that are in this game for a long time have more experience, or have a better chance of being successful, but not a guarantee. And guys, there's days I've traded for 7-8 hours and, forgetting losing money, made $20.
Yeah, like broke even.
You're in one trade and you make $5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Not in 30 seconds if your position sized properly, but you're in a trade for a couple hours and maybe make a couple of grand, right?
Yeah.
Be in a trade for 2 hours, make $2,000. Guess what? That's $1,000 an hour. But that's not the relationship in trading that we're accustomed to. Plus, we also have, as Mark Douglas points out, complete freedom in the markets. We don't control the markets, but guess what? The markets don't control us. We are never forced to be into or out of a trade. We are into and out of trades at our own discretion. Yes, maybe you take a trade with us, you take a trade because of a setup, but there is nothing that requires you to be in a trade or out of a trade at any point in the market.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all a choice. It's all a choice.
All right, we're getting back down here. I like this. I would like to see a little, I was just going to say a little slowdown or a consolidation.
And it accelerates. Oh, man. Good shit.
I think I'm going to go back to my original entry at 575 here.
Okay.
I'll put that order back on the books there. I really like it. A little bit of a area resistance here that could become support. And I do run the risk of them swiping this low and suckering into, but I do think if we can get some momentum to the downside, I think it's going to accelerate, because at that point it just becomes a continuation move of the overnight action.
Yeah.
So this would be one of those guys. We always want a certain percentage. Like I want to say, boy, I think this has a 60% chance of working out, and I'm going to have a 1.5 to 1 risk reward. I'm going to be playing this for a bigger trade. I may actually, just based on where I may play for a run down to 500. So I'm playing for a really nice win. It may be a coin flip or even slightly less than coin flip odds of getting to that point and confirming and doing what I need it to do. But I'm okay, guys. We mostly are swinging for singles and doubles in this business, and you never just go up to the plate and swing for home runs constantly. But if you get a nice juicy pitch down the middle, you're going to put a little more into it. Now maybe you foul it off and it's an out, but boy, if you get a hold of it,
Right down a view up here. Let's see.
beep up.
They're fighting.
We can go ahead and put the winner in the chat anytime. Anytime you guys are ready in the back there. A-Trades.
A-Trades.
Congratulations. You've won the 50K growth account giveaway. Again, give us a week. Make sure your email, guys. We've heard that a couple times from little degens. People will say, oh, I didn't get my thing. Your email has to be in your YouTube description. So, A-Trades, we need to hear from you in the next 90 seconds or so. You just want to type a hello or a woohoo in the chat.
Woohoo.
Another rejection of VWAP here. I actually like that, because it means if it gets back down there,
it'll go.
Hopefully.
Hopefully, yeah. They're trying.
A-Trade's there. Congratulations, my friend. Welcome.
Hey, congrats. Yes, making a nice little fall here. See if NASDAQ can follow.
What is your take on negative RR trades if the stop is at a real invalidation point instead of creating an RR? I understand what you're asking there, Felix. But again, you still have to have an overall methodology to your trading. Like, I'm generally looking for 1.5 to 1 risk reward. I know a lot of people are 2 to 1. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. And because I know if I can keep my winning percentage where it has traditionally been, which is high 50s, 1.5 to 1 is going to make me a lot of money. It has made me a lot of money. So, every now and then I say, okay, think we have a really high chance of going 20 points. And I still don't know that I could ever do a negative R to R. I'm trying to think if I've done that recently, and I don't think I have. 1 to 1, maybe. I know Nick has talked about with some of his fractal model trades, he wants to go 1 to 1, or make some adjustments after 1 to 1. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Again, 1 to 1, if you're winning over 50% of the time, you're making money. But for me, I need to be a little more 1 to 1. So that's kind of my overall methodology. So I would say, again, it's all your system. If you have a system that requires risking a negative R to R, but you're winning 80% of the time, okay, I get it. But in general, I'm going to be, I'm going to try to be keeping it 1.5 to 1. Jelly trader is. Well, you're half right, Jelly. Let you stew on that for a little while.
Oof.
And that's why we wait for confirmation. If I'd gone short on the tap of VWAP, I'd be hurting these rat bastards.
Those all rat bastards. See, they're rejecting this previous day low here. Let's see. Gotta break it here. Yes, rejecting, trying to reject its VWAP level here. Yeah, they're really fighting here.
Nice. The good news is our consolidation zone is fairly good size, which means now I will say this. I'm going to be hesitant. And this is why I think I'll keep my sell stop where it's at for now. But the longer you're in a zone of consolidation, guys, the more likely the first move out of that consolidation is a false breakout or false breakdown. So just keep that in mind. I will usually treat the first move out of a zone as a little bit of head faking. And occasionally, yeah, you're going to miss it. And it's just going to run. Oh, well, better to wish you were in a trade than out of a trade. Where'd you suggest I look to get a good understanding of how to use VWAP? Trying to think of some good free resources for you. I would look around and just look around YouTube, or just keep tuning into the show, Brad. We talk a little bit about that, the Beepop, but yeah, there's a lot of good stuff out there on it. If you just kind of start with Investopedia, the textbook definitions, and move over to some videos on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Schrodinger, I've been seeing big orders hit the VIX books for some time now. There was I don't remember what it was, but it wasn't that big a size, but it was very large sizing of some January. I want to say it was 30 calls or something as well. So the big boys, we haven't pulled so far off the top that I think the big boys have liquidated a ton of longs, but they're very much at the point where they say, if we're not liquidating our longs, we at least need to be hedging and protecting them. And, some VIX calls will do that. But yeah, and keep in mind, the VIX chains are always going to be, yeah, that's true. That's true. The VIX chains are always going to show a lot more to the call side, just because of what the nature of that. I've used VIX calls as hedges in my long-term portfolio for years. So very rarely do I not have something on.
This move is just insane right now.
Yeah, let's see if we can break out to the top.
Let's see. This is the level. They got to lift it here at this point. I don't know what they're doing.
These rat bastards. Pick a fucking direction, all right?
For real.
Just pick a damn direction.
655. Has some sellers sitting there. Let's see. You gonna push it through, bulls? What are you doing? There you go. Got to push it through here, the 60s. That's crazy.
Now looks like we're rejecting the top of that.
Oh my God. What are you doing?
Boy, you range traders should be eating today.
For real. You try again?
Come on, you can do it.
You can do it. It's like the little engine that could.
You can do it. You can do it, boy.
Come on.
Come on, you can go higher. You can do it. Well, it's like that's what it takes at this point.
Man, got to talk to it nicely. Jeez.
These sons of bitches.
I feel like they want it.
Not bad enough, apparently.
Clearly. based off those last two candles and then the, you know, reversion candles that we got to the, you know, the little three bar downs right to VBOP. I mean, I feel like they would want to push it here. Got to clear the 60s though. This is that same area.
Well, yeah. Keep in mind, Jeffrey. Though, I mean, we're dealing with big ranges right now, right? So the bulls are strongly pushing. I mean, these are what 50 handle, 60 handle moves off VWAP. Those are nice moves. It's just our range is big. Our the strong push down and the strong push back up, and especially the pre-market action really set us up for some big ranges within the New York session. So yeah, I mean, it is a little weird. They can't push it up much higher, at least not yet. But yeah, I don't. No, I'm not too alarmed by any of this.
I think the 60s here need to clear, and I think they got it. 60s and the 80s, I think they can get it. ES looking good. ES actually breaking higher than I would think from that retest. So I think if ES can get the feet here, they can run it up.
I can hear our boy cat screaming for food upstairs.
Like, feed me.
Waiting to hear his fat ass jump up on the counter.
Oh no.
I'll go get him. I'll go get him and bring him down here.
Do it.
He sees me coming.
Cat.
Yeah, he knows when I'm coming for him though, because he'll run. Normally he'll like just sit there because he wants pets and and all that.
But he'll run away from you?
He sometimes, yeah, because if he's on the counter, he knows he's not supposed to be up there. And so if I catch him on the counter, he'll take off and run.
That's not very nice.
Well, he shouldn't be an asshole then.
They're building here. Looks like they want this break. Needs to reclaim. I think if we reclaim the 65 level, call it 80, I think we'll go here.
Yeah, this is a breakout move. Can they hold it? I mean, forget from the day trading perspective, just from the macro perspective, if we go red to green on the day and maintain it, that's a huge bullish sign going into tomorrow. Yeah, if they can get back, I mean, you look at the hourly chart. If we get back above 700 and hold, now we're basically at that point in the market for forming a higher high, and a little push up, and we'll break what is basically a nice downward channel here, at least a nice descending trend line.
Yeah. See if they clear 80 here. That's going to be next key level that they need to break out of. See, got those a little bit of seller sitting. There we go. There we go. All right. Can we reclaim the 80s? Tried to push through that low. Let's see here. It's really going to be like 82.25. Let's see. Pushing right into that right now. All right. Cool. Nice. All right. Bulls finally waking up. Next level up, honestly, would be 700.
Most likely, yeah. I still want to short. I really do. It's very unusual for me.
That is very unusual.
I think a move below 650 might look juicy as well, because now you can potentially play for a move back to VWAP, and even again, remember what I said. I'm going to treat this as a false breakout until it gets up to 700. 700, it's a confirmed breakout for me. But
Yeah.
anything below that, especially where we are on VWAP here, beep up on the +1 standard dev. I'd love for him to run it up to like, I'd love for him to run it to 700, reject that. At that point, I might even get in at 70. Still have a great ATR. Yeah, and I wish our dev width was a little smaller, but we're close enough to 700. I feel like we at least want to test it. But again, yesterday it wasn't doing that. Remember, we were going to key levels and stopping like 12 points short.
Mm-hmm.
Rat bastards.
Those rats. Freaking rats. Yeah, there's some sellers sitting there at 95 and 700. ES needs to clear this level here. Literally right where it's sitting, 72s. And then it still needs to reclaim some key areas as well. It needs to reclaim 76 and then 80. Nasdaq just taken off. Like, I don't care about you. There it is. Wow. Very nice recovery.
Yeah, damn strong move off the bottoms.
Crazy. Anyone in this? Type in the chat. Key level here again, 700. Anything above 700, we're going. We will take it. ES finally broke out of that level there. Needs to reclaim those 76. Let's see. It's holding so far. ES not able to get up there yet. Let's see where this candle closes. 3
big
seconds.
orders up there at 700 though. I would like to at least see those swiped off.
Yeah. We held the 80s so far, but let's see.
Putting a little line here at about 655 on the chart. That's an area if we dip back into this zone of consolidation. So if we get back in there, it really favors another test of VWAP. Again, assuming the bullish momentum slows down. But yeah, you're right. No, if it gets a good 10 points above 700, it's gone.
See ya.
Yeah.
They're fighting. They're trying. Bulls are really coming in, but bears are trying to defend. This is like the last line before they're like, all right, fine, you take it. Ooh, lots of buying coming in here on this push up. Let's see. Are you going to look above and fail, or are you going to break through it? Let's see. A lot of orders sitting there. I feel like they want it. I feel like they want it. Oh, they're fighting.
They are.
My market pulse is going nuts. It's telling me either a breakout's coming or a nice rejection. Let's see. 107, 106 orders sitting there now. Lift it or die, bulls.
Yep.
Ah, they're
Well, yeah,
tapping.
I wouldn't trust anything before clearing these orders. We definitely have to clear
Yeah,
these
they're
orders
tapping into them.
before 700, and then we can kind of figure out if we're gonna if that's the continue. Yeah, you know, I agree with you. Like I said, I think we need to get a few handles, maybe even half an ATR, which would be about 16 to 17 points above 700 for me to confirm that as a breakout, confirm that as shorts are dead, at least temporarily. They're dead to me.
They're dead to me.
They're dead to me.
They've been dead to me for a little bit, but you know, they kind of redeem themselves. So let's see if your shorts are really dead to me if you break the 700.
I would like to see them clear the orders at 700, but if they don't and drift back below 70, 670,
Mm-hmm.
I will be loading something up at that point, most likely. Like to get in as close to the lower VWAP band as possible, or the lower VWAP line on the upper band, so that I could set a stop just above the upper band. God, that's a big band though. What do you got?
There's a lot of bands.
Bands.
Bands on bands on bands.
That's a 20 handle band. It's usually like 8.
Nice. This almost feels like when they were trying to break the 25,000 mark.
Mm-hmm.
And they were just doing the same thing here. There was a huge, huge order sitting at that level, and they were doing exactly what they're doing here. Yeah, they're defending it. They are defending that level very strongly. It's almost like I feel like they need to bring it down to pick up more orders, or they just need to blast through it here. There's no in between.
Yeah, it's a big buy order just got filled there. It must have been a hidden one. It wasn't on the books there. Must have been a berg.
A berg.
Berg.
Watch out for the bergs. Do you have the iceberg indicator?
I used to for many years. I haven't used it recently. I keep meaning to try it again for a couple of weeks or like a month or two, just to see if it wasn't that it didn't work. I mean, the indicator works. Just wasn't sure. I realized I was using it for like a year and a half, and I was like, okay, that's great, but how are you using this to help make you money?
Yeah.
And I found it very interesting. I just didn't think it helped me much. But that was 3 years ago, and I trade a lot different patterns and stuff now, so
Yeah.
that may be something to look into again.
They're kind of struggling, guys. They're struggling here.
Yeah. Below 670, things start to get interesting.
Things start to get into. Yeah, I'm looking at 668 specifically.
I still would not enter a short above 655, just because we could retest the previous resistance and turn it into support, as the theory goes. But I would definitely look for a short below that level.
Yeah, those 700 orders are not letting up. They're gonna battle there. These rats.
You're a little late, 256. Might want to catch up to the stream. You'll
Maybe
get this
just
message in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Still holding the 21 here on the 1 minute, but I need to clear those 700 orders. Matt and Miriam, how long do you spend on the charts when not live? Well, typically when before doing the stream, I would probably spend about like the first hour, maybe hour and a half. I would probably be done around this time. If I didn't see anything enticing or if I wasn't in a trade. Typically the lunch hour is not my sweet spot. My sweet spot is like the first hour of the session. And then after that, if I don't see anything, usually I'll either come back in the afternoon or decide to just take it off for the day.
Yeah, when I was first trading stocks and options, I learned pretty quickly not to be at my computer all day. And actually, that was one of the main changes I made after losing a bunch of money, taking a break and coming back. And so I would spend usually hour and a half, maybe 2 hours in the evenings looking at daily charts and breaking down a lot. And then I would spend hour and a half in the morning, hour in the afternoon, and that's it. As a swing trader, you don't watch your trades tick by tick. You set some alerts if you need to and go from there. And so let me answer that question now, like as I'm doing it now and how I did it before I came on the stream. So right now I try to be, so I'm on Central Time. Markets open at 8:30. We go live at 7:30. I try to be at my desk looking at everything about 5:30. I'll usually get up at 5, take the dog out and grab a cup of coffee and come down and pull everything up. Just start looking at charts. How'd the overnight action do? All that. Then I usually take a short break. I'll take 30 minutes, look at sports headlines, whatever, just kind of, wake up, get ready for the day. And, then I go upstairs, feed the dog, take him out one more time, put my contacts in, all the good stuff. And then I'm down here usually about 6:50, ready to go. And I will spend usually about, in the 20 to 30 minutes as we're getting the stream up and getting ready to go, looking at charts, I don't label as much on my charts. You see Miriam zones and some of the stuff she does. I will have more mental levels, or I'll just have things that I will kind of in my head say, okay, here's a potential scenario for the open. Here's another one. Let's be ready for this, be ready for that, whatever. And then we trade here. There are some days like today, I will probably be around for most of the afternoon because again, the price action is decent. There were a lot of days in the last 6 to 8 weeks, or before last week, where I'd maybe look at charts for a half hour in the afternoon and then go do something else, right? Because it's just not there. Now, let's just pretend tomorrow YouTube ceased to exist. We weren't doing this stream. I'd be at my desk an hour before the New York Open. I'd probably trade to lunch, check in the afternoon, and be done. I think you get law of diminishing returns. Like screen time is important. We tell you that every day. But I think beyond 5 hours a day, it's diminishing returns in terms of your ability to know what's going on and read the charts. I think you get into paralysis by analysis, especially as a newer trader in that time. Mm-hmm. You got to put in the time. You got to do the, but again, as a day trader, the cool thing is, like, I think as a swing trader, you got to do a lot of work outside of New York market hours and be ready for a different scenario. And, I know one of my mentors that taught me stocks, she has 5,000 stocks that she looks at every Sunday night. Wow. And now it's down to a science. She's been doing it for 20 years, so it takes her only a couple of hours. But she will look at 5,000 stocks, and from that, she will build out a master watch list for the week of about 100 to 200 names, depending on how big the market action is. And then she will only look at those for the week. So I think you do the majority of your work in trading outside of market hours if you're a swing trader or an options trader. As a futures day trader, we do the majority of our work within the New York hours, obviously, especially if we're American and on American time. So for me, that's, you do the majority of your chart watching when the markets are open. So now, depending where you are time zone wise and, your mileage may vary on different things, but yeah, that's, I think 4 to 5 hours a day is appropriate. Beyond that, I think, unless you're somebody who can really lock in, I think your mind's going to start wandering, and I think you're prone to make more mistakes at that point. So Taco, I can't answer the question on profit targets and payouts and all that. I encourage you to check out the FAQ on our website or ask that questions in the questions channel. I mean, I could probably give you answers. I don't want to misspeak though, and you do something based off of incorrect information. So they've asked us not to answer too much of that unless we are 1,000% sure, because we don't want to, we're not in the support side of the Tradeify or, some of that stuff. So we let them do their jobs because they're very good at them.
They're trying to hold this 70 area here. Let's see if they break it. Because if they break it, it's not going to be a good look here. They could possibly send it down back to like 48. Methinks.
I'm going to set an alert, not a trade entry, but an alert at 60. So if I'm talking about something, I can snap back attention-wise on this. Jamie's got a good question. I'm a bad spot. I work 9 to 5 and on UK time. I only want to trade futures, so stuck is what to do. But I mean, Jamie, listen, is the Asian session and the London session typically as movement oriented and volume based as New York? Of course not. But I know traders that trade nothing but Asia or nothing but London. It may not be as many opportunities, may not, but it's, if you can focus on the same 2 hours every day, no matter when they are, obviously can't be between 5 and 6 Eastern because that's when they're, wiping everything and reloading everything for the next day. Doesn't matter. Find 2 hours and learn the characteristics of those 2 hours. Watch the different gold and oil trade pretty lucratively and pretty volume based all day. So maybe you say, you know what, I have 3 hours between X and X. I'm going to trade the European indexes. I know the German indexes, DAX. I don't, there's hundreds of futures instruments, and there's probably 40 to 50 that are extremely liquid, right? So that would be my recommendation, would be to check that out. And again, I always say when you're first starting, I've worked with clients over the years that they'll be like, well, I can trade 9 to 11 on Monday. I can trade 2 to 4 on Tuesday. But those are, honestly, guys, the morning New York and the afternoon New York might as well be two separate markets sometimes, right? So find the same 2 hours, start with 2 and watch those every day. And then you can, begin to learn the characteristics of that time frame. Option selling is good, Schrodinger, but again, you need a pretty, if you're just selling credit, you need a pretty good sized account. Even if they do away with the PDT rule, you're still going to need, probably 40 to 50 grand, I think, in an account to really lay that weight out there to make it income generating. I mean, think how to sell $1,000 worth of credit in options, and then you got to wait out whatever that time period is and hope they expire worthless and manage the trades. Whereas in futures, we can make $1,000 hopefully in a few minutes. So, well, Miriam's already up 1,300 on the day, right? So, yeah, it's a lot of differences. Yeah, no problem, Jamie.
Options is much different. Options is much different.
I love options, and I still do a lot of options in my and actually in my IBKR account, Schrodinger. So yeah. I'm
just watching book maps here. They are really fighting.
Yeah, I don't like where this is stalling out. Again, make up your mind.
Yeah.
Gosh. Idiots.
They are idiots.
Down. Gosh. Eat your ham, Tina.
Oh, man. I don't know what they're doing here.
Ralph asking what indicators you use on Bookmap, Mary.
Indicators on book maps. I only use the market polls. It's basically like it gives you the aggregate sells and buys. It shows you like, the level. It's kind of like a barometer of buyers and sellers. So that's kind of what I look at on a day-to-day. I want to see like a lot of sellers coming into a certain area. If I'm looking to go short, if I'm looking to go long in a certain area, I want to see a lot of buyers. So that's kind of what it helps me do. But yeah, right now, like when I say like they're fighting, that's kind of what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the pulse, the market pulse essentially. So that's the only
love your content, guys. Subscribe when Rips showed up for a podcast. We love Rips, man. I know Rips has his own thing, and I would love to have Rips on every day. Love talking with him.
Yeah.
Especially loved and respected how he put out his story last time and talked about his early struggles, and because it mirrors mine very closely. And I the further you get away from your struggles, the harder it is to recall them. But when there's that much trauma involved, you remember it, believe me, because I was there.
Mhm.
I was there. I mean, he talked about lying on the floor crying. I was basically laying in bed crying. It
Mhm.
happens and it sucks.
The amount of
But
time I've cried from my trades,
yeah,
man.
yeah. Oh,
I could build a river with those tears.
yeah. Yeah, it's when somebody comes at you real in this business like that, because
Mhm.
unfortunately that's not as
The missing link.
yeah, it's not as it's everybody's got to post the what's they'll say, they see you on the mountain, they don't see you on the climb, right? So
Mhm.
it's to talk to people and I mean, everybody struggles, guys, but so when you see us on here doing what we do, you see a guy like Rips doing what he does, hopefully it gives you hope, right? And
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I don't consider myself a dumbass, but I'm also not the smartest dude in almost any room I walk into. So if I can do it, you can do it. Good rule of life: if you're the smartest dude in every room you walk into, find new rooms.
Yeah. Yeah. Either this 70 level. Let's see if they can clear this. Because this is an area that they are trying to hold here.
Yeah, I am feeling juicy if we get below 55.
Is that where the standard deviation is?
No, we're actually poking a little below it. The right now the lower level of the +1 standard deviation band is at 75.
Oh, I see. Okay. Hmm. I would like to know, is anyone in a trade currently? Is anyone flat on the day? Did you guys take a trade? Type in the chat. I want to hear it. Yes. Silver bullet Oh, so I thought that said silver bullet breakfast. Like, oh, okay. Trying to break the 70 here. Let's see.
So, guys, in about 20-25 minutes, Lumi and Rebecca will be joining us briefly before we sign off. They're going to have a 50K growth account giveaway for you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Be curious their take on what we've seen so far.
I know. Very interesting level we're here. Still in from 528. Oh, wow. Short the Russell. Green from the short. Nice. All right. Trying to break here. Let's see.
Well, nice, Ralph. Keep it going, man. Keep it going. All right, come on,
Man,
guys. Ah, man, look at this. Look at this pump. These rat
isn't
bastards pick a
they are
fucking direction, okay?
they really suck right now.
They really do. They've sucked for the last hour or so. Like they broke out. Okay, break out. Just kidding.
Yeah. We're just gonna hold this level right here. It's like a 10 point, 20 point range that we're just sitting in. Make a decision.
Hey,
Break it.
pick a fucking direction, okay?
All right. You didn't want 700.
Yeah, that's how you know they're playing shenanigans, right? When they
Mhm.
get like less than what was that? Less than 4 handles from touching 700, and then we're going to pull back 30 points.
Crazy.
The market maker that did that, I say, eat a tick.
You eat a tick.
It's going to be our branded merch. Eat a tick.
Yeah. I like it. Eat a tick. This is literally like what I'm looking at here. This level right here. Ideally, a candle, you know, would close below this. We got about 2 minutes left on this candle here. So much indecision here.
Done a few this week, KB. I don't know when you must only be here for a few minutes a day.
Yeah, he was literally he's taken a few trades, so don't worry.
Some people act offended that I don't trade 40 times a day.
I know. Just dump it here. Might as well.
That's what I want. So if we get below 660, I'd like to see us move below 55, right? I should wait for 40 to enter, but I might get in 52 or 53 for a short if we get down there. Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
All right. Keep it going.
Because I think if we get back into this consolidation zone, I think we got a pretty good shot. I mean, it could be a nice quick 30-point trade. You know what? I do have to respect my risk management though. So I am going to actually now set a sell stop at 50, 650. Okay. Now, again, I don't necessarily want to see it. I'd like to see it keep doing what it's doing, kind of drift down, and then getting below 60. I want to see the selling momentum pick up.
Nice. We did open right at that level there. Oh, there's
if we go back above 85. Actually, if we even move back above 80, then this is not valid for now, and I'll pull the order. I've had 3 orders out there today.
Yeah, you and me both.
Rat bastards.
My head hurts from all this going back and forth. All right, let's see. Here we go. You said your order's at 50?
Right, yeah. I'm giving myself just a few points of confirmation. They're still in an area. It would not shock me if it bounced up and out, but I want to try. The good thing is about if I get in at 50, I don't even need to get it all the way to VWAP to get a nice profit. I would probably set a PT between 615 and 620. And also, I'll get my stop in pretty quick, but on my PT, usually I want to see how the first 30 to 60 seconds of the trade plays out. If we get a strong flush through my order, I may get a little more aggressive and try to play for a little higher R to R. If it doesn't trigger a flush, especially as we move back into this consolidation zone, I'll probably, like we talked about with Joey, I'll get into a defensive mindset and I'll try to take profit a little earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But if we fill my order and 60 seconds later we flush, I'll play for a 60, 70 point winner at that point.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's see what they do here. 70 is now somewhat resistance. This might be like a slow little grinder.
Well, it'll grind it.
Ow,
isn't it?
My foot's asleep. In it. Oh, they're getting nowhere in a hurry.
Yeah. Ralph, great question, man. What's your opinion on scalping? Do you see a lot of successful traders who scalp, or do they typically hold? So first of all, we need to define scalping, right? Because that term has changed. I would technically classify both Merriam and I as scalpers, right? Because we're playing for 20, 30, 40, 50 handles. Big time traders will tell you that's scalping, right? You're not playing for 80, 100, 200, swing trading. You're a scalper. And so, so that's if you're playing for 20 to 30 points, you're still scalping. Now, micro scalping is where you're playing for, as the firms define it, you're in trades for usually like less than 10 seconds. You're playing for 2, 3, 4, 5 handles. I wish we could differentiate those besides scalping and micro scalping. I would really say like the big trades, I like 100 going for 100, 200 point winners in the NQ, or going for half percentages move. I don't even classify those as day trading. I call that intraday swing trading, because that's basically what you're doing. So momentum trading or day trading is kind of what we do, where we're playing for, I'm just using 30 points as an example, but very rarely will you see any of us in a trade for 30 to 35 points where we don't at least take partial profit at that point, right? But then there's micro scalping, so playing for very small amounts. On the one hand, that the trading shouldn't be any different than anything else. You have your risk reward, you have your system, you enter your trades, you trade according to your setups. In reality, it's very difficult for newer traders, and I will even say within your first 5 years of trading, to successfully scalp, and especially if you're trying to trade 40 to 50 times a day, right? I'm not going to tell you it's impossible, because there's a lot in this business I've heard is impossible that is proven not to be impossible, but it's going to be very difficult for newer traders who are trying to just make, $200 or $300 here or there, scalping in and out of trades in 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah. Scalping, I mean, probability wise, scalping is actually the lower probability setup, but it's not something I would recommend like new traders get right into, of just like scalping in and out of the markets. But your odds are better off at like couple trades here and there where you hold for 30 plus points or so. At least like when I think about like new traders, I would think about more, I don't want to say swing trading, because that's not, I wouldn't say like just only get into swing trading and don't intraday trade, but like look at it more from that higher time frame standpoint. And that's going to be probably more in up your alley, and then you can kind of work your way towards scalping. Because scalping is not, it can be very volatile, and if you're not used to that sort of movement, then I don't recommend it for new traders.
All right, there's my alert. So I'm sticking to my entry at 650, guys. So Ralph says I take 50 trades a day, average time 1 to 2 minutes. Yeah, well, Ralph, you answered your own question there, because I was going to tell you, if you are finding success with it and you have a system that you are following, then again, that answers your own question. But if you've been, well, I get up to this year. Love that IV. Yeah, I know. So yeah, I would. Again, that's 5 years is a while. Now everybody's on their own time frame, so I'm not going to tell you, you will or won't be successful. I've worked with or taught traders, or just heard traders that took them 6 to 7 years to become profitable. Talk about the mental fortitude of that. I got a lot of respect for people that can go at this for 5 years and not give up. So that's good. No, I didn't enter a trade. I have a sell stop at 650. My third trade of the day that I'm looking. I'm looking for an entry, but I haven't gotten it yet. So, well, yeah, again, Ralph, I mean, if you've been doing the same thing for 5 years, at some point you've got to make a change. And I don't know what that is. I don't know. I mean, other than your comments in here, it's, hard for me to break that down. And I don't do individual coaching anymore. Don't really have the time for it, but, that's something. And again, honestly, that helped me so much over the years, and it's tough because of how much crap there is in the education side of things. But like individual, like we joke about mentorship by my course, but like honestly, that did help me a lot, finding the right mentors. And some education and mentorship I paid for over the years. Some I didn't. I just right place, right time, meet somebody who's willing to help you. But yeah. So yeah, but
what a chop fest, guys. What a chop fest. These top wicks are insane. Oh man, book maps.
Yeah, JD, the movement has been good. The price action has been good. I've seen a lot I've liked. It just hasn't gone the direction to get me into a trade.
It's just crazy to see this volatility happen on book maps. Like they keep trying to push it up above 80, and then someone will come in and stomp it, and it's just they're really this like 8-10 point range that they have it in is wild. It almost feels like they're looking for some sort of breakout.
Yeah, Schrodinger, you're right. Smaller communities can be very helpful. I'll be honest with you guys, but this thing with Tradeify kind of came out of nowhere. I was doing a little content work for another company, and just a little bit just to help out. And I was doing some individual stuff, and it's just not time sensitive. I was seriously going to start a smaller community, charge like $50 a month for it, and just try to help as many people as possible and cap it. And I was in the process of looking into whether that would be viable, and this came along. And being that one of my conditions for taking this was like, listen, you just can't muzzle me when I'm telling people that this is a difficult job and that it takes time, energy, effort, and money to be good at it. And to Tradeify, especially Brett's credit, like, no, we want you telling people the truth. We're not trying to bullshit anybody here. We're trying to, just create a good, fun show. And so I was very excited for that, and turns out to have absolutely been the right decision, because I really enjoy it and have met two friends in Nick and Miriam and our behind the scenes team. And they have spared no expense to bring Drew here, to bring Nick here, to bring the three of us here. And now we're building out with all these other. So absolutely, I couldn't, I thought it was the right decision at the time, and it absolutely was. But yeah, that type of thing is going to be, I think, very helpful for people. But it's so hard to find. There's so much bullshit out there right now, guys. I don't envy people that are just getting started. I really don't. There was so much about when I started that was harder than it is now. We've talked about that, the barrier to entry, and then there's so much that was easier. When I got started, actually, it was not the most difficult thing in the world to find a decent options or futures mentor or community, because it was all the small cap stocks. And I started in that too. I got sucked into that too. But all the big furu action, to the point where a couple of them got taken down by the FTC, was all in small caps at that point. So
yeah.
Well, guys, I'm going to give this 5-minute candle a chance to get me into the trade. If this does not get me into the trade, I am going to pull the order and call it a session. If I do get into the trade, guys, I will tell you before we hand it over to Lumi and Rebecca. I'll do what I've done. This happened to me, 3 or 4 times in the show. I will tell you exactly where my stop is, exactly where my PT is, and then I will not touch the trade. So I will.
No, just update us tomorrow if it does get there. Nice. Yeah, we're
ICT snipers. You've been around the business for a while,
These wicks are crazy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I say profit target, so PT rather than TP. Yeah, it is what it is. No dumb questions, Taylor. I'm trying to recall. Taylor, are you the one that had the knee surgery or ACL a few months ago? We're telling you were laid up for that. If I'm mistaking you for somebody else, I apologize. But if it is, hopefully you're doing well.
Love that. Okay, Okabe. Okay, Okabe. What a name. Love that. Says, just want to say love watching you guys because of all the experience that you guys share. Appreciate it. We appreciate you. Appreciate you.
Sector, I found my short. I married her a month ago. Then they stick me with this one during the show. My goodness.
Now there's me. You're welcome.
Yeah, no, it's great. So I'm in the trade here. Wow, they swiped me into that one. Okay.
What's your entry on that?
Look at those rat bastards.
Look at those rat bastards.
Bring it on back down here, guys. All right, I gotta give this a second before I set my stop here because they swiped me into that trade. That was dirty.
That was dirty.
I thought I was safe from that putting it where it is. Although if they swipe it and then run it back below, that's looking good. All right. So my entry was, what is that? Entry is 642.50. Boy, did they fucking froze me on that entry.
Damn.
And guys, this is not a sim account. These are live accounts they gave us. Wow, did they fuck me on that? I've never gotten slippage that bad.
That's some crazy slippage. Yeah.
Wow. That is nasty. 8 point. I always expect a handle or two, especially when you're doing stop markets, because they'll do, but wow, that is nasty.
God, I hope they dump it for you here, dude.
Oh,
that's so ratty.
It's, oh man. Because in theory, I should be up 10 handles right now. But hey, you can only play the hand you're dealt. I can bitch about it for 10 minutes, or I can manage the fucking trade, right? All right, so stop is going to be up here at, I'm going to put it at 63. So it's basically going to be a little more than 20 handles. PT, so 20 points. I've got to, here, you know what? I'm going to use this. I'm trying to use this tool a little more because I know it's a little visually appealing. So we got a short trade right there. I'm going to adjust my stop right here. So my PT is going to be, I want to go all the way to 600, guys, but I don't know if it's going to take me there. I'm going to set it here at 610 because that gives me the 1.5 to 1.
All right. Previous day low is sitting at this 627 level. ES right at VWAP here. Beepop.
All right, now that my trade is set up, guys, I'm not going to adjust anything here. I'm just going to let, the only adjustment I will make, I will tell you this now, if it gets below 620, I'll go risk off on the trade and move my stop to break even. But I am straight fucking pissed about that fill. I'm not even going to lie to you. That is dirty as hell.
Yeah, that was dirty. In
the New York session, get 8 handles of slippage. That's 20 ticks. Eat a... No, Drew, it's not, no, 64. Yeah, no, that's not right. Entry was 24,642, 25, I believe. You just put 24,642 short one. You might not even put that out there. I think it's about to run my stop here. You rat fucking bastards. Oh, I am mad. I'm glad we're about to go off here. I am mad. I don't even know how that happens. I legit do not know how that happens.
I don't either.
All right. What was that?
What was your stop? 65?
63. The real body top of this candle.
Gosh, freaking dump it here. At least do that. It's the least you can freaking do.
Yeah. Well, it handicaps me immediately because, again, I've got to keep my risk reward. I got to do that according to my rules and my methodology. Just because I got a shitty fill doesn't mean I can say, well, I got 8 handles, so I can take an extra 8 handles and loss. That you set yourself up into some bad situations there. And I will typically, as I'll set my stop and then I'll look at my risk reward. And sometimes I will make small adjustments up or down on my stop to bring my risk reward in a little more alignment. But at that point, I'll try not to touch the trade. But oof.
Yeah. All right. Well, they're starting to push it down here. So let's see. Drew.
Yeah. That's accurate, Drew. Like, I'm legit mad right now. I really am. I'll be mad even if this hits my PT.
Oh God, you're just angry.
I am angry right now.
Angry.
I am angry right now.
Yes, trying to clear VWAP here. Beep bop. Let's see. I think you can get it, Matt. I think you'll get it. But yeah, that's super.
Well, guys, this is where, again, you know, as I've told you, emotions you're never going to get them out of this game, right? But I'm still going to just try to make unemotional decisions. You see my PT and my stop loss. Like I said, the only adjustment I'm going to make if we get below 620, I will go risk off on the trade. But other than that, I'm not touching anything. Now, if we ran straight to my PT, like if this candle goes another like 15 handles down, I might think about moving that down to VWAP, but I'm not going to, simply because I'm going to be off. We're probably going to be off stream for that. I don't like to make a bunch of adjustments to that when I put this on. I want to just kind of, you know, because if anyone else got in that, and hopefully you got a better fill than I did, that's how I'm going to play it. But yeah, 610 is my PT. 663 is my stop loss. If we get below 620, I will go risk off on the trade, which means I move my stop. I'll move it to break even plus a couple of handles, pay for commissions, all that. But I'm not super confident on this one right now because I really need to see us break 630, probably on, well, not on this candle because we're a minute in. But
some buyers sitting just around the 30 level. So I think if we clear that, I think we have room down to 620.
Yeah. And I see a good sized order on the board at about 612 there. No, I think based on where I got filled, I'm comfortable with my risk reward, my PT, and my stop loss. I'm just still super mad about that. I should be 20 handles up right now. That's what irritates me. So, like I said, guys, one thing I've told you on this show, and I'm going to continue to tell you before we bring in Rebecca and Lumi here, I think we ask for you to come by here and be with us every day. It's not a requirement to be a Tradeify customer, though we highly recommend it. So we owe you authenticity, and we owe you, you know, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like this is okay, because it's not. I'm really upset about this. But ultimately, when it's said and done, I got to manage the trade, right? We're dealt the hand we're dealt. So let me deal with it. Let me, you know, make unemotional decisions, hopefully. No, I don't feel the need to punch a monitor or anything.
Not
if I
like
was 10 years younger, a mouse might fly across the room, but that'd be about it. That's all I've done. I've only broken one mouse over the years, and it wasn't because of a trade.
That's it?
That's it. And it was because the batteries ran out. So the battery and the mouse ran out, and this was, you know, it was one of my first mouse I hit, so it wasn't rechargeable. It was like 2 AA's, and the batteries ran out, and I couldn't get into a trade, so I threw it across the room.
That's golden. That's freaking awesome.
Speaking of golden.
Yes. See?
It is time to bring on Rebecca, and as we call her around here, the Golden Lumi. So if we could bring them on.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Hello. I got my new computer.
Good morning.
Woohoo! I can screen share now.
Yay.
Yay. How exciting.
I don't know how long you guys were in the background there. I don't know if you saw what just happened to me.
I did not.
I had a stop market order at 650, and they swiped it, and they filled me 8 full handles below. So 24 ticks of slippage, and obviously, as you know, they give us live accounts to trade, so this was not like a sim fill or something. Like they slipped me almost 25 ticks on my entry.
Ooh. Yikes.
Yes, that is nasty. So, all right, yeah, I need to go say nasty words someplace else.
No, you can say it here.
Yeah. We hope this session is good to you. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I hope this session is good to you, and
thank you.
You get some good trades.
Thank you.
Just stopped out here, guys. That's very appropriate. So that market can just flat out eat a tick.
Sorry.
All right.
I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing at what you said.
Oh no, that's fine.
Make us friends in your stop losses.
I don't get offended by that. So, all right, now somebody needs to get me the hell off the screen because I'm hungry.
All right, ladies, enjoy your day. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Well, Rebecca, it's your turn to share the screen today.
Oh my gosh, the whole time? People love your screen though.
Please.
I will.
It's your turn.
I will. I definitely will. I'm just getting things organized here. I saw that you had a good trade. I had a good trade. I can do it. Hold on.
Okay, you're gonna be first. Guys, give us 1 second. I got break even. I'm down $60 on the day only.
I am up on the day. I don't know why this is making me do this. Hold on. It's a whole thing where it's like give permission, you know? Do I want to do the window or the Chrome tab? Let's do
Window. I guess window, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna be better.
You guys can see everything. And then I just have two things open. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta go to my Chrome settings. Jeez Louise, this is gonna happen. It's gonna work. Allow.
We're gonna wait. We want to see your screen today. No matter what.
Oh, hold on. Don't close me out. It was like close Chrome. No, don't. Then you're gonna close me out of the stream. Okay, so it should work. Let me try again. Window. No, I'm just gonna do tab for now, and then.
Oh no way!
Look at that. Look at that. Let me just kind of. I haven't even like full transparency. I have not even been at my desk yet this morning. So this is me just kind of, you'll see me mark up my chart in real time.
Wait a minute, guys, can you see her screen just to make sure?
There we go.
I'm not sure.
I think now you can.
Yes, we can right now. Perfect.
Perfect. So
let's discuss this.
Let's discuss this. Let me just mark some things off here, delete some of the. Where are we?
Wait a minute. Seems like. Wait a minute. Seems like our screen is black right now. Why we also always have technical issues? It's crashed.
They can't see anything. It's just black.
Okay. Seems like YouTube does not love your chart. Give me 1 second. Let me try mine.
Says we're back. Drew says we're back. Drew, can you show my screen?
Let me try to share mine.
Okay, I'll stop sharing mine.
Let me try to share mine. Okay.
Oh, he said he can share mine. He said just give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Because yours is up on the
yours
back end, but we can't see yours. Okay. Perfect. So we'll just wait. What a day though, hey? I was short overnight in the Asian and London session.
You know, my friend said, like, Dasha, look at this beautiful price action. I was like, guys, give me 1 second. Guys, can you see my chart? Can someone help us with my chart while we are waiting? It's crashed, right?
You can see us.
Probably guys cannot see this. I'm just trying to check this on YouTube, and it shows nothing.
Yeah, they can't.
Look, guys, just open 1 minute chart on NQ and tell me what.
There we go. There's yours. There's yours. You can see your chart. Wait, no? Still no?
Oh, here we go. Okay, you can see mine. Well, guys, tell me what you see right now on this chart. Like, we got crazy consolidation, then drop, then back up to this consolidation high, then 99% retracement down, then complete reversal, then another consolidation. Such a beautiful price action. It's not stressful at all. Like, I still no gray hair on my head. Like, I mean, like,
Oh
yeah,
my
perfect
gosh.
price action.
I've gotten so much gray hair on my head since I started trading. Just saying. Or maybe it's just because my kids are getting older. And they talk back to me. They talk back to me more. Maybe that's it. Okay, so we can see yours. So let's give mine a go.
Yeah, beautiful garbage. Exactly. Yeah, it's kind of stressful, you know.
That's my
Okay,
nickname.
Rebecca, let's try to look at your. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
It's your
Okay,
turn.
All right. So this is the 15 minute. I find it just easier to mark up my chart on 15 minutes. So I'm coming to this as if I had not been at my desk because I have not been at my desk. So let's find the open here. Right there. Okay, so I'm going to tag that. But actually, I'm going to tag it on the 1 minute. Ignore me. Ignore me, ignore me. Here it is. Here it is. 6:30. And there are indicators that you can use to do this for you. But I like to do it myself. Why? I don't know. Let's make life more difficult, shall we? So there's the New York VWAP that we have there. Let's mark off the 15 minutes high and then the 15-minute low.
All right.
And again, there's also an indicator for that, especially if you use Edgeful. They have their own indicators for that. So I was not here. I was not here. However, I was in a short from here. So I entered a short at, so my time at the bottom there, that's Pacific Standard Time, if that's why it's maybe confusing you a little bit. So
Yeah, by the way, Rebecca, so sorry about this. Yesterday's short was great, right? We got perfect short yesterday. I really believe Power Hour should deliver to our 66-70 level. And I were in this trade, we were up against 10 points, right? Or so. But yeah, just
you're in the long?
No, I was shorting yesterday with
you. You were. Okay.
Yeah, I closed 1 point in profit, so basically closed at break even and did not touch this anymore. But as I mentioned yesterday, like throw was extremely obvious. I was bearish, and I said like no longs possible for me.
You're right.
So, yeah, delivered so well.
I think I closed like 1 point negatives, like minus $25.
Yeah, that's not true,
so that's totally fine. But here we have the overnight. Let me zoom. The overnight session starts here for me, 3 p.m. Asian. So I want to show you this, and I really can't explain it very well. I'll be totally transparent because I just started using this, but this, okay?
At least, at least your drawings work.
There you go. So this is the quant analysis that I use in conjunction with my VWAP strategy. So I know, because I have studied a little bit, that so some of these markings that we see here, we see this is called like the yellow box, and often it lines up really well with my 15-minute opening range high and low, so that's funny. But I knew that this purple area here could be resistance. However, so could this, it's called a vector, so could this purple vector here. So I actually entered probably a bit too soon. Sometimes in Asian and London, we see, actually particularly in Asian, we just see price kind of go from the top to bottom to top to bottom to top to bottom. And I don't trade that because that means I have to sit there and like be at my computer. So I entered short here actually at 9, it was 9,950. So it was a bit early. Originally, I had my limit up here at 706 actually. So I would have just got, actually, I think I would have missed it. Let's see.
So I have a question. You weren't scared to trade inside this consolidation?
No, because Asian always consolidates. So it's,
I mean, yeah, I just trying to think about like my strategy and what I trade, and it's just impossible to engage here. But you pretty much got amazing entry. Just interesting to see your opinion why you were so confident to enter here, because basically you never was in drawdown.
Yeah, I was a little bit. I was 6 points in drawdown. I think at max it was 6 points in drawdown. Honestly, it's a bit of like, I can put my stop like right above this point here. So I know that if price kind of shoots up there, it's invalidated, and I've left enough kind of room to re-enter in New York if I want to. I can watch kind of this consolidation garbage. But I just, this exact trade worked out for me the day before. Let's look up here. The day before, I had my entry right at 26, because again, I'm like a little impatient, and I put my entry a little bit below where I think the resistance can be, because sometimes it misses it by a tick, and that's like so frustrating. So I put it at 26 here, the same resistance, and overnight it fell. I don't know. I think that maybe I'm confident at the same time. How do I say this? Not that I don't care. It's that because I do care a lot about trading, but at the same time, I'm like, I got to give it a go. And I can't sit here and worry about consolidation. Like if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It's the same with New York, right? And this is easier for me because I can just go to sleep. So I entered in, I went to sleep and it dropped and I took profit at the first level or the second. Actually, I took it at here's levels of support is a level, a level, a level, a level. And I actually I was pushing it a bit and my take profit was at 66925. So I got in at 6698 and I got it out at 66925. So almost 30 points there. And then it fell all the way to the floor, all the way even further, as far as it possibly could go. And then we saw it hold down here at like 6640 and reverse back up. So yeah, it was a really good short. I'm really happy with it. I maxed out. Again, I feel kind of bad coming to the stream being like, well, I maxed out my profit consistency. Like, I don't know, like, am I going to trade? Sure. Yeah. Let's take another trade, but I'm super close to a payout on that trade. If I have it, log in, I'll show you, no problem. So I got the 600.
Give us 1 second.
You see?
We're gonna see right now. I'm just trying. Yeah, we can see. Yeah, we can see.
Okay, perfect. Let me refresh the reset chart. So I got the $606. I have my max profit to 630, so I don't go over that consistency. I go slightly over, which is fine. I'm obviously on Project X. This is my Lightning funded. I'm 52,207, so I'm pretty close. I got to get to 53, and I get that payout. I think my stats. I'm gonna look at this. This is vulnerable. I'm gonna look at my stats on this in front of everyone. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's yeah, there you go. So my day win, which I don't understand because this is like my day win is 100%, which I don't think is accurate. My trade win is less, which is fine because I'm going for more that longer kind of trades overnight, which is totally fine. And there you go. My average win is 415 and my average loss is 176. And I have to say, I'm super proud of that because it has taken me a long less than my wins. I did have a bad day where you can see I hit my daily loss limit, which I forgot to change. So it was like 1200. Boo, bad day. But other than that, doing pretty good on it. Just don't look at that specific day. And you see one trade, two trades, 4 trades, 2 trades, 1 trade. So there I am. It's not bad. Not bad.
That's amazing.
Thank you. This Monday was the day where it just kept climbing. And I just kept trying to short it like a rookie. Anyways, those are my stats on there. I like, happy with that. And, we've had some really, really, really nice moves. So I have this open at the same time that I have, what happened here? Did it not save my opening range high and low? Oh, this is an old one. Forgot to delete it. Hold on. Oh no, that was right. That was right. Undo. There we go. It just looks huge because of the zoom. There you go. So yeah, I just want to say too, like when I compare my chart to the quant analysis chart, you can see the resistance was up at like 6705, and that's exactly where my previous day, well, not exactly, but very close to where my previous day's New York VWAP was. It's usually within about 5 to 6 points. And I find that VWAP like super, super powerful. So even if I was not doing quant analysis, say I was on my chart at, 10 o'clock at night and I saw this kind of in this specific area right here, where it's now broken below, it retests, it can't hold, it exactly tests it to the tick and then rejects it, I would have entered short in here. So, and it would have been the exact same price, 669,875. So that's always interesting to me how things kind of line up different strategies and indicators, if you want to call them that, which, VWAP is not an indicator but I don't think. How they line up, I'm like, this is awesome. Anyways, that was my day.
Yeah, that's great. I was, today I was trying to trade gold. I was watching move up first and then short to Asia low and previous day low level. Right now, I still would like to see previous day low level. This morning I was trying to short around like 10:30 or so.
Mhm.
So I saw invalidation of my trade. I cut this trade. So I just trying to learn how to cut trades early when I see invalidation, which is by the way hard for me.
You want
Especially
to
over
share your
time frame.
screen?
I mean, I'm sharing my screen. Just
It's
need
not
to-
showing, just mine is showing. So let me take mine off, and then Drew, can you switch to Lumi screen, please?
Yeah, I just want to discuss this because, in my opinion, that was actually trade that worth to try.
We all want to hear it. 'Cause you're at old entries, I'm like, mind blown. Kelly girl asked me while we're waiting for Lumi screen to come up, said, how can you get a payout there? What do you mean? You have to get 3,000 profit on a 50K to take out the payout. Does that answer your question?
Oh, here we go. Okay, guys, let me discuss this. So this morning, when I woke up, I was like dropping kids to school. I saw at 8:30 a.m. we have data, and I was waiting for price. Honestly, I expect to get prices going to pump to London high and hourly OB. And after this, I expect to get dropped all the way down to previous day low level. In reality, what happened, guys? We got reaction from 30-minute fair value gap over here, which is by the way fine. I mean, like, it's okay, good price action anyway. Where's my what time it was? Feels strange. Where it was? Oh, 15-minute chart. My bad, guys. In reality, price respected 15-minute fair value gap here and just dropped. And honestly, it was quite confusing to me because really what made sense to me, let's take this equal highs, drop after this. Okay, I was like, perfect, amazing. I'm going to try short then. So I was waiting for market to open. We got dropped, like we just dropped almost immediately. We took Asia low, but it was 2 points away from previous day low level. I was, okay, I will wait for the retracement back to equilibrium and basically premium. And I was shorting this order block over here on my stream. Right here. So I was in profit like 5-6 points, but once again, I don't really care how much I'm in profit. I care about my like levels. And yeah, I said on my stream, if price, let me move like this. If price is going to close above this done close candle, I will cut my trade. So I cut my trade somewhere here. So it just basically was break even, just down $60 because it was just slightly in drawdown. And yeah, that's it. So, but I still truly believe, guys, previous day low level is extremely obvious level. And let's discuss this right now. So we have potential hourly sweep and 30-minute sweep. So this potential sweep already confirmed by 5-minute OB, since I'm talking right now about hourly sweep. So price retrace back to 50% of 3-minute and 5-minute order block. So guys, I feel like I would like to see lower to previous day low level and 50% of daily range. Daily range at 37.43, 42, somewhere there. So I'm looking for continuation lower. Also, we have SMT with silver at these highs. I'm just, once again, I'm watching previous day low level. Like overall picture, once again, let me open 1 hour chart. It's going to be probably better. Look at this hourly chart. Pretty much makes sense to go to that level. We got retracement, unnecessary retracement in my humble opinion. But look how we respected 50% of this previous week over here. So I still believe we have room to go lower, to take previous day low level, probably even lower to drop to daily OB at 37.27 and 37.42 is 50% of dealing range. So guys, I will keep my eyes on continuation lower. I don't know, maybe it's going to be doing Asia. I know, preferably soon, but who actually knows? So yeah, so far gold trading inside consolidation all day. That's true, unfortunately. But yeah, draw remains the same, which is previous day low level. Guys, what is your bias on gold? Who's trading gold? Share with me.
I'm not trading gold.
Yeah, I know.
No, I'm just letting the chat know. I'm not trading gold.
Guys, share with me your bias on gold, because honestly, once again, today before 8:30 a.m., I really want to see London high and hourly OB, then short. Right now, I see a possible short opportunity. I'm trading gold all morning. Like, I took one trade, and even in hindsight, I think like I would take this again, because in my opinion, it was good try. And the most important, I just proud of myself. I cut this at the right time. When I saw invalidation, it's way better to take like basically break even than just wait for full stop, especially when you see invalidation. High time frame, I think higher on gold. You know, like gold is like permanently bullish. Like it's obvious. But I'm thinking right now overall, like can we take previous day low level, which is by the way nothing for gold. Like it's not going to be like huge retracement on high time frame, right? And then look for some sort of reaction from there. This is what I see, guys, so far. We stuck between 2 15-minute fair value gaps. That's true. That's right. This is what I want to say. That's my concern about gold. Gold was dirty today with me. But once again, I'm happy it was really small loss, like $60, then like full stop. Full stop could be like $300, not a big deal, but still.
I think I might enter in short here on ES, just FYI.
Show us your
I'm watching very close.
Show us your chart. Show us your chart. I said what I want to say.
And then Kelly just said, yeah, I'm not over the 53K. Yes, I'm close to a payout. Close to a payout, not at a payout. Okay, let's show my screen. Alrighty. Oh my goodness, can we see both our screens? That's exciting.
No way.
Oh, now it's gone. All right. So one of my trades that I love.
I'm gonna compare our analysis.
Yes, is top of 15-minute range here at 660.50 down to 661.25. Top range to bottom. I mean, I'm not looking for a huge. I mean, hold on. This is not the opening range. A good thing I'm not in this trade. This is not the opening range. What's happening here? Why did that move? Hold on. Ignore me, everyone. Is it not? Oh, I'm so confused in my head because I was like, we had such a huge short, but it was overnight. It was not during necessarily New York. So this is the 15-minute opening range, top and bottom. And I love this price could not get above the previous day's New York VWAP here. I feel like I'm like in an alternate universe when I trade the night, and I like now look at my chart. I'm like, I don't understand what's happening. I understand. Top of range to bottom of range, and today, which is nice, that is like 27 points. I would, because the New York VWAP is so close to the opening range, I would like to see price break through that opening, the New York VWAP, because we've held it like here, obviously not here at the opening, but here and here we've held it. It's a good, nice, strong wall. So I'd really like to see price kind of close below, and then I'd enter into a short. As you can see, it's a big stop here, like 23.5 points. So size down. It's still a positive risk to reward, but let's see. It's one of my favorite trades. And then also, where is the initial balance? Right here. Mark that off. So as we can see, initial balance has been broken, barely. So some people would take this trade as a failed initial balance auction from the top here. Let me draw down. That's what they would do. And they probably would do it here as well. So I know some people who do that trade. I have experimented with that trade. Obviously, again, I was not at my chart. So let's see. I didn't take it. But anyways, the initial balance has technically been broken here. And when we go to Edgeful, let me pull up Edgeful. Does anyone in the chat, do you guys use Edgeful?
I don't.
You know what I'm talking about though, or no?
No.
Okay, let me pull it up. I just have to log in. With my new computer, that's why I have to log in.
How do you like your new computer?
It's awesome. I'm like, it's a 15-inch screen. I'm like, never going to be able to go back to a 13-inch.
Is it Apple?
Yes, the MacBook Air.
Okay.
And it has like the chip that makes it run faster.
Yeah.
Okay, let me close out of the explanations here. So this is Edgeful. Basically, it's all the data that you could ever want in one spot. So backward, like obviously back testing data. So I will choose futures. I'll choose MES to be more accurate since that's what I trade. I will choose a report. That's fine. Not gap fill. Let's do the initial balance breakout. We'll use 6 months as like our data range. And so we can see here that.
Oh, can I ask you something? Can you please zoom out a little bit? Because I guess we cannot see your full screen because it's.
Oh, yes. Hold on. Let's
just
see.
zoom out a little bit.
Did that work? That help?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Should help.
That helps. So on the side is where I did those settings. Okay. So I chose the ticker. I chose the date range. I chose the report that I wanted. There's tons of reports here that you can check out. Right now, for the specific example, I'm doing the initial balance breakout. We can see that in general, there's only a 29% chance of price breaking both sides of the initial balance. I don't think you need to see the settings. You just need to see like this. The settings are just.
Oh, that's interesting. I never saw it before.
Yes, and if I want to choose a sub report here, I think you should be able to see this now. Sub report, I can do by weekday. So on Thursday, only 15% of the time does price break both sides of the initial balance, historically in the last 6 months. So that like helps me when I'm looking at this trade. We know that this line, let's make it blue, is the 15-minute opening range low is also the initial balance low. So the initial balance low, for those who don't know, is the high and the low of the first hour of the day. So of the New York Open. So I have those marked off here. So now that we've seen that price has broken above the initial balance high, we know, thanks to Edgeful, that in the past, there's only a 15.38% chance of this going and breaking also the other side down here. So that's why I would put my take profit like right above to go from high to low. Yeah. And you can also check by size, like you can measure the size and check the likelihood by size. So anyways, I use that to kind of help me determine my take profit. Yeah, that's Edgeful, Alan.
That's interesting. I never heard about this.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Helps a lot.
Okay, I'm gonna check this out. I guess it's paid one, right?
Yes, it is paid.
Yeah, okay.
And they don't
Check
do
this tonight.
They don't do discounts. But yeah, and Andre, you follow him on X. He gives up like lots of tips and tricks and stuff on how to use it really to its full advantage. Because you and me trading at this time is not when I normally trade. And there's a really awesome, by the way, I think I'm going to enter short here. There's hold on. Power hour breakout, or power hour continuation actually is what I want to see here. So if the open to 3 p.m. is green, there's an 86% chance that they're going to close green. Same with red. 88% chance that it's going to close red. Let's look at the breakout stat. Yeah, so I love this stat. This stat is awesome when I'm coming to the end of the day. Is 73% of the time in general, if we are at a high, a new high of day is not made. So if you're in the last hour of the day and you're looking to long, it would be wise to put your take profit below the high of day, because 73% of the time it's not going to break above. Sometimes it does.
Okay.
And then low of day is even more so. Almost 82% of the time, a new low of day is not made. So I love that stat for power hour, because I'm out of my comfort zone trading power hour. So I like to have that kind of stat to back me up.
Also, I would like to support your idea on your short. I'm not sure if you're in this trade or not, but I'm looking at SPX right now, and looking at SPX expected 50 and 25% of RTH gap, so basically overnight gap, and created 5-minute OB as reaction. So this means, it may actually try to give us some more room to go lower. I believe around around 20 points lower on SPX, which is 20 points on ES.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'd look for. I am in the short,
Yes.
just FYI, I am in the short, and I'll add if it breaks below and holds
all right.
below and review up. I'm in a short.
I'm interested in gold, probably.
Short on ES. And Schrodinger's stop loss, yes. I mean, these stats are out there, obviously. But if you're like me, and I wouldn't use the word lazy, but just trying to be efficient in my time, I just don't have the time to go and like search up all that data. So, and if you have an easy way to do it, would love to know. But, and I'm not being sassy. I'd love to know, because for me, I'm just like, I don't have the time to like sift through all this data.
Yeah. Because I'm thinking now about another opportunity to short ES, but I will look for the trade on gold as well. So probably if price is going to close on 5 below 66.55, it will be short to aim for previous week low level. But I'm thinking right now about trade on ES. I'm not sure, probably you cannot see my screen, but you got the point. Below 66, 54.75, basically 55. I believe we can drop, if 5-minute candle is going to close below this level, we can drop at least to try to previous week low level. So we're gonna see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's the same. We're about 2 points off there, with my New York VWAP is at 57.25. So we have about a 2-point difference there on what we're looking for. But this trade has, I know that it has a high win rate, but I have to go through my TradeZella with all my tagged trades and work out the exact win rate. But I like this trade a lot. It works out well for me a lot of the time. But again, I'm usually doing it earlier in the day. So let's see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see this.
Yes.
But yeah, SPX trying to confirm your idea. On ES, I will be agree with shorts below 66.55. So it's going to be a bit late entry compared to yours, but still stop must be above 66.75. So basically 10 points. But target, I believe RR is going to be around like 4 R.
Okay. Just reading the chat. Rebecca, how much panda exercise? What does that mean? What do you mean? Please help me.
What is this?
Food is free too, but it is more convenient to buy it. Isn't that the truth? So MGs says, here's my problem. My thesis has been spot on, but my stop is the issue. It stops break even almost every time and reverses in the direction that I placed my trade in. How do you deal with this? Well, how often are you putting, like, how quickly are you moving your stop to break even? I don't move my stop to break even. I don't, like, never. You can share your screen now, Dasha. But it's just not something that I do. And actually, I've been stopped out like to the tick. I think that happened like 5 days in a row. And so I now put an extra point on my stop loss, which there's no math, there's no reason. I just do it because I'm like, if this I'd rather risk $25 extra to try and stay in the trade than not. I feel like my mouth is funny because I got dental work done yesterday frick, it hurt so bad.
Yeah, it's okay. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
My jaw still hurts.
Here's my screen. I need my screen, please.
It says that it should, like, Drew said that if you have it, do you have it sharing? You do, I see
Yes.
it. I see it. Lucky me. I get the special privileges.
We're gonna wait, it's okay. I feel like we are beginners. Who don't,
Right? Like,
who doesn't
how
know
do we
how to
share
use
screen?
computer.
It's like my grandma. She's like, how do I do this? And that's like me. Thanks,
Oh
Alan.
my god.
Have a great day at work. I mean, MGs, look, I'll talk about what MGs is saying again. A positive thing, if your thesis is working out, like, that's great. That's awesome. That must give you confidence in your strategy. And if your thesis is working out, either stop putting your stop at break even, or add an extra like tick point to your stop loss. But in your case, what I would do is I would challenge myself for like 2 weeks and not put my stop at break even. Track that data and see if it's actually helping you be more profitable in the long run. I don't love this candle here that just broke out. Let's see. It is, you know, it could be creating a lower high though. So I'm not so quick. I know it drives some people that's watching me sit through this trade. I'm not so quick to pull my trade just because it's not falling the way that I expect it to. Also, don't follow it like, this is not a copy signal service. If it is not your strategy, do not follow my trades and then get mad at me. Okay? All right. Oh, they're working on getting your screen up.
Yeah, sorry guys, we have some technical issues today.
MMXM only. You said you love dad jokes, and me too, so here's one for you. I'm scared. There we go. There's your screen.
Oh, no way, no way. Okay, guys, so what I was talking about setup for short, in my opinion, so I would like to see the closure below this blue line. Then probably we can get short. That was what I was looking for. No short for me just yet inside this area. That's for me personally, guys. If you see setup, of course you can short this. If you see setup, of course you can long this. Just for me, there is no setup to short just yet based on strategy that I trade. But I will probably look for short if it's going to break this level all the way down.
Okay. Like how we're on the same page again. We're on the same page again.
Long opportunity. Not really yet. I feel like I'm not going to lie. I believe ES and NQ enters the zone for shorts for the next couple of days. Not days, maybe for the next week as well. So we're sitting inside the short zone where I would like to see it going lower, like another 50, 60 points on ES, like overall. Yeah, just maybe for the next week, I can be wrong. Just how I see this, probably all-time high is in for this week and next week. But once again, I can be wrong. I feel like it's just time for big retracement on high time frame.
That would be lovely.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah, good for me, exactly. MG said I'll do that and I'll size down. I mean, you know, in my beginning days or when I've kind of felt frustrated with the market, I would size down and it would help me sit through my trades and see them out completely and watch them play out completely without stress. And I think that that's a good thing. A good thing to do.
Yeah.
Yes. Read the previous chat. Wait. What previous chat? Good luck, Mohammed. You're fading me. You're long. Oh no, sorry, not Mohammed. Amardeep. Well, your last long went well when you were on stream with us. Do you always use the 1 minute time frame? I mean, yeah, I use the 1 minute time frame to enter, to assess my entries, and then I use the 15-minute time frame for confluence. And right now, we have 2 minutes and 40 seconds left on the 15-minute time frame. I would really like to see it close below the New York VWAP. Let's see. Let's see. Right now, it's not doing it for me.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So my plan remains the same. On yes, a short below this blue line. That's pretty much it. On gold, not touching this yet. Like, don't touch this. I don't see like it worth it just yet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Come on. I have my high of day VWAP just at, it lines up with 6666575. If this breaks above and holds above the low of day VWAP, I will cut my trade early. Oh, it's a good joke. MMXM only. How much does a panda exercise? The bare minimum. That was my dad joke. I like that. It's a good dad joke. That's okay for fading me. I mean, it makes it fun, right? Schrodinger stop loss. Yeah, I also like, again, I take trading very seriously at the same time. It's just trading. Just trading. I see people who like get themselves into real depression and anxiety over trading. I'm like, it's just trading. You're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. That's okay.
Yeah.
Schrodinger stop loss. Actually, I'm curious, Rebecca, does Edgeful also say it's an 84% probability that we make a new high of day today?
Wow, that's a lot actually.
A new high of day today, like a new high of day completely? No, new high of day. Let me see. How can I figure that out? Let's see. I mean, I don't know how daily high and low by session. Maybe that's the report. I really should use Edgeful more. Okay. Let's see. How can I use this? I'm not going to watch the video. I think it's saying that, yes, okay, I see what it's saying. That, for example, like 50% of the time no, that's not what that's saying. Hold on, let me see this specific report, because I actually don't even know where I would find that report. The report I was looking at was like during power hour, the last hour of the day, is a new high or low made. So give me a moment and let me see if I can figure out how to answer your question. Oh, in the US close, in the power, I'll check for you. I'll check for today.
So guys, I'm still watching how we can close on 5. If it's going to be above or below 66.55 level. I'm not touching gold right now. No. Like, yeah. it's just kind of tricky because I truly believe like this morning it had to take London high first before moving lower. And since it failed, like still there's a chance to go to this London high and hourly will be too shorted. So probably I will wait for Asia, and if it's going to present like sold opportunity to me, I will try this.
Dasha, can I ask you something? Because you use like 50% areas and you use those levels. I do not. On Edgeful, it's saying that, and I'll answer your question, Schrodinger stop loss. In general, just to clarify, in general, by weekday on a Thursday, 62.5% of the time, a new high of day is not made in the last hour of the US market. Now, having said that, this says that if we opened above the 50% area, then it's kind of half and half. then it might make a new high of day. It's 54.67%.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, 45%. Did we open above the 50% area? No, we had a bearish open, right?
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
Okay, so if we open below, then it doesn't tell me. It just says if we opened above. So that's not helpful. We just want to see the regular one. So only a 37.5% chance that we're going to make a new high of day.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still sitting in this short. It's holding New York VWAP really well. I'm not ignoring that. I can see that.
Silver going higher so far. Gold trying to go higher as well. By the way, which is nice. I may actually look for I'm not sure, but maybe shorts for in Asia. I know, maybe.
Mm.
But you got point with yes. I will look for shorts only below this level.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe it's going to offer a lot. Yeah, I'm not touching gold yet. I will try to stay with my $60 on only one account last. I trade only one account today on Project X today. That's it. I'm done $60 total.
That's such a good loss.
It was basically break even. I just closed slightly and drew down.
That's great.
Yeah, I don't really care about this. So we're gonna see if it's going to offer some opportunities for me on ES. But if not, then it's okay. I will try later today. Like, no complaints.
Oh, I like this. So wild berries 234. Am I allowed to curse? Sure. I don't curse very often. Maybe it's because I'm around my kids. And now I say frickin'. And now my son, so funny. He biked over like a wet grass and he went, Mama, my freaking tires are wet. And I was like, I can't even be mad because it's because of me. Like, I say it all the times. I'm trying not to swear. And he's like 4 years old. My freaking tires are wet, Mom. I thought it was so funny. Now he says it all the time.
Yeah.
Wild berries. Where the fuck are these stats coming from? They're coming from Edgeful. Edgeful. It's like a stat, like a back testing stat database of tons of different reports. You can choose your ticker, your report, your like sub report. Usually it's further back testing by weekday, size, close, open, green, red, candle, etc. You choose your session, and then you can choose like the date ranges are, I think it goes all the way to 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, getting my short.
Let's see if it's going to give me entry. I will switch on micro, yes, because no reason to trade one mini contract, to be honest.
Why? I'm going to add.
I mean, stop loss is going to be 20 points. I'm not going to trade one mini contract. I don't want to risk $1,000 on it.
That's fair. That is fair. I've added. Let's see what happens. Kishore, yes, I was. We're still friends. I love them.
How many contracts you trade? I will probably try with 5 micros, 6 micros.
Now I'm 10 micros in. I was 5 and it closed below the New York VWAP, and now I'm 10. Looking for you know, I'm looking for 6632.
Mm-hmm.
Be a nice little win. I'm up 300.
Where's micro ES? Micro ES. Micro ES. I cannot find it. I'll find it. Okay. Okay, we're about to get the closure. I will look for short as well.
Nice.
2 minutes
Anything
left.
else? MR Deep, are you going to stay in your long? Which I mean, like, depending on your size, this could come down, retest the lows, and then bounce right back up, you know?
I
We
would
still
like to
have-
see like
Sorry, go ahead.
previous week high. I would like to see probably previous week high level.
Mhm. Which is on MES, where is that? Look. Previous week's high.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
6611.50.
that's how far you want this to go?
Yes.
Ooh, I want it to go that far too.
I'm asking too much.
Well, if we go off my edge fill stats, it's unlikely this is also going to break initial balance, but it has been quite initial balance low. It has been quite a volatile day though, so let's see. Do we have any like surprise news coming up in the next little bit?
Okay, I'm waiting for 5-minute candle and I probably will try this. Maybe on 3-minute chart. Let's see where is better right now.
Okay, we have
Too much. You
No,
destroyed my dreams, Sam.
no. Oh, there's only me. Rekka, what's your target? 6632 is my target.
It can be partial. Your target can be the partial, nothing
Okay.
else.
Ooh. So 6632 is my target.
6632.
Mm-hmm.
6632.25 also is 6626. Yeah, somewhere there, somewhere there. 5-minute candles about to close, which will validate my short idea. And let's see what we have on 6626. Oh, like 50% of this week? All right. All right. 23. 23. I like 23.
I mean, this totally might just blast through the initial balance low. It has been known to happen. Sometimes what I've done in the past is I put like a ridiculous TP like way down. If I know that I can sit and watch my
Mhm.
my short, because like we've said a few times on here, shorts, sometimes they just fall through the floor. Right. And so I'm like, I'm gonna put something like 60 points down. And if it gets there in like 10 minutes, then it gets there. And if not, I can manually close. So yeah, I'm still in this. Let's see, I'm up 450 so far. So if it comes down, I think it'll be like 900 if it hits my TP.
We're gonna see. Once again, we just close. Let's see if I can frame the trade right now. What else? It will be small size, probably. Probably. Let's see. Yeah, probably 5 micros only. I will take this easy. Not in trade yet. Looking for entry. Right? No.
Yes, short in your stop loss. Yes. I've seen that that downside target at 6588. Yes, I know what you're talking about. I don't think it'll get there today. But hey, it might. Should we put our take profit all the way down there? This candle sucks, but it doesn't scare me.
It's okay for me because it made a trace, and at this point I can get better feel. Where's your average?
My which? My entry?
Average, yeah, average price for you.
My average
your
price
entry.
is 665, 625.
665.
625.
Okay.
Because I added in, so
Okay.
it brought my entry down a little bit.
Oh, you entered like pretty high somewhere here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
You're
if
good
we-
so far.
Thank you. Yeah, so far I'm fine. If we hit 6588, oh, I went all the way down to 6558.
Mhm.
I was like, that's like 100 points. 6588. That's 70 points. That'd be nice. You do it?
Okay, let's see. Let's see. I would like to get entry soon. Trying to retrace back to this 5-minute OB. Let's see how it goes. I'm not in trade just yet. Looking for entry. Looking for. Are you in? Just said that. No, yet. Not yet. Looking for entry. I like this retracement. At least it can make stop loss a bit smaller. So I will see how price will respect 3-minute fair value gap here. And based on this reaction, I will enter the trade. We're not going to enter.
I have ice in my coffee, and I almost chewed on my fresh new fillings.
How can you drink this? I don't know.
What do you mean? I will be honest.
Liquid-
I'll be honest. I used to drink hot coffee all the time. And then I don't know what happened, but after being pregnant and having kids, I cannot drink hot coffee the way that I used to. It upsets my stomach. It makes me feel like kind of nauseous. I don't know why. So, and when I was pregnant, I was like, I only want the coldest possible things. Like, you give me lukewarm water, I'm gonna punch you in the face. I need ice cold water, ice cold fruit. You can interrupt me to talk about your trades, but that's how to answer your question. I couldn't do it, and it kind of carried over a little bit with coffee. I don't know why.
See, MXM only says like my keyboard is like, you wanna try Plumi? Like, see, even your phone thinking about me all day. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't understand this. To be
Europeans,
honest.
I know. My husband calls it my daily laxative. He's European. He's Italian. Well, yeah, he's Italian, European. He's like, enjoy your daily laxative. I'm like, okay, like every time, because he just like can't understand iced coffee. I remember the first time I was in Italy and I asked for an iced coffee, and they gave me a shot of espresso with a single ice cube in it, and I was like,
Single one.
what is this? And then they would charge me
What
like
are you doing?
€5 for it because they're like, it's an iced coffee. So then I learned that I asked for an espresso and I asked for a cup of ice on the side, and it would be like a €1.50 instead of €5. And then I would
By
just,
the way, yeah, it's normal in US to drink water with ice, but in our countries, no, it's not. Like no one drinks water with ice.
I
Like,
know.
It's like, how is it even possible?
It's so funny. I don't think Lumi's in a trade. I'm in a trade, but Lumi's
I'm not yet. I'm about to enter the trade of this fair value gap. I will let you know. Not yet.
Maybe an iced Americano. That's so funny. I'm like, I have adapted to a lot of the European ways because a lot of the European ways are just better than the Canadian ways. However, I love me an iced coffee with like a flavored creamer in there. Rebecca, what's your entry? My average entry, because I did add in, my average price is $665,625. I'm currently up $175.
I'm up $0.
I mean, on this specific trade, I'm up 175. Now it's less because it's going against me. 75. Then one mini. I'm in one mini and micros.
I'm still watching how we respect this fair value gap, and I will probably take trade of this fair value gap once we can get the reaction. So probably displacement, and probably we'll move stop loss at this somewhere, I don't know, like here. So at this point, I will risk with 5 micros around like $300, which is acceptable for me.
Nice. Look at those 1 minute candles there. There's like no body. They're just wicks up and
Let's
down.
see.
The market's like,
Oh
what
my
do I
God.
do here? I know.
What is this? Come on.
I know. First,
Yeah, 10 micros is way better than 1 minute. Exactly right.
10 yeah, I know. The commissions are higher.
You're going to pay more commission, but it's worth it.
I know. People have kind of ragged on me about the commissions. I'm like, listen, if I'm making like $1,000, and what do I care about a few extra dollars in commissions, right? Whatever.
Exactly.
And this way I can get maybe half out at my original target and see, like trail my stop, see if it keeps going. But usually I find that there's quite a rejection or support, I guess you could say, at the opening range low. So let's see. Let's see. Oh, MMXM only says to you, Lumi, last Saturday we're streaming in my dream. My thoughts.
Oh, really?
When dreaming, why see streaming on
Really?
Saturday? Because we're obsessed with trading. That's why. We're obsessed with the charts. All we think about is the charts.
Okay, guys, we're trying to respect fair value gap. I'm looking for entry. Not sure about stop loss yet.
Join me. Join me. Short it.
Yeah, I
Into
do
the
want to short.
floor. What?
I want to short
Oh, I
to
think you don't want to.
maybe with partial at 66.22 and final target at 66.23. Guys, how do you
Damn.
like this?
I like it. Everyone, tell her to enter. 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 Come short with me.
But yeah, I will try small buys. 5 micros, 7 micros. I don't know. I like
Do
reaction
some.
from guys. You can see my screen, right? So I do like reaction from 3-minute fair value gap, which is nice. So we got 5-minute order block. Just trying to like think it loud right now, so it's better for me. So we got a 5-minute order block. So we got potential RD sweep. It was already confirmed by 5-minute order block. On 3-minute chart, we closed and retraced back to 3-minute fair value gap, which validates idea for short. So yeah, I do like shorts here. I might actually try it right now with, I don't know, like 5 micros maybe. Let's see. Let me calculate risk. From current
There's no
entry, from
pressure.
no pressure, no pressure. Yeah, I will risk like probably 13 points, and I will make basically 2R. So let's see. Yeah,
Nice.
5 micros will be enough.
And listen, I
Yeah.
Dasha and I, we're getting to know each other better and better. But I already know if there's one person I can't peer pressure to taking a trade, it's Dasha. I was joking about saying peer pressure her to taking the trade.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm feeling like so. I'm always chilling when I'm in trade because when I speak about like why I want to take a trade out loud, it's for some reason very easier for me to like to think like, okay, I want to enter this trade, like, or I don't want to enter the trade. When I think about the trade, I'm like, maybe no, maybe yes. But when I speak about the trade, it's way easier for me to execute. I know, maybe that's me.
No, I think it does something mentally too, like to walk through. I'm definitely a verbal processor, so to walk through your thoughts, I think it definitely does something mentally. So I used to ride a motorcycle, and when I was doing like the tests and the this and the that, my instructor always told me like sing a song out loud or like speak out loud when you're doing something that's, a high. I know that for you, entering a trade is not necessarily a high stress situation, but for a lot of people, it is. You kind of get anxiety, you second guess yourself. You're like, what if this doesn't go my way? Blah, blah, blah. It's money on the line. A high stress situation, it helps your brain to verbally say something out loud to like calm your brain down. So that doesn't surprise me at all that helps you. I already
Sometimes I take trade. We have nice comment here. Sometimes I take a trade on SIM when I'm not sure. I never trade SIM. Like no matter what, I will rather to take the small size, but no SIM accounts. Like it's I know like it's so hard for me if I like take trades on demo account. I remember it was like a couple of years ago. It's so hard then to switch back on like funded account because like you feel nothing when you trade on your SIM.
Totally.
So I prefer to like to stay away from SIM accounts at all. No trades there at all. So if I'm not confident with trade, I will take with small size. That's it.
Yeah. I agree. It's definitely like in these days it's a hot take, but I have a friend who's just started trading and she's like, I'm gonna trade paper. I was like, don't do it. Like buy a growth account, buy an account, throw on like a mini or two and let your trade play out because at least you're emotionally invested, right? At least you've got something in it. You got some skin in the game. If you're a paper account, you're going to be throwing like 10 minis, 15 minis, and you're like, wow, look, I made like 10 grand on one trade. In reality, that's not reality. So I agree with you. Definitely. I will say that over and over again. Hamza is saying you don't like this trade. I'm pretty sure
I do
you
like
said
this
you like
trade.
this trade.
I don't see in like reason of bad trade. I'm trying this trade. I'm not sure how I can share the screen.
I can
like
see.
I enter it. It's screenshot. I'm trying this right now. Yeah, I'm risking.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm risking around like $300 on this trade. Yeah, we're gonna see. So it's not a big deal. So it's basically small risk for me on this trade. I entered with 7 micros. I will take 4 off. If it's going to break, go to this lows at 32. And the rest is 266, 23.50, guys. So I don't know how to share the screen on Project X here. My bad. But yes, in trade with 7 micros. Let's see how it goes.
Looking at the quant chart, it does say that the bull market daily closes above 6640, but the next level down is 6616. Then it goes all the way down to 659450. Then it goes, the bull market checkpoint is all the way down at 6528. Damn. That would be sweet. I always feel bad saying that. Like, I'm not invested in any, like, I'm not an American. My pension is not on the line with like the stocks. So if the market goes down, I'm like, yeah, because I like to short the market. But I do feel for people who have their, life savings in this and drops, but we're at all-time highs. So we can come down a little bit and I'll be fine.
So once again, I'm trying to learn where is invalidation of my trades. For example, even if it wants to retrace right now back up, for example, to this highs, I'm thinking it must break 66, give me 1 second, 66.55 again. So this means if 66.55 is going to be broken again, it will pump to these highs again. So I may actually just move stop loss. Well, I'm not going to move my stop loss. It's going to be where it is right now because it's right spot. But I'm thinking right now, if price is going to break this level again, 66.55, it can be first sign of invalidation. But I'm holding this trade so far. I'm basically in 2 points profit. I will take partial at this level if it's going to go there, and final TP here. Let's see how it goes, guys. Wish us good luck.
Yeah, come on, good thoughts in the chat. I have entered this trade so many times. Of course, I'm using a different strategy than Lumi, but I'm doing top of 15-minute range as my entry. Usually bottom is my TP. We'll see. But I know that kind of in between the range, it chops around a lot. So I'm not scared by this kind of not falling to the depths just yet. I'm very used to sitting through the chop that is this trade. So yeah, I'm still in it too. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I'm totally fine to see any result. I feel like it's worth to try. So yeah.
Who is in this trade with us? Amardeep, are you still in your long? And Schrodinger stop loss. I feel bad for Matt. They slipped him on the fill, ran his stop, and then it went to his PT. I hope he slammed back in. I don't know if he was actually still on his computer. I think he kind of took a bit of a walk. Let's see though. We can ask him. Julianne is short. Julianne, sorry.
You're trying to short MNQ. Let's see MNQ, by the way. Let's compare.
Oh, Amardeep, you flipped your buy, or flipped your trade. So you're in short too. Short. Well, I hope it works out for us, chat.
Yeah.
What's your TP? Can you share your TPs?
Yeah, give us your levels.
Did anyone beat my entry price? Anyone beat my entry price at 56.25 on ES? Out.
I'm shorting on one account only. It's 150K straight to funded Tradeify. Just one account because I have only one account on Project X so far.
I'm taking this trade on the house account.
Oh, really? I didn't have access to a house account.
Brett. Well, it's okay. It's not. It's like my sub account under the house account. So it's not like the whole house account.
Okay.
But yes, I'm up. Yesterday I took an L on that. I was like, shit, my first trade on the house account, I took an L. Expecting a call from the risk manager.
I also want to trade house account.
Brett.
Why I don't have access to it?
I don't know. Don't ask me. No idea. But
anyway, who cares?
You traded live accounts and you traded your own personal brokerage. For me, it's a different ballgame. It's nerve-wracking. It's a different ballgame than prop accounts.
Full portfolio house.
Full port, yeah, yes. Yes. I should have slapped like 6 minis on this. I only have one. Oh, look it. Lumi, you also got to get some swag so we can match. I got my hoodie, but again, it was too warm. And it's also a gigantic hoodie.
I don't have it.
I know, you got to reach out. I mean, they're super busy in England right now, but in London at the Prop Expo, but you should reach out. I got my hoodie.
Yeah,
Look at that.
I
And then
need
on the
it.
back, I wear this out. I'm afraid someone's gonna like egg me and be like, I saw you live on stream. I took your short and I lost. There we go. Look at this.
Are you both in this short? Yes, in this short. Both. My
Oh,
entry is a bit lower than Rebecca's entry, but I'm not sure how I can show my screen. But here's a trade. I already showed before.
Nice.
Yeah, just holding this. I will figure this out how to share. Yeah, I feel like I'm noob.
Shukufuku says, I'm out now. I just passed my newly purchased eval. W's in the chat for Shukufuku.
Woohoo. How did you read this?
That's funny. Come on, keep going, keep going. Make up for my loss yesterday, which is a bad mentality to have. Don't listen to me. Each day is a new day, and each trade is a different trade. It's a new trade.
Just kidding, guys.
Don't swear at us. Did I swear? 10 points away from my PT, profit target.
Big profit.
Yes. The profit target makes sense. Profit target.
Let's see. Yeah, you said inside OT right now. I agree with you. I mean, like, I'm risking $300. Who cares? I mean, I'm not going to cry because of this. I feel like this trade is worth to try, so I'm going to sit in this trade.
I'm also very comfortable sitting in this trade.
Yeah. No matter what will happen, I'm comfortable to take loss, to get win. Any result is okay.
Sometimes this trade comes all the way back to my entry and then falls to my take profit.
Oh, really?
Yes,
I
it's
hate
happened
it.
to me a few times. I also hate it. It's not fun to sit through.
I never add to my positions. I mean, like sometimes yes, but on yes and Q, not really.
What's a good buffer for you guys on a 50K account before sizing up? So I have, I think, a bit of a controversial opinion. So if you're starting out, I would do like, I don't know, 3 to 4 micros, get yourself up to 2,000 and then maybe size up to like 5 micros. If you've been in the game a bit, you know that you have a pretty good win rate. You know, you're confident in your strategy, you're confident in your trades, which I would say I am. I think that my strategy goes through cycles of sometimes it works and like sometimes the market conditions, it doesn't work. But I'd say a lot of the time my strategy works. I sized up just recently. Like 2-3 weeks ago, I sized up. I doubled my size. So I do 10 micros on a 50K, which I know is a lot. I know it's a lot, but I will take 5-point profit instead of waiting for like and hoping for 10, 15.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it leans a little bit more towards a negative risk reward. But I will say that if I get this payout on my new Lightning funded account, which I'm close. I would say I'm like 2 days away, which I can't think that way though, because then you're trading for the payout, not for the process. Then this will be my fastest payout from start date to end date. It'll be 10 days. Let's see. And that's because I sized up, I believe. Rebecca, do you copy accounts? Yep. I love the Project X copier. What I'm going to do with this one, so right now I'm pretty lean on my accounts because August was rough for me. And you have to watch your spending. If you are spending too much on accounts and you're not getting that profit, then that's a stressful place to be in, especially if you don't have another job. So August was rough for me. So I am just trading this one account right now. And then when I get the payout, I'm going to purchase 4 more Lightning, 50K Lightning accounts, and then I'm going to copy trade those.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So far, I have 2 trader weight with Tradeify and one 150K straight to fund and one straight to funded as well, 150K on project. So total, I have 3 accounts only.
Nice.
Guys, quick update I want to do. So if price is going to hit 66.38.75, I don't know, but if it's going to hit, I will trail my stop loss at break even.
Okay.
Just wanted to say.
I think I'll hold out till at least 6633. And for me, that would be about $1,000 trade. So I think I'd get full out. Still a fine dance that I'm figuring out with my trading. When to take full profit, when to trail, when to size out, scale out. But it hasn't been a bearish day. It's just been a bearish kind of last 3 days.
Mhm.
Today necessarily has not been bearish. So I want to be wary of that as well. To exit full position at 6640. Okay. Hope it gets there for you. We're close. 5 points away.
Yeah.
Phantom Ghost. That's a good
Getting
answer. Gotta have a
slow.
feel for your strategy. Yeah. Recently I stick with 5 micros after trading 1 to 3 micros for a year. Good job. Also, it's not a static answer. Like I have people ask me all the time, well, what do you trade with? What size? What's your stop loss? I'm like, I put my stop losses according to the VWAPs and what would be an invalidation for me according to where the VWAPs are on my chart. Today, like this trade, it's like 25 points, which is crazy. I'm probably way too oversized to have a 25 point stop. But like sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 20. When Trump first entered presidency, it was like 40. You have to adjust. What's your daily stop loss limit? Well, I just showed my Project X account where I lost 1,200 in a day, which is not good advice. Don't do that. I forgot. I forgot to manually change my daily loss limit on Project X. I would say with a 50K account, I like to give myself 2 full goes at a trade. So I would say 500, which I know is a lot, but 500 would be my daily loss limit.
Okay. So once again, if price is going to hit 66.38.75, I will trail to break even. I may actually take some contracts off at this level because it's 3-minute order block. So price can give us some reaction. I can just take some off there to lock some profit, guys.
Yes. Amar Deeps asked me if I'm in Toronto. No, I'm in Vancouver.
Let me set buy limit there.
Yes. Oh my gosh, we're doing a giveaway. Whoops. Thank you.
Ooh, we're going to the giveaway.
We're gonna do a giveaway.
That sounds amazing.
How are we gonna do this? Let me.
Yeah, that's another question.
Oh, here we go.
Guys, let me show you what I did. Here is update on trade. I put limit order over here at 66.39. Just we look to contracts. And once it's going to go, I'm not sure if it's going to go there, preferably, I will trail stop loss to break even. I will lock at least 11 points if it's going to go there. If you want to take partials there as well, you can. It's not financial advice, just recommendation.
Okay, we're waiting for someone in the back end to come back, and then we will run the giveaway. Thank you for reminding us, Sam. We're just so into our trade that I totally forgot. There you go. So 5 trades before the account is blown. Yeah. I mean, listen, if I was a new trader, if I was low, tight, like if I was a new trader, if I was tight on funds or like close to my budget, I should say. I'm not saying that that's not my situation. I'm just saying that if that were my situation, and I got to within like $500 of my stop loss or of my max loss, I would size down. If you are in that process to learn how to trade a funded account, then size down and try and get your way back out of it. If you're in it to make money, honestly, I'll be totally honest, with $500 left, if it's one trade, I'd probably blow my account and then just get a new account, because that's the stage that I'm in right now. And to be totally like honest with you guys, the people that you see, if you're on Twitter and you see these people posting like these huge wins, these major payouts, they are spending, I would say, at least half of that on accounts.
And they never show how many accounts they blew actually.
Yes, it's a lot. It's a lot. I would say that the accounts that I've blown is actually relatively low, but that's because I have a budget for myself. I've talked about this before. I have a budget for myself, especially if I didn't take a payout that month. I have a budget for myself that I'm willing to spend on accounts, and I don't go over that. So, it's the amount of accounts I've blown is relatively low. Like, I don't know. I've been in this for over a year and a half. I'd say I've blown like less than 50, probably less than 40, 50. And that's evals too. I'm including evals. Funded, I've probably blown like 20.
Yeah, I blew around
25?
like 25 accounts total
Mm-hmm.
as well.
Yeah, we all blow accounts. You're both very likable. Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna think of the keyword. What should it be?
What keyword do we want to use?
I don't know.
Hard to
I'm
say
not
how
really-
much money we actually lost. I know, like, I blew like around 25 accounts total. So I know how much it is.
Illumi Rebecca, before you guys became profitable, how much money have you blown? Did you just answer that account? Okay, so I'm gonna answer that and I'll tell you the keyword. How much money have you blown? I started in April and I got my first payout in September. My first payout was like $450. I'd say I was definitely negative. I probably spent about $2,000. But I had accounts that were like within $37 of being blown, and I traded one micro to get them back up. It was crazy. It really taught me a lot about resilience. I would not do that now. I'd freaking blow that joint. Do you want to say the keyword, Lumi? Do you know what it is?
Yeah, I would like to. You can do this. I just guys move at break even. Decided to do this. So just chill to break even. Let's see how it goes. So we're expecting some fair value gap right now. I call this untapped fair value gap. I moved at break even. So my stop right now just like 1 tick in profit. Targets remain the same. So it's trade still valid. Just move at break even. Let's see if I can try to share the screen. I'm not sure, but I can try. I can try. Give me 1 second. It's browser, right?
For what?
Project X. I'm just trying to figure this out. How to do this.
Okay, while you're figuring it out, I'll say the keyword. The keyword is bear.
Guys, can you see my screen right now?
Bear. I'm saying
Can
the
you please
keyword.
share?
Bear. There you go. Donna's in the house. Ember, spell it right. Only enter once. Sorry, Lumi, didn't mean to cut you off. Want to get it going before our time is up. Bear,
I'm-
bear.
Oh my god.
Here
Guys,
we
I'm showing my
go.
Project X. You probably cannot see this, but it's about to hit my partial level. And it's about.
Are you okay? Are you having a stroke?
I was kidding. I'm so sorry. Hit first TP.
TP? Come on,
Partial taken, guys. Leaving the.
I was like, is she okay?
I was kidding, by the way.
She was
Okay,
not.
guys. My partial taken. So yeah.
I'm still in. Let's go. I want to see this hit 6632. Come on.
Let me bring my screen on. Yes, I would like to share my trading queue again. You got point. I just want to show you I'm still in trade. Guys, give me 1 second. I'm still holding this trade. My another target is 66.33. Here we go. 66.33. As you can see, we just hit. Sorry, guys. I'm just switching between chart to show you. As you can see, we hit 3-minute order block. That's why I took some off there. It's not that important, but I took some off there. Holding the rest to take partial, like 4 contracts off at 66.33. If you want to take partial there, you can. Not financial advice, just friendly recommendation. And just runner is going to be to 66.23. Let's see. I'm trading my stop right now in profit.
Come on. Hit my take profit. Let's go. I'm up 900. I'm up $1,000. Let's go. Come on.
Go to 66.33. Give us some profit.
I want 32. Come on, 32. Don't retrace now. Come on. Okay, guys, get it in. Bear. If you haven't yet, get it in.
We killed it. Perfect trade. Call this live. We called this live.
We did call this live. But we also told you
we did amazing, right?
But we did call it. We did amazing. Okay, we're going to choose one. We're going to choose a winner. We're going to choose a winner, and this is going to hit my take profit. Come on. Congratulations, M27D1. You won the giveaway.
Can you please? Oh, okay, perfect.
We need a sound clip. Good job. We're gonna do.
Good job.
Yes, thank you. Congrats, everyone. Well, congrats to M27D1. Congrats.
Perfect giveaway. Perfect trade. I'm up right now like 12 points. I took partial 11 points.
Come on, baby. Here it comes.
66.33 is my most position off level. And I will leave running to 66.23. If it's going to hit 66.23, we are going to kill it. Just brilliant trade then.
Just kill it. Come on, hit my take profit.
Hit my take profit as well.
Come
and
on.
hit this just 1 point away. Just go there. And yeah.
And come on. 32.
My hit. Mine hit. Guys, one contract left to 66.23.
32 or half a point. Oh my gosh! If this doesn't close, I'm gonna close.
Come on, it's going to reach. Don't worry. I promise it's going to go to 66.23.
This has happened before. Come on.
Guys, one contract left.
Are you kidding?
One contract left at 66.23, and at this point, I will lock.
I'm gonna manually.
I can lock 26 points.
I closed.
I have just one micro left. I just want to see 66.23.
It's gonna go hit my take profit. All right.
We kill it. Congratulations.
Woohoo! So that for me, oh look, it's gonna go hit my take profit. See guys, I gotta be more patient. But it's happened to me before where it has come within like a tick of my take profit and it bounces up against me. So
well,
there we go.
I'm up $500 on my straight to funded. And just runner is going to give me $140 extra. So
damn, there it goes. It would have hit my take profit. That was for
final
me.
Target, guys. Still holding this at 66.23.50. It's my final TP. I will close my just one micro there.
I want to show my screen.
Share this. Okay,
show
go
my screen. There we go. So I'll wait till it loads. I would have hit my take profit, but that's
Yeah, wait a
okay.
little bit.
I closed a
Go
point
into my
early.
TP. Come on, 7 more points.
Come on.
I'm up 20 points on this trade. I just keep trailing my stop loss. I trail my stop loss to the swing high.
Damn. Good job. It's not showing my trade, but that's okay. I'm up 1,000. That trade was $1,056 for me. Made up for my loss yesterday and brought the house account to $318 positive. You're welcome, risk manager. Good trade. What a great trade. Top of range to bottom of range. I will take that trade every single day. 15-minute.
Yeah, it was based on my model as well. So
look at that.
At least I feel good right now. After AM session, I was like, come on, yeah, Gold, what are you doing? You make me feel so bad. But yes, thank you, yes.
We love you, ES.
Guys, I keep trailing my stop loss. I trail my stop loss to 66.38 right now. So I will lock at least 11 points. Let me actually show. Sorry, guys, I'm just easier to take screenshots to show you. So I keep trailing my stop loss. So my stop loss right now set at 66.38, and final TP remains the same. Didn't move this.
Damn, good one. Great trade. That's fun. It's always fun when that happens, eh? See, you want to tune in with us. There we go. Just marking.
Oh, someone called today. I guess it was Sam. He said it's going to be 66.29, if I'm not mistaken. So he was right. He was right.
Dang.
Keep trailing my stop loss, guys. Moving my stop loss right now at 66.37. Keep trailing this lower. My stop loss right now at 66.30. And I'm about to close the trade.
Nice trade.
Closing trade here, guys. Close my trade. I am up $690.
Damn, nice trade, Lumi.
Yeah. So, guys, I closed the trade just right now. I locked 24 points on this short. Pretty sure it will hit 66.23.50, but I don't really care. We call it, we trade it, we kill it.
Nice one. Way to go. I got 24 points on that as well.
Yeah, happy with trade.
Good job, everyone.
So happy with performance today.
Me too. Love a win. Now, everyone, if you got a winner on that one,
Double in the chat, guys, who got win with us.
Yes, you got a win. You're gonna tune in tomorrow too. Look at that. You're missing out on this stream. You're missing out on money. Just kidding. I'm probably not allowed to say that.
I closed at 25 over here.
Way to go.
Yeah, I feel like once I enter the trade, I basically never was in drawdown. It immediately went in my favor, which I do like.
I had a bit of drawdown.
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Yeah, just a little bit.
It's okay.
Remember, I said though, I walked through that trade and I said, this trade often goes into drawdown a bit, and I'm used to that, and I know that it's I'm confident in the trade, so I can sit through it. Are you guys here every day? Yes, we are. Yep, 12:30 Eastern every day.
We trade in bull market.
Yes, we do. If you're not subscribed, that would be awesome. If you could subscribe, and then if you could like us, that would also be awesome. But yeah, we're here every single day. This is great. Awesome. I'm so glad we got a trade in the afternoon. For me, it's hard to find a trade in the afternoon, so I'm pretty stoked on that. Yeah, my smile touching my ears. My freaking face hurts though, because I went to the dentist yesterday. So when I smile, it hurts. I looked like I had a stroke yesterday, where half my face was like this. My son was like, "What's wrong with you?" I was like, freaking dentist. What time do you come on every day? I can't remember. 12:30 Eastern. We are here till about 2 Eastern. I'm done trading for the day. I'm not going to touch another trade. I'm happy. I maxed out my profits in my Lightning funded. I took $1,000 trade on the house account. I'm happy.
Yeah.
It's been a banger of a week for me. It's been like the most optimum conditions for my strategy this week. Your session is not recorded like the other one. If you can arrange for it to be recorded, it helps to go back and review your strategies and what you see. Really? I thought it was recorded.
Yeah, it's same stream with I am session stream. So just go. Yeah, I believe it's same stream, right? So I'm same recording.
It is the same stream. Yes, it's continual. So if you click on the New York Open, it then goes into ours. I got to get in my body shot, my photo, so they can put us on the picture. I haven't done it yet. Damn, what a great trade.
See, guys, we trade completely two different strategies. I trade ICT shit VWAPs, right? So, but we got almost same entries using completely two different strategies. So everything works. Just you need to know how to manage your risk first and trust your analysis. Yeah, I don't care if you trade like I don't know, like bull flags, bear flags. I don't care if you trade like support and resistance. I don't care if you trade ICT concept. As long as you follow your rules, your model, and your risk management, you're good.
Yep. Exactly. Mrs. Slop says I was negative 200 per account this morning, and now I'm positive 704 per account, 20 accounts. I'm so happy. Dang, what a good day for you.
Yeah.
Yes. Lumi is the best. Rebecca is the best. You guys are the best.
So it's 2:08. I guess we're free to go.
We're done.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys, yeah, we killed it today. We got right. Yeah, we were in this trade around like 30 minutes.
Yep.
We ran giveaway. So we did amazing today. Like really happy with price action. Yeah, guys. Yeah, we will see you guys tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. It's going to be Friday. Maybe it's going to be slow. Like maybe it's going to be ugly, but we will do our best to find some trades. Yeah, guys. Don't make stupid mistakes. Yeah. Don't make stupid mistakes. Enjoy your day. Touch some grass. Do something. Like no reason to trade anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not
tomorrow.
gonna keep trading.
Me too.
Thank you for joining, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Bye, guys.
Bye.